Hello and welcome back
Yeah.
to welcome back to
My bad, I
another
was
live.
not paying attention, bro. I can't lie, I was I was turning off FIFA, bro. I was just listening to music. I am so sorry.
That's alright.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's another one for the clips. That's brilliant. But listen, big up to everyone that's here. Big up Lewis for the redirect as always. Make sure you're smashing the likes, people. Everyone's links will be in the description. This is the kind of the last of the celebration week of the 1K subscribers. I wanted to do a proper stream where we're just like chatting a bag of shit. It's Friday night, but also like, bro, I wanted to invite as many people as possible when it came to the content creators that played a part in the journey that were free on the day. So big up to Alfie and Elijah that are here. Shout out to yourselves. Hope you're doing well. Everyone's links in the description, by the way. There's going to be more people joining later as well. Probably going to stream for a while, I can't lie. Because, bro, it's 8 p.m. It's Friday night. I like chatting shit. There's a lot of questions to get through as well that were before the live as well. Because I asked in the community page, I asked on Instagram, and it came through with a lot of questions. I know Dave came through with a lot of questions as well in the community. So big up Dave as well. But yeah, big up to Prime in the chat. Run up the likes, run up the likes, people. Run up the likes as well. But Yandu, I'll get to your questions as well. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna start with the community page. Because I was there first, sort of thing.
Fairs.
Yeah, Q&A. Get your questions in for Friday's Q&A. Okay, Moria asked 3 questions. First one, most underrated Premier League player of this season. By the way, feel free to ask anything that's football and non-football. Like, we go left with it as always. Most underrated Premier League player this season. I'm gonna say Ryan Christie from Bournemouth. I don't think he ever gets the credit he deserves. For me, those Bournemouth midfielders always do a job, man, and he's had a career and a half. So credit to them. Big up to Jacob in the chat as well. Big up to Jacob.
What up?
Yeah, who's your most underrated Premier League player this season, lads?
I actually don't know. I have to think about this. That is a difficult one.
Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it?
Yeah.
Depends who you're watching that. Who doesn't get the credit they deserve that's performed?
There's that too. I can't lie. I don't know how much he's gotten in much credit, but Murillo, centre back from Nottingham Forest. I see Milenkovic getting a lot of credit, and he has been very good. But I think Murillo's been not just as good, maybe slightly worse, but he's been just as good as well. I think he deserves a lot of props as well for how Forest have played and how successful they've been this season. So probably him for me.
Listen, little debut here. The E20's in the cut. Big up, bro. How you been, man? How you been?
All right, man. All right. What we saying, gentlemen? How are we all? Hope everyone's all well.
I'm doing all good, man.
Chilling.
Yeah, doing all good, man. Just gonna chat a bag of shit on a Friday night. It's what we do. We just had a first question of like, who do you think's the most underrated Premier League player of this season? What would your answer be?
Cool, that's a tricky one, isn't it? I'll tell you what. Eze don't really get he gets mentioned, but don't get mentioned half as much as he should do. Like this kid's quality. I think there's is it Walton in the middle of the park with Palace. I think he's another player that needs to be sort of at a Palace and down the road. I think he's a quality player, ex-Blackburn player. There's a few really. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I think Wan-Bissaka's had a good season for West Ham. I don't think he's gonna get the highlights because of how bad we've been, but. Yeah, I think Palace. You've got to look at Palace's team and a few of their players in their team, and they don't really get that mentioned. I tell you what, one of their players is it Munez, the fullback or wingback? I think.
Munoz.
He's class. If you want to say someone who's underrated who never really gets mentioned, I'd probably say him, mate.
Yeah, do you know what? Wharton's like, what's mad about like footballing discussions is that when Wharton was injured, he just was getting disrespected, and people were just saying he wasn't as good as what he was, even though we hadn't seen him play in months. And then when he came back, people realised he's one of the best young players in the Premier League. He's debatably should start for England alongside Rice, in my opinion, because we don't have that type of midfielder. Haven't had that type of midfielder in a while. So I agree, to be honest. You've got to look at Palace's squad. Alfie, what about you?
I mean, I'd probably go along the lines of someone from Bournemouth. I'd probably say Milos Kerkez. I think he's been very, very important to how they've done this season. I don't think he necessarily gets the credit that he deserves. He's been brilliant at left back for them, and they're in the position that they are because of the work that he's done for that team. So I'd probably say Kirkez. Other than that, I'd probably agree with either Eze or Adam Wharton personally.
Yeah, like I do think Milos Kirk is finally getting the credit he deserves just because he's linked somewhere else. I remember against Alkmaar he played really well against us in the Conference League a couple of years ago, just thinking, yeah, this kid stands out in the Alkmaar team. It was a bit like when played Leon a few years ago, Malo Gusto stood out. Malo Gusto was like 18, 17 and he stood out. I was like, who's the random right back with the afro? Like, he was just standing out, he was just clumping everyone. But yeah. There's a lot of big underrated players this season as well, especially when there's like a lot of teams overachieving. There's a lot of standout players in my opinion. Like the league's been weird, like in terms of like teams in different positions and stuff. Like probably go to a Forest Palace or Bournemouth player, etc. Like it's difficult. It's difficult. The next question was: in the past, what was the best game you've watched live? Oh, watch live.
Live isn't that? I'm assuming you don't mean like, at the stadium. It could just be like on TV.
Well, either I guess I don't mind. Like,
I mean, we're all gonna pick probably a game from our clubs, innit, that we support.
probably, probably.
Yeah.
I've-
I'll pick one that's not Tottenham, but it's the Champions League final, Real Madrid versus Atletico Madrid, when Sergio Ramos scored in the 94th minute.
Bro, that was a mad one. That was a mad one.
I'll pick that one because I watched that one live, and yeah, it was mad. It was mad.
I would like if I'm talking at the stadium, I would say either Sevilla at home or the last game at Upton Park. If I'm talking on TV, Newcastle Arsenal years ago, 4-4.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Chepio.
I'll probably go back because I'm a bit older than you boys to when Di Canio played for us and we beat Bradford 5-4 in that absolute mental game, and he had the Di Canio sat on the pitch, wanted to be subbed off, got up and then he scored the winner. So yeah, I'll probably go for that one. That was a bit of a mental game, 4-2 down, and yeah, in Upton Park. I think the best game that I see live on TV. I'm gonna say it is the Tottenham versus West Ham 3-3, mate. That one will stay with me forever. Forget the sort of allegiances with West Ham, but you know it is what it is. It's a good game though.
Yeah, do you know what? I remember.
Lanzini.
That Lanzini goal was nuts.
Probably
Like, I remember.
the worst game I've ever
Like,
seen in my life. Worst game ever. 0 out of 10 game.
Alfie, what about you?
From an Arsenal standpoint, I'd probably say watching on TV the 4-4 against Spurs when Lennon scored the equaliser. The goals in that game were crazy. Yes, we didn't get the 3 points that day, but it was just an incredible game to watch, whether you was an Arsenal or Spurs fan or whether you were a neutral. But if I'm actually thinking about a game that I saw live at the stadium, I'd probably say the 7-3 against Newcastle, where Walcott got the hat trick.
That was crazy. I remember. Did he go down, get back up, and then
He
chip it
got
over?
fouled and beat it over Tim Krul, yeah.
Yeah, nah, there's been some crazy games. Like the Barclays era of like Premier League when I was growing up, we just had like every week was just like one crazy game. There was one mental game. Like, so I remember like Tottenham, Wigan, Newcastle, Arsenal. Like there was a lot. There was like Everton, Man United. When like I think it was the season Man United won the league or the season before where they drew like 3-3. I can't remember what, like 4-4 something. Like Fellaini had a masterclass at United.
Yeah. That was the season they lost the league to City.
Yeah, that's one of the games that probably cost them in the end because it went to like goal difference, did it not? At the end.
Yeah. First time the league title was decided by goal difference.
Yeah, that's crazy. Has there ever been a game where you haven't watched it, but you've watched like a watch along, like just to keep up with it, because maybe you couldn't watch the game? Like, is there a game where it's like that stands out to you? Because for me, it was the 6-1 against United. I couldn't watch the game because I was at work, but me and my boy were United fans, so he had Rance's stream open and I had Expression stream open.
Oh my god!
And yeah, it was amazing, bro. It was legendary as well.
Yeah.
It was great.
I don't think there's a watch along that stands out to me. Like the watch along that I really enjoy. Like again, the Tottenham 3-3, yeah, where Expression punching the ceiling, bro. he was just punching the ceiling. It's just like going up West Ham with 3-0 up, and then as soon as Lanzini scored, he's just punching the ceiling. It's just like, what on earth has happened?
Oh god.
Watch-alongs are the worst though. Like I did my first ever watch-along. Said Bournemouth weren't gonna score the free kick, and they did. Like that was the worst. I literally said, "No, they're not gonna score this." Instantly, Unal free kick, and I was like, that's the territory we're doing a watch-along, I guess. What was the worst Premier League match that almost gave up your love for the sport in the past?
Oh, there's a lot of them, fam.
There's
Oh
too
my
many.
God. The one that immediately stands out though is 6-1 versus Newcastle.
That was a couple.
Oh my God.
Was that the Stellini game?
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
a Stellini game. That was
Oh,
so
God.
bad. Oh my god! But there's been a few. There's been a few over the years, but that one was. Oh my gosh, man! 5 minutes, 20 minutes.
It's too many for us to have.
Yeah, honestly, that's what I'm thinking. I can't narrow it down to one.
Right, 6-0 against Arsenal at the LS. That was hard to take.
Yep.
I think last season the loss against Newcastle at St James's was 3-1 up, losing 4-3.
Yeah.
That was pain. This season, Brighton 2-1 up with 3 minutes to go, lose 3-2. Yeah, there was years and years ago at Spurs where I think we drew two. We was drawing 2-2. We lost 3-2 in the 90th minute. That one was an R1. That's at White Hart
Is that the
Lane.
one where Bale scored that screamer?
I think. Yeah, I'm not too sure if it was
Oh.
that. If it's that, I know Kane was playing for you, playing for Spurs, but I'm not sure if it was. It was definitely at White Hart Lane, like the old White Hart Lane. So I can't remember what game it was. I remember Harvey Norvite playing for us. He was shit.
Oh, the
yeah.
16-17 season. Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, there's 3.
Oh.
Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
There's been other ones. There's been like a 7-1 hammering at Blackburn years ago when you're travelling 6 hours on a coach and then you go and get hammered 7-1 or 6-1. So yeah.
For me, it's the Burnley game. Obviously, everyone knows what Burnley game I'm talking about. The fans started to stick the corner flag in the middle of the pitch. That's up there because I just thought, okay, we might actually get relegated here. The 6-0 Arsenal was the same with me. 6-0 Arsenal was that's up there. That's up there. I'd say those two stand out quickly. But there's so many when it comes to West Ham that we're probably forgetting half of them. That's the thing. Like even in my time with only like being 21 and stuff, but there's been so many. Like I think we'd all have a different answer. That's the worst part. We probably all have a different answer, and in different eras and stuff. Like so that's the worst part about it for me. But Elijah, Alfie. Oh yeah, wait, Elijah, you said Newcastle, isn't it? Newcastle 6-1.
Newcastle.
Alfie, you probably got a few.
I'd probably say any game from the 2021 season, because that season really tested my patience as an
It had to be
Arsenal
the Burnley game, surely.
Either one of the Burnley games from that season, the one at the Emirates or at Turf Moor.
Oh yeah.
I'd probably say the 8-2 against United back in 2011. That one, I remember being sat there, 8, 9 years old, crying into a pillow because my team are getting battered. But yeah, I'd probably go with the 8-2. That one hurt.
And blue, what the hell? Oh, they're talking about that screen. Oh.
Oh yeah, because
Okay.
what's it? Prem was asking a question for Elijah. What's on your TV?
Oh, basically, I have like a playlist where I have like slow and reverb songs. But obviously, like just to keep like people entertained, just have something moving in the background because it will help like with the audience retention and stuff like that. So I just put like those slow and played because they'll have like a little anime GIF or GIF, however you say it,
Yeah.
on the slow and reverb song. So it just helps with audience retention. They'll just look like, what the fuck's in his background? And it might help with
Honestly,
the watch time a little bit.
I feel like certain songs are better when they're slowed down.
100%. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, low key. Like I swear that was a big trend, like 2018 was. Where just had every song was just slow and reverbed. And it just got like 10.
Tentacion just slowed and reverb, fam. Oh my god.
Bro, he's got the picture up again, man. Have you seen this?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Have
Dave's
you
still
seen
got. Dave's
this
still.
profile picture. Me and Mella noticed this on the watch along the other night. I was like, "Oh my! How has he got access to that? Because I haven't even got access to that photo anymore.
No,
Where the hell has he got that from?"
Alfie, he changed it. Yeah, when I was doing my backstory stream the other day, and as soon as I talked about you, he changed that straight away. He changed his picture straight away to you. I still don't know where that picture is from because that's like I feel like that's when. Is that not college days?
That might have been slightly before. I think that was like, what, 2017, 2018? Like when I
Oh,
was
you're
really
following the
going through
KSI
my
bandana trend and that.
bandana phase. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. I hear it though. I hear it.
So, big up Musty. He asked in the community page, "What's your favorite? Who's your favorite mod?" I can't. The favorite mod, you know, because you know what it is
I think that's only for you because I ain't got one.
the front three of Charlie, Dave, and Musty is like the MSN of this channel. Like
Yeah,
honestly,
he don't fuck with you, bro. That's crazy.
no, there's no.
Crazy. That's crazy.
No, it's like that, bro. Do you see when the streams go left? Them three make it go even more left, just in the chat alone. So like, I'll say they're the MSN of like the chat. So I can't really narrow it down to one. If I did, you'd probably unsubscribe.
Yeah, it was a good day by Ice Cube. That's what that background is.
Oh right, what you got that slowed and reverbed?
Yeah, I have like a whole playlist of like a bunch of different stuff in it. So yeah, that's what that is right there.
Fair enough. Wasim says my favourite live game was being at Stamford Bridge and West Ham winning 3-2 to carry a score and a brace. Plus it with the Chelsea fans. Hey, to be at that game must have been crazy. See that goal live. I don't think that goal gets talked about enough. You know, everyone talks about the Wimbledon goal, but he literally flicks it up for himself. Like that's ridiculous. He flicks up for himself and just volleys it from that angle. Like only a certain amount of players can do that now. There's not really many that can do that now. Probably a handful. There's not many players take shots outside the box anymore. They say like even when I was growing up, 2010s, everyone was taking shots from outside the box. Even the most average players were shooting from outside the box, getting their goal of the season highlights, and that was their stop for their whole career. Yeah, Matthew Lowton, David Vaughan, Craig Gardner, random players shooting from outside the box, getting goal of it. Yeah, Cameron Jerome, Kenwyne Jones, all them players.
We got Charlie Adam in that as well, fam.
Yeah, why is it always Stoke and Sunderland that had like the long shot trait players? Like I don't understand.
Shot from the halfway line. I'll never forget that goal, against Courtois. He shot from the halfway line and he scored. That's insane. Did I go to break? No, I didn't. Personal reasons, which I can't get to on YouTube. But I did not go. No, I didn't.
I said probably Alfie at PSG watch along second leg.
Or maybe it was the watch along with Tottenham versus United, fam. I know if he did.
Oh god,
that could have lost as well.
I don't know how you were like on that watch along, Alfie, because I didn't get to time. But like, what was you and Melon like on that watch along?
I was like me and Melon. We just felt numb to it after the final whistle went. It was like, oh for fuck's sake, here we go. We ain't gonna be at the end of this now. But you know what? Fair play to Spurs, innit? I've got to hold my hands up and say, you know what?
You'll hear it from Jay, fam. That's the problem. You'll hear it from Jay, fam. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was just off stream with him, bro. You should have seen when Northside entered the stream. You should have seen Northside's face because Northside was slightly late. Northside literally entered was like that. Just and Jay was just going off on one. So it is what it is, man. But I don't imagine Melon cared as much as you, Alfie. I'll be real. Because your whole thing has been your sister grew up that whole time, and then for Tottenham to not win a trophy, you've been saying that the whole season. And,
I physically had to apologise to her after the game. I said, I thought you was going to go throughout your whole life without seeing Spurs win a trophy. I'm sorry.
Are you interested in Evan Ferguson? He's the great Irish player you've ever had. He can barely get a game, so probably not. Probably not. That was the most pointless signing of 2025. Oh, for God's sakes. Why are we like this? Honestly. If oh no wait, Melon's not here, so I can't even ask that question. I definitely can't ask that question. Dave, you put some mad questions in the community chat. Let me go to the chat real quick. Would you take KDH at West Ham? No, probably not. I don't know.
I think he's wasted at Chelsea, if I'm honest.
Definitely.
Do you know what I'm saying? And I think we need a bit of youth in there, and sometimes that player ain't that bad. Do you know what I'm saying? It's the club that they're at. Look at Lingard when he was at Man United, and you look at Lingard at West Ham, night and day, innit? So
Yeah, maybe he might find a new lease of life here. He might. So I don't know.
Should have made that deal permanent.
He should have made the deal permanent. He wants to go back and play for a spot at Man United.
He's currently in South Korea now, loving life. So shout out to Lingard.
Shout out Seoul FC.
He just keeps making TikToks. I think that's more his thing. So would you take Sanchez or West Ham? Definitely not. They'd already just
middle name.
Yeah, Robert Sanchez. No, that's a no, surely. Because you saw what Areola did against Forest. Sanchez would do that every game.
True.
Legitimately. Chelsea fans trying to sell every player to us. Big up Yandy. Would you take Badia Chile? I've rated him when he first went to Chelsea, but I don't know about that. I don't know.
I'll take Tosson. I'll take Chalobah, Dewsbury. Yeah, I'll take them three. I think the rest, nah. I'll tell you what, there is a striker that they've got. I can't remember his name. It was like their third choice. Is it Fofana? Is it Fofana?
Oh, Fofana, yeah, he's on loan somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's a tidy player. He just don't get looking at Chelsea. Other than that, yeah, they ain't get no one else. Do you know what I mean?
What about that what's his name? David Washington?
Oh, I've never seen him play. I've never seen him play. Not a day in my life. It's like some random guy on FIFA that's like 57 rated, no face. It's like one of them players. That's how I see it.
Potential on career mode though.
That's FIFA for you, mate. Who's your favourite West Ham player of all time? Really easy ones like Noble, Bowen for different reasons. Noble because literally there my whole life, basically until he left, and then Bowen because of the moment. Antonio's up there.
For me, three players: Di Canio, Rice, and Payet.
Yeah, I was going to say how about
I
Payet.
was gonna say, yeah, Payet.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
Payet
mean,
he was one of the best players in the world, mate. Isn't it?
oh, definitely, definitely, and he's played at West Ham.
Yeah, well,
All I can think of is that free kick against Palace when I hear the name Dimitri Payet.
it was like an instant goal though. Every time that we got a free kick, it was outside the box. We was thinking, right, this is in the back of the net every single time. And you know what? It's a shame, really, that he didn't kick on after. But you know, he got involved with a nanny, and next thing you know, he's shipped off to France. So, you know what I mean? Don't cheat on your missus, lads. They wear the trousers.
No, it's true. It's true. And look what's happened now. It's the weird turn of events. Weird turn of events.
He's in Brazil now, isn't he? He's in Brazil.
Yeah.
Should we switch the question up for me and Elijah? Like, who's
Who's your
first player of all time?
Yeah, go on. Who's your favourite Tottenham and Arsenal players?
Gareth Bale.
Yeah.
Very bog standard, isn't it? Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah, he's just him, isn't it? He's just him.
Yeah.
That's it.
I'd probably say
I thought you were going to say Havertz, Alfie.
no, fuck no.
Who's the worst player you boys have ever seen at your club, though? The worst player. There's one player that I know straight away who's the worst player I've ever seen play for West Ham, right? And that's Roberto.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, that's the same person in mind.
That geezer was a waiter, mate. I swear, at a Spanish restaurant. He had to have been, because he definitely wasn't a footballer. He's our worst player. You know what I mean? He was fucking shit.
Definitely. Self-sabotage.
I'd probably say for Arsenal, I'd probably say that Alex Runarsson. Like, man played one game, got the banger against Man City and dipped.
Yeah, he was your Roberto, but not as bad.
He was shit.
Estonian as well.
Players. I can think of a few players. The one that first comes to mind is obviously Timo Werner, but I can't lie. Someone who might, because I'm not trying to think to Poch's era, because obviously like players like Sandro come to mind. He was horrible, but low-key Antonin Kinski.
Oh yeah, he's terrible.
Really?
He's one of the worst players I've seen, like especially in recent memory, in that play for Tottenham, because he can't save. Like your goalkeeper can't save a shot.
We've all gone with goalkeepers. Like it makes sense.
I don't care how good you pass the ball if you can't save a shot. Like if you're so good at passing, go play center attacking midfield or something. Go play box box, because he can't save. Like he's so bad. But
there's a reason why you will all go for goalkeepers as well. It's literally the position where it's like, come on, you need to be like good at your job. Like you can't be like even average at your job at that point. Like when I'm talking average, I mean average at. I don't like using the phrase shot stopping. You should be a good shot stopper as a keeper. I don't like using the phrase, he's a good shot stopper. Yeah, you're a keeper, mate.
That's your job.
It's your job. Don't mean to be Roy Keaning the thing, but it's your job.
That's your job.
If you had to pick one, who's your current favourite player? I guess for all of our clubs, we could just apply this for. I guess, well, we don't really have much choice, but Bowen.
Yeah, simple one for us. Everyone else is, Bowen, Wan-Bissaka,
Yeah.
and Souček for me. Them three. That's it. The rest of them are shit. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Fairs.
For me, it's Son because I mean Son's still here technically. So yeah, it's got to be Son just for how long he's been here. He's finally got his trophy. Yeah, man, pretty self-explanatory. There's a lot of self-explanatory stuff when it comes to Spurs, isn't it?
Alfie, I'm assuming Saka.
Yeah, it's got to be Saka. I mean, this guy, favorite player right now. Other than that, I'd probably say Declan Rice and then Gabriel.
I think everyone's is just quite self-explanatory. To be fair. Everyone's quite self-explanatory.
Favorite player is usually one of the best players. Yeah.
Yeah. If West Ham never existed, who would you have supported? I don't know, because both my parents were West Ham fans, so it's very difficult to answer. So I'm literally born in Chadwell Heath, and both parents were West Ham fans. So
probably would have supported Arsenal, I guess.
Fairs.
Well, I mean, my dad's a Liverpool fan, so I probably would have gone down that route.
Yeah, it'd either been Arsenal or Liverpool for me. It's one of the two. Because my uncle and my cousin support Liverpool, but then my dad supported Arsenal, so...
Dagenham and Redbridge. I would have supported them.
Yeah, local team. Local team, why not?
Then again, if I weren't going to go down the route of supporting Liverpool, my uncle was a Spurs fan, so that could have happened.
I think you probably would have gone with your dad, though. You would have gone with your dad over your uncles. Probably.
Yeah. Do you know what it is? It's like if you didn't support West Ham at Chadwell Heath, it was either Man United or Arsenal. I'm like, if I did support West Ham, would have I been still like a footballing person and just jumped on a bandwagon of someone else from school? I don't know whether I would have been that kind of person, but I don't know. Like, I guess it would have been local team as well, Dagenham and Redbridge. But other than that, like, there's not really many options. Like, because all my family supports West Ham, apart from like my auntie who supports Arsenal. That's it. Like, everyone else supports West Ham.
There's always one, fam. There's always one.
She doesn't even watch football. Like, not anymore anyway. She watched football like 20 years ago, but she doesn't watch it now. She don't care. Don't give a shit.
Your auntie just wants to be different, man. I swear. Everyone couldn't support West Ham. There has to be someone who supports someone else.
Yeah, like my mum's family, like, were brought from Kenya to Bethnal Green, and like her sister and like my uncle like said they supported Arsenal, but my uncle that ended up saying supported Arsenal, he ended up just not watching football and watching rugby instead. And my other uncle and my mum supported West Ham, so it's like fairs. And my granddad didn't know fuck all about football. He was just like, yeah, I support QPR just to be different. But he didn't know anything about QPR. He doesn't watch football. And my dad definitely doesn't watch football.
That's a similar sort of story with my granddad, because my granddad doesn't follow football. He follows like the motorbikes and stuff like that. But when my granddad was working as a police officer back in the day, he used to say that whenever he used to go and do the police duties at Arsenal games, they always used to treat him quite well. Like, he'd usually get like fed steak or fucking like half a chicken and shit like that. So that's why when he says, when I say to him, do you follow football? He's like, yeah, I follow Arsenal.
Yeah. That makes sense, though. That makes sense. Like, I feel like, do you know what it is? I hear a lot of stories about, like, if it's not local team or not parents, it's like your closest uncle that's like your most influential on your footballing team. Like, I always hear them kind of stories, because like there's always I have a lot of friends have like got divided families when it comes to like footballing teams. Like, half their family supports Liverpool, half their family supports Man United. It's just like that must be a war zone every time.
Yeah, but some of them are glory hunters though, man. Like, some of them have never even been to a game. Like,
yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't picture myself being a Manchester United fan, like, ever.
No.
Like, I mean, at the best of times. So, you know, but like, I remember back in the day when Man United were a force with Ferguson and everything, and they were they was by far the best team in the league and all the time. And you got to look at it like some people just jump on the bandwagon. I even see it the other day. I'm seeing Manchester City fans popping up locally.
Yeah,
like, and I'm thinking, mate, you'd never be a Manchester City fan 15 years ago, ever.
Never. Do you know what it is? I was in Grays the other day and I saw a Man City shirt. I was like, okay, this is the start of like the glory hunting around like Essex and stuff. And I'm like, okay, Man City shirts in Essex. I only know like 2 Man City fans that were supporting Man City from a kid that were like Main Road era. That's it. Like, other than that, don't really know too many that were like, okay, we support you in the trenches sort of thing, and now we're here sort of thing. Like, one of my teachers in college was a Man City fan. Well, actually, Alfie, you know him, because you went to the same college. You know, Bliss. He was a Man City fan. He was a Man City fan.
Was he actually?
He was a Man City fan.
Oh
But he
my
actually had
God.
he had old pictures of him in the City shirt. Like he showed proof and stuff.
Oh,
Because like
fair enough.
every time you're a City fan, you have to have the proof on your phone, like to show it to prove that you was actually like a real fan, not like one that was supported when like Aguero existed and stuff. But no, that doesn't kind of make sense. But other than that, everyone else just glory hunted. To be fair, so who was the biggest waste of money in the league? What, now or ever?
I'll say now.
Now.
Oh,
Oh my God, there's a lot.
Rasmus Højlund.
Yeah, that's a fantastic answer. I can't lie.
He cost 70 mil.
He's
It has
useless
to
as
be
well.
Højlund.
He's useless.
I mean, I would
At
say
least
Sterling,
Anthony-
but we didn't even pay for him.
I'm going
At
to say
least Anthony can go
Havertz
to La Liga.
for Arsenal.
Havertz.
I mean, I don't think Alfie would disagree.
Rasmus cost more. Rasmus cost more, I'm pretty sure. And he's worse.
Just don't,
Or did he
just don't.
cost more? Or did he cost the same?
Where else
I
is
don't
there?
know.
Because Havertz, I don't rate Havertz
I'll
either,
tell you
to be
what,
fair.
Grealish at Man City. I think the way he's declined the City. I think when he started, he was alright, and now he don't even get a game. He's 100 million.
Yeah, I mean, he is literally the definition of waste of money, because if you spend 100 million on him and you're still not playing him, then what's the point?
Yeah,
£100
that
million player
one
is
good
like,
half a season.
like a
Where we
Declan
come
Rice,
from.
consistent, playing all the time, innit?
Yeah, because like other £100 million players like Declan Rice, Enzo Fernandez, and Caicedo, who all play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
They all
think,
play
I
games.
think, I think Grealish pre-World Cup, I think he was all right at City, but after the World Cup, he just tanked.
Yeah, he had a good, like, one of his seasons, like, he was very, very good. And then
The treble
that was
season.
just one season. Yeah,
Yeah.
the treble
Treble
season.
season.
He was like damn near unplayable, and after that it was just a long day.
Yeah.
Long day.
I think Højlund, like obviously Alfie would probably agree with Havertz as well. To be fair, Alfie doesn't rate Havertz, but I think Højlund is like one of the worst strikers I've ever seen in the Prem, and that's coming from Man United. Like, I mean, ever in the Prem, not just currently, because he's not good at anything. Like, at least when I look at many strikers, even mid-table, lower league strikers, even Southampton and Ipswich have strikers where I'm like, I know what you're actually like good at, sort of thing. I know your attributes. I don't know what Højlund's attributes are. I don't know what he's meant to be either. Like, I feel like I'm meant to see like an idea if you've got potential.
He's
Like,
like
I'm not
dropping a
seeing
level
the
one
progress, I think.
character into elite division. That's basically what Højlund is.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically. Did Jago?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
No, he didn't go to parade. He said he was too hungover.
Yeah,
He said he couldn't get out of bed. So
I definitely know expressions were there.
yeah, George was
probably.
there, but yeah,
yeah, I saw
That's
George
fine,
there.
I'll survive.
So you take KDB at West Ham. It's like, would you take Margot Robbie? Like,
What you meant? The Buenos at Drewsbury Hall.
no, because it said KDB, not KDH. So if it's KDB,
Ah, yeah.
oh, difficult. KDB or like who else? Too fair, okay, fair. The last Sanchez you had at West Ham was Carlos Sanchez. Oh my god! So imagine we just carry on the streak of bad Sanchez's. That's crazy. So David Thatcher, Fofana, David Washington's at Santos. Fair. I mean, do you know, it's half of Chelsea signings. I don't know where they've gone. To be fair. Quick one, can you imagine Millwall being taken over by Saudi? Apparently Millwall publicly have said that that's not going to happen. But that would be hilarious. Because it's just like, why would you go to Babylon for? Why would you go there? Could you imagine Saudis in Canada Water Station?
Oh Lord, bruv. I don't even want to.
Oh, God. Dave says Bakayoko for Chelsea was the worst player they've ever seen. I mean, he's probably up there. When I think of Bakayoko, I just think of one of the Lewis's old fan camps. Like, why did none of you take him on?
Oh, the 4-1 against Watford, yeah.
Yeah. What happened to Carlos Sanchez? Fuck knows. And I have no fucking clue what happened to him since he left us. Did we even release him? Did we sell him? I don't even know what happened. I don't even
He's
know
in
where he
prison for crimes against football. That's what it is.
went.
Definitely crimes against football.
Oh, he needs to be. I remember him jogging against in that Leicester game. We lost to like Leicester's second team or something, and then Pellegrini got sacked. It was just like, oh, you get done by like Mendy or whoever these players are. Not even first team Leicester players. Not even Ndidi, not Maddison. No, it was bloody Mendy just running through. Andrew Santos. Fairs. Oh, congrats on
Yeah,
bring
he
up
was
Salmon. Big up, might have been active in the chat for. This guy's such a troll, man. Soldado up there?
Yeah.
What Spurs player?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it wasn't because he was bad though. It's just because they didn't use him properly. They used him as a lone striker when he always played in a double. So it's not even because he was bad. It's just like you put him out of position. Like, what do you expect from him?
Fair enough. Question 6: if you could sign one player realistically, who would you sign? Do you know what I said this on Lewis's stream. I think if we're smart, if we want a new goalkeeper this summer, I'd go for Hermansen from Leicester because he actually shouldn't be there. Like, he's been blatantly their best player, but it's not even just because like Leicester are terrible when they're facing so many shots. Like, he is blatantly their best player. It's not even close. Like, if we're going for a goalkeeper, but I don't watch many other leagues, so I can only look at like in-house and like Championship. So I'd say Hermansen, but that's the first one that comes to my mind.
Leon Delap for me.
Oh yeah.
Centre forward. I think he's another Dean Ashton type player. He reminds me a lot of Dean from back in the day, and if we could sign him over other clubs, I think it'd be a start. I think a goalkeeper is important. I like Trafford at Burnley. I think he's a good goalkeeper, but Kelleher at Liverpool, if we can get him out of there, I think he's wasted. Such a waste. Like, someone said about the best Irish player. He is the best Irish player. He's a quality goalkeeper, and he's just so wasted at Liverpool, just sitting on the bench consistently. Yeah,
like Kelleher, Trafford, or Hermansen. If we don't go for one of them three, we're missing out. We're fully missing out. Like, my whole thing with Liam Delap is that half the league is like wanted him. So like he probably won't even
the thing is with Delap is that he's got to look at this and think: does he want to be the main man, or does he want to be a part man at a club? And I think that's what he's got to look at. He goes to a Man United or a Chelsea or someone like that. He's going to be a bit part player, and the pressure's going to be massively on him. If he goes to West Ham, Everton, probably even Newcastle to a point, he could be in there and be sort of like the main guy. I just feel with him, this move, you could go to I don't want to say a lesser club, but you could go to a club that isn't expecting major things and still get that big move at the end of it. Like, I think the move's there. It's just that is it a move too early? How many times have we seen it that clubs and players go to clubs too early and they just fold and then end up being sold, and it's just a waste of time. It wasn't the right move at the right time, and it's happened over the years. Like, I think this is the case with Delap, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I've always said with Delap, I think he should make like the in-between move. I don't think he should go straight to a club where there's so much pressure. Like, you're at that age now where you need playing time. You need playing time. You don't need to go straight up there to Man United or anything like that as well. Like, even though Man United are what they are, there's too much pressure. That's way too much pressure to go from Ipswich to Man United. I think if I was taking my bias aside, if he wasn't going to move to West Ham, I think a Newcastle would be perfect, just because Isak will pick up a few knocks where you'll get playing time. You also get to learn off like the next man, like how Duran learnt off Watkins sort of thing before he made his move to Saudi, but he could have made his move to a bigger club.
Yeah, I agree.
That's how I sort of see that. Of course, Saka's Alfie's favourite player. Wouldn't let Saka go for a Prem title. That's true. It's true. The allegation's always going to stay there, Alfie. Who do you guys think is the worst signing West Ham has ever made? Oh my god. Ever made work? It's Roberto.
It has to be Roberto, mate. Right. How we paid money for him, I don't know.
Right. Yeah, I don't know either.
I won't even give Monopoly money for paying him, and that's like, it's just taking the piss. He took the piss out of us. Do you know what I'm saying?
It was actually playing against us. Like, the real definition of playing against us. When a goalkeeper's terrible, you think they're playing against you anyway, as it is. Like, that Burnley game on my days. But quickly on this question, Elijah, Alfie, who would you sign for your club? Like, realistically, like anyone that would be realistic for your clubs.
Mbuemo, Cherky, and Eze. And then at the back, we could realistically, we need another centre back, because I'm assuming Romero will still leave, so I wouldn't mind getting Gay, because now we have Champions League football, so it's not like it's still a step up now to come to Tottenham from Crystal Palace, because they'll be in Europa. So I wouldn't mind a Gay or a Lacroix. I think any one of them is perfectly reasonable, to be fair. I think those players, if we get those players, we're back.
You get Lacroix, you get Wolfsburg's old partnership.
True, yeah. Van der Ven and Lacroix, yeah.
They used
Especially
to each other.
We're going to need pacey centre back, so having both of them, yeah.
I've got to be
Yeah.
honest, Lacroix has surprised me, like, massively. I didn't realise how good that geezer was. I remember having a Crystal Palace fan on E20 at the start of the season. He said, "You watch, this geezer's going to be top draw all season." I thought, I don't know, mate. I've seen it so many times where players come from abroad, they go to a new club and they're in and out, and obviously having Gay in there, like, he's always going to be the mainstay. But Lacroix is a talent, man. He's really good, decent.
Yeah. Him and Chris Richards have really stepped up since like Anderson's left. So in that back three against City, they were monsters. Alfie, what about you? Who would you want Arsenal to sign?
I think it's pretty obvious, isn't it? Gyökeres. I know
Yeah.
we're leaning more towards Shesko, but I feel like you're more likely to be successful in terms of getting a Gyökeres in simply because of the fact that he's played English football before. Fair enough, it was in the Championship, but it's still the same fast-paced game. But I feel like if we look at Shesko, I think he's going to need at least a year to get himself acclimatized to the league. So I feel like Gyökeres would be more of a sure thing. So yeah, I'd go in.
Are you Arteta in or out, or are you not bothered?
This brother, man. I've said at the start of the season, and Mike's was there for it. I said if he didn't get me a trophy this year, I wanted him gone. I've been Arteta out since the Newcastle game in the first leg, and regardless of whether we won the Champions League or not, I would have wanted him gone anyway. I think it's time for a new manager. I don't think this guy's the right man to take us forward and win silverware. So
Why do you think a lot of people back him? Is it because that they've seen Arsenal sort of being crap from back in the day? Right, obviously, and there was like finishing eighth twice, and then they got in the Champions League positions, yeah? Or is it the case of that people are just scared of change?
see the thing is with that situation. I mean, there was a lot of people. You think back to when in the latter days of Wenger, the amount of abuse that Wenger was getting, like week in week out, the banners, the planes flying across the stadium, like everyone wanted him out, and I'm just sat there thinking, this guy's not doing the right thing by us. Where's the same energy? Like keep it up, keep it 100, and let's be real. Like we're never going to get a situation where we're going to have a manager stay for 20 plus years. Like that doesn't happen anymore. So I feel like there's a lot of Arsenal fans that are too sentimental when it comes to having a manager stay for a long period of time. Whereas I'm of the idea of if it ain't working, get rid. But then again, no one's going to listen to me.
What about Ange for you, man? Like, because obviously, same thing applies.
Yeah, I mean, it is in the Tottenham community, right? It's like these guys can never. They don't like nuance in it, so it's always got to be a. Not even necessarily does he have to stay or go, but like before we won the Europa League, it was would you win the Europa League and keep him, or would you lose the Europa League and sack him? There wasn't a thing where he can win the Europa League and go as well. So the thing is with me is now that he's won the Europa League, I wouldn't mind giving him a little Ten Hag extension in it, and that's just because like the reason I wanted Ange to go I guess during the season was because I didn't think his tactics could win a trophy. Because I didn't think he would switch up because he hasn't done it throughout his entire career. This was really the first time against Frankfurt away was the first time we'd ever seen him switch his tactics ever. And if I've always been a thing of I don't mind Ange Ball, but if it's not working, do something different. And he did it for the rest of the Europa League campaign, and it got us a trophy. So that's, in my opinion, showing growth in a manager. So I would keep him personally. And I'd give him some players and see what it's looking like. If it's looking horrible first, like 7-8 games, if it looks the exact same as last season in the Premier League, then get rid of him. But yeah, that's the way
I think on both clubs, I think on the Arsenal side of things, I think Arteta should have went last summer. If I'm being honest, I think he just wasn't the right. It was always fading out for me. Yeah, from outside looking in, and Arsenal have been there competing, and they've folded a few times. And I think what it is, you can build a club up, but can you take them over the line? And that's the big question. I don't think Arteta can, man. Right, I really don't. I think if you go and get Simeone or Ancelotti, it's a different ball game. Then Arsenal become a serious contender, and then they've got winners who know how to win. I think with the Ange thing, I think it's benefit the doubt on this season for him. I think when you have been, because you have been bad like us, but winning the trophy means more than the season. Like, no one's going to remember the season in 15 years' time or 10 years' time. No one's going to look back in 2025 and go, how bad was that season for Tottenham? But they will remember the Europa League win and the trophy and everything that goes with it. So I think next season with Spurs, I think they have to start as they mean to go on. I think Ange has stopped his stubbornness. I think he's realised that you ain't gonna play. You ain't gonna play the game here with like trying to be a stubborn bastard in the Premier League because it just won't work. Do you know what I mean? You're gonna get found out. And I watched that game against Frankfurt, and I watched the final and all, and I thought Spurs scored the goal, had a couple of other little mini chances, realised that Man United weren't going to score, shut up shop, and I thought, right, we're gonna defend this out, and that was it. So I think next season, if he can get these players in, then it's a different ballgame. And I think this season's been a drag for everyone. Like, I don't know about you boys, but I think this season's been one of the worst seasons that I've witnessed. Probably watching the Premier League for a long time. There's been nothing about it.
Honestly,
You know what I mean?
Because we knew who was going to win. We knew who was. The only thing is the top 4 race. Or the top 5 race, I guess. That's it. But we knew who was winning the title halfway through the season. We knew who was going to get relegated halfway through the season. So that's 2 of the biggest parts of the season just gone already. So if you're not part of this top 4 or 5 race, then the season's pretty much null and void to you. Like, it doesn't really matter where you finish. So we've all just been kind of chilling, just waiting for it to be done.
Yeah,
it's even more draining. Like, but you're doing YouTube watching this. Honestly, it's even like having to talk about it all the time. Then again, I've always said, like, now that I do YouTube, I take it all out on camera and I don't think about it when I'm off camera anymore. I'll say before I was doing YouTube, I was just thinking about it off camera. Now I get to just take it out on camera, but at the same time, this season's been so draining. Like, even from a neutral perspective.
it has, mate. Honestly, doing E20, I'm going to be straight. Like, I'll be glad when come Sunday night I wrap up everything, and all I've got is about maybe 2 or 3 videos to do, and I'm done for a few weeks. Like, I think when you've done YouTube for as long as some of us have, it's fucking hard, mate, to try and get motivated. Like obviously, when you know the season's dead, and you've got to try and be a bit enthusiastic, it can get draining. And this season's been one of the drainiest seasons going. Like, there's just nothing about it. Nothing. There's been no zip about it. All the teams have been crap. Liverpool have Liverpool really won the league, or did they, or did they just not get out of second gear? All the other teams were just falling apart, and they would just carry on going at a steady pace. Like, Liverpool haven't been amazing this year, but they've just won. They just won the league because everyone else has been awful. Like, and Man City being the worst City that I've seen for a long time. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's been mad. It's been mad.
Yeah,
it's a crazy season. Favorite sport outside of football? For me, I watched the big boxing matches, Wimbledon with tennis and darts. But I don't really have like an outright, that's my favourite sport after football, but that's what I watch outside of it.
Darts, snooker. I'm into me snooker and pool and all that Q sports, like, 'cause I play. I tell you what, I don't mind a bit of rugby when there's like when England's involved, or the Six Nations. I think that's quite entertaining to watch. Like, or there's a bit of like jeopardy on the game. A bit of boxing, bit of MMA, like UFC sort of thing. You know what I mean? So yeah. But when West Ham ain't depressing me, something else is entertaining me. So there you go.
yeah, legit. Alfie, Formula 1?
Yeah, I'd say Formula One. Other than that, probably boxing, bit of rugby here and there. I usually watch it when it's like the Six Nations or the Rugby World Cup. But other than football, I'd probably say Formula One. Got the Monaco Grand Prix this weekend, so I'm pretty excited.
First.
Nice. Stereotypes aside, basketball.
To be fair, I actually don't mind the NFL either.
I don't mind basketball because it reminds me a bit like football. It's end to end. It's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like whenever there's like a final point in the final second, like I see one the other week. Yeah, when he launched it last second and got it in, and the whole crowd erupted. That's like scoring a goal in the 95th minute. Do you know what I mean? To win the game. So I can relate to that. I don't mind NBA. Really don't.
I think I would get into NBA if like I knew what my schedule was going to be in the next couple of years, where I can stay up to watch that kind of stuff. Honestly, because like
Do you know
in the
what it
middle of
is?
the night, I can't stay up.
Yeah, I don't mind it, but you've got to have an association with a team, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I find it like I want to support it, but I've got no association to any of them teams at all because like there's nothing like that sort of connects me to any of them teams. So I think like until something happens, but I don't mind watching like I don't know, maybe Lakers and like Chicago Bulls because of like history with obviously Michael Jordan and things like that, and Shaquille. Other than that, like it's very hard to sort of get sort of emotionally attached, so to speak.
Yeah, like I feel like it's difficult because like you're born into football, like I was born into football sort of thing. So like it's very hard to like be like if I was to watch basketball now, who would I pick? Like if I was just to get into it, so it'd be kind of difficult unless I learn my lesson from football and just take the neutral angle and just enjoy the sport for what it is. Like then I don't get emotionally invested like I have with football.
That's the beauty of Formula One. Like, fair enough, you may have a favourite driver or a favourite team, but then again, you're just sat there enjoying the racing, no matter who's driving. So you don't really need to prioritise making sure that that team does well. Like, you can just enjoy it for what it is.
Yeah, no, I hear that. I've wanted Arteta sacked since December the 6th, 2020. My favourite sport outside of football is probably MMA/boxing. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, yeah, big up AJ. AJ's wanted Arteta out for a while. Big up Don C. Mike. Big up Mike's 5K soon come. I hopefully. But now it's just a case of now that I hit 1K, it's just trying to like, I don't know, just trying to stay as consistent as I was, but keep trying to like have new ideas for content every single time, like, rather than just focusing on a particular subcount. I don't know whether you feel like the same, Elijah, but now after hitting 1K, it's like kind of like not really necessarily trying to hit a certain milestone, but you're just trying to produce like great content that you can now. That it's kind of important for viewers to stay.
Yeah, now that we're monetized, I should say, and it's more so about like the videos itself, innit, rather than just trying to get to one, because it's easy to kind of like when you're trying to get to 1K, like switch up your content and trying to like appeal to the masses in a way, because you just want to get to that monetization as quick as possible. But when you actually already get there, now it's like, okay, cool, what have I got now? What's my niche? What am I supposed to be doing? And why are people following me or following my channel? And then once you figure that out, it's just about doing that consistently. And before you know it, you get to 10K and you get to 100K and whatever it is.
I'll be there soon, lads, don't worry.
How long have you been doing it for? YouTube, Mike?
I've been doing this since 2021, but I was only growing until last year, really.
Right, you've been doing it the same amount of time as me. I'm on 4,600, and you're just on over 1,000. I think what it is, you've got to have a schedule also, and a structure. Like, i.e., if you're going to do a video, make sure thumbnails are good and everything like that. And it all kicking together. Trust me, I've been there, mate. I've been there. I remember it took me a year to get to 1,000. It was every going, like trying to like get yourself up for it. When you get over that 1,000 mark, then you kick into gear. One thing I've learned, which you've got to learn in this game, is you've got to be thick-skinned. That's the first thing. You've got to be able to take some people. I had a comment earlier on saying I'm a ridiculous because I wanted 3 managers out, and I'm thinking, fuck me. Like, obviously, you don't even watch my channel, mate, 'cause I didn't even want more out. But you know, you've got to be able to handle that, but also you've got to be able to sort of deliver, even on your bad days. I've got to be honest. If you're having a bad day, you still got to be able to deliver a video, and that is where it becomes hard, mate. But listen, like you've got there. Liking the video goes a long way, people. So anyone who's in the chat, like the video consistently. The more likes you get, the more interaction you're going to get. So Mike, I've got to duck out, mate. Yeah, I've got to make a move.
No, I appreciate you for joining, man.
No worries at all, mate. Anytime. I'll get you on E20. I'll get you like do a season review with me. Listen, gents, take care of yourselves and all the best to you.
Yeah, man.
Take care, man. Appreciate you joining.
Bye.
Elijah got an idea for you, putting the bouncing DVD icon in the background.
It's not a bad idea, actually, Loki.
You remember the fucking advert from back at the advert that you used to play before the DVDs? You wouldn't steal a car. Get that in the background. You wouldn't steal a car. You wouldn't steal a computer.
What about? Do you remember? I don't know whether it was Blu-ray or like. Do you remember we used to buy like? We sound old saying this, but like, you remember we used to buy DVDs, fam, Well, or your parents bought a DVD for like, if you want to watch like a Pixar film or some shit, yeah, you put it in the fucking TV, yeah, and there'll be like a couple adverts before the thing, yeah, and one of them will be like about pirating a movie or some shit, bro. Like, it'll be like, don't pirate a movie, and it's one of the shittest adverts ever. It's like the worst advert ever. It's just like, I don't know, they just made it out in a school or some shit where they're like breaking in, it's like, don't steal this TV and all of that, bro. Like,
Watching it on a stolen TV. Don't steal
Yeah.
TVs. The irony will never be lost, man.
oh, watching it off a TV player, a DVD player you stole from Blockbuster, bro. R.I.P. Blockbuster. Big up Sheik as well. Congrats on the 1K mics. Many more to come, brother. Listen, thank you, appreciate you. You're next though. You're next, Sheik.
Big up Tekken
It's
as
slowly
well.
Like I said,
coming,
I'll be there soon. I'll be there soon,
Yeah,
man.
Alfie, you'll be there soon as well, bruv. Like, a couple more crash outs, you'll be there next week, bruv. Like, basketball is good, but it doesn't work with the timings. Nah, I hear you. Like, because it is yeah. Do you know what it is? I remember in lockdown, yeah, I tried staying up for like a Conor McGregor fight, and then I fell asleep. It was like 3-4 a.m. and I was just like, nah, I clocked out. I was really trying to stay up as well, and I went,
Shit happens to me
Was that
too.
the fight against Poirier?
I think so.
Where
It
he
was
snapped his ankle and then was like, your wife's in my DMs.
just something like that. Something like that.
Yeah, bro, I hated that shit. UFC timings was horrible.
Bro. I'm actually not watched a UFC fight in fucking years now. I'll be real. I've not watched a UFC fight in years.
The last one I watched was Leon Edwards against Usman.
Oh, really? When was that?
Headshot
Like a
dead.
couple years ago?
Yeah.
Oh, Fez. The James gone now, but Mike's, do you still go to the games or stopped? Yeah, I still go to the games, unfortunately. The only reason why I go to the games, though, is because, like, spend time with certain parts of my family that don't really see me as often, so it's just, like, a good way to do that. Like, if they stop going, I'll be like, okay, I'll stop going, because now I can just do watch-alongs for every game, which would be more beneficial for me, to be fair, but it's kind of up to the other people that I go with, like, to be like, whether they want to stop or not. I'll just go if they want to go, sort of thing, because they want to see me in it. So it's just
You're
a case of, like...
me, bro. My family would have to hold that, fam. Shall League Honor, bro. You'd have to hold that. I'm not coming.
I know, it's just that I just don't see them in it, so it's just a case of, like, then what? But I would have, if it was up to me, I would have stopped going last year, bruv. So I wouldn't have had to see the season live. You see, after that Arsenal 6-0, I would have generally been the next guy to stick a corner flag in the middle of a pitch as a West Ham fan, bruv. That should be me. That should be me. Honestly, that should be me. Who's the worst football content creator?
That's a question, you know.
Oh my god. Okay. Do you know what, Dave? I'll go to your community questions as well, just for bands.
That's a question.
After.
Who's the worst football content creator?
This is the kind of the part where I wish I had beef with someone so I could have a scapegoat, but I don't have beef with anyone, so I can't scapegoat anyone. I know who you want to say.
No, I'm not gonna say Henry.
In terms of what, like making videos, or just
That's
like you
what
don't
I'm
like
saying.
their opinion, like.
Because for me, the worst football content creator is DT, innit? Because of the stuff outside of football.
Yeah, yeah. It's
So
Alfie's
he's
dad
the
fan.
worst.
Fuck off.
Okay, bro. You see, I didn't say it. Yeah, that was him, innit? I didn't say it. But because of stuff outside of football, he's the worst, innit? In terms of actual football content, that's when I can't lie. I have an opinion that people might, you know what I'm saying, they might not like, fam. You know what I'm saying? They might not like.
Charlie spamming Lawless from West Ham Van TV. He hates him.
Oh, is it?
He said this is bad. He said Alfred.
I said Alfred. Amidst the Lawlesses was an Alfred just there. That's crazy.
Rory talks bollocks. Henry talks Arsenal. There we go. Salma's done it for you, mate.
It is. At least I respect Henry's work rate. I will say that.
Yeah.
I respect his work rate.
I'm gonna say. Oh god, I just don't like. In terms of content creators as a person, I don't know them as people in it. So the obvious one's TT. But like,
yeah, as a person,
in terms of the way they carry themselves as footballing opinion, I don't rate Stephen Howson and Mark Goldbridge. The reason why I say that is because I think a lot of what Mark Goldbridge does is not only a bit over exaggerated and fake, but a lot of agenda driven stuff. Because he's friends with Rasmus Højlund, he'll defend Rasmus Højlund, but he'll scapegoat like another player. For example, was where he won't keep the same energy of every other player, like at Manchester United. With Stephen Howson, he'll like literally get personal with people that don't agree with his opinion, and I'm just like, bro, it's not that deep. It's football. It's football, man. Those would be my two answers. Because in terms of like content creation, they're clearly good at what they do because they've worked hard to get to their position. But it's just if I'm talking like footballing opinion, for example, I'd put them there. But like, there's no content creator that comes to mind when I'm like, you're shit at making videos or you're not entertaining. It's quite hard with that.
Yeah. That's why I'm struggling so much. Is because so many people like there's a formula for a work like for making it on YouTube and like football YouTube, and like every single person I must say I mean basically like 95% of every football channel that ever exists does this. Like they follow that method to a T just because it's proven to work in there. Like I don't blame people for it. But it's just hella repetitive. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm going on everyone's channel and I'm seeing the same. Everyone's using the same language, the same slogans, the same slang. They're all copying the same person, and it's like, bro, it's basically like I'm watching the same video or the same stream just on another channel. You get what I'm saying? It's like it just gets so boring to watch because it feels like there's not that much creativity left in football YouTube, innit? And it's something I didn't really think about until I started doing new segments where I have to go watch people. And now I'm watching a bunch of other Tottenham creators, and it's like it's just so boring. Like I'm bored watching it. Like I'm watching it just to wait for something to happen, not because I want to be there. Like it's just really boring watching a bunch of people. Like people who like how do I don't even want to get even into more of it, bro. But yeah, just a lot of content is just boring out there, fam. A lot of people ain't got personality like that.
Yeah, do you know what it is as well? Like they came to a point where like a season and a half ago, what you said about saying the same slang reminded me. Yeah, you see, like I don't think Lee Gunner like knows how much influence he has on other content creators because he would say something and then people will say things exactly the same way as he would to try and get the same ratings. Where I'm like,
someone we know does that.
Oh, fair. Joy is I don't. No one's come to mind in it. No one's come to mind. I haven't read that properly, but there came to a point where like nearly the whole of YouTube was trying to be like Lee Gunner, like a couple of years ago, and I'm like, Lee is Lee because he's Lee. You be you because you're you, fam. Like you don't need to be like Lee Gunner.
There's literally a set formula on how it works, innit? There's a set formula on what people can do. It's like to blow up on YouTube, innit? Or blow up on like streaming or whatever it is. So people will just do that. Like whether it's trying to be like Expressions, whether it's trying to be like Lee. Like there's one for each like football club. That's what I'm gonna say. There's one person for each football club where you can just be like them or be similar enough to them and it works, innit? And you've seen a lot of people without proper personalities making it on YouTube, innit? It's just one of those.
I hear that. Do you know what my problem is like, I feel like a lot of people now are popping out of the blue, where they've watched like the whole content creator space before, and they've kind of built their own narrative, so they know what they're going to build their channel on already, instead of just filming and then just talking. Do you know? Because YouTube's very simple. If you have a topic in mind, you film yourself doing it, and you give your thoughts naturally. That is literally it. And then you can develop from there. You built yourself a formula. If you already know what you're going to do, sort of thing, you already know what you're going to say. I'm like, I don't know, man. This ain't authentic, man. This ain't authentic because you know what the formula is. It's like when a rapper is like very influential in the game, and like they're like, I've listened to one Lil Wayne song. Let me be like Lil Wayne, sort of thing. Like I'm like, bro, you're not Lil Wayne. You're not Lil Wayne. It's calm because that happened as well. It's like everyone was trying to copy Lil Wayne at one point. Like that side is up there, fucking hell. Howson has lost a lot of weight. He used to look like Kevin Owens. I don't even know who that is. Who's Kevin Owens?
I'm assuming it's a big guy, man.
Yeah. They say wrestler, Alfie.
Yeah, he's a WWE wrestler.
Well, fair. Charlotte has a few questions for you. Question for Alfie: have you bought the new Arsenal kit and the new Win the Dog toy?
I haven't bought the kit yet. No.
You bought the toy though.
I haven't bought the toy either. No.
I don't
I'm
think
planning
the
to buy
toy
the
was
kit.
on. Yeah, I don't think the toy was on his wish list. I can't lie.
No, I'm definitely probably gonna buy the kit though, simply because I wanna. Because I've started buying them since we moved back to Adidas, so I want to kind of look back on it in like 10, 15 years time and say that I've got them throughout the seasons, that sort of thing.
Okay.
I've just seen a comment I need to get to in a minute. Hello, Mike. So it's been a while. Hope you're well. Yeah, I've seen you in the chat in a while, Charlotte. Hope you're well. I'm doing all good. Alfie, do you like a girl? I think we know the answer. I'm not even gonna lie. That parade did things to me. I can't. Yeah. By the way, Musty's from Tottenham.
Yeah,
So
I
he
had a
saw it
feeling,
in
yeah,
it.
he
So
was talking about it, yeah.
yeah, he sent me a video of like the parade and stuff. That it looked mad.
Yeah.
It looked mad. Not gonna lie.
I wish I was there, but I just couldn't be there, and it is what it is.
Fair as well.
I'll survive. Yeah, life goes on.
Yeah. Thieves must have been more fit in my days. Thieves only used to have carry small flat screens nowadays. Now you try humping a big old tube TV.
Humping is an insane word to use right there, bro. Humping.
Fucking
my
hell.
God.
You're gonna renew your season ticket? Yeah, because my dad wants to renew, innit? So, like, I'm like, alright, cool. Cool. Like, I'll be real, yeah? I think I would, like, I'm kind of on, like, I would never go again as long as there's ownership are here. But it's like, cool, innit? Like, here's what it is. I still like, I don't like being inside, innit? I don't like being inside. I'm an outside person sort of thing where I'm like, I want the balance of being out my house and being in my house because I like my alone time inside my house. But I'm like, when I'm inside for too long, I get to, like, get me out sort of thing. I get lockdown vibes again. I get fucking,
I
fucking
hear that.
PTSD from lockdown, bro.
You know what might be cool, bro? If we I don't. To be fair, obviously we do it on StreamYard, so it might be something that where it's not necessary. But if we end up doing like a podcast in a studio, because I don't know in terms of like I don't know.
That'd actually be sick.
It would be sick, you know, but it'd just be like in terms of like audience retention stuff. I think when it comes to podcasts specifically, people do it in a studio because it tends to hold more audience retention instead of on StreamYard. And obviously, like everyone just does it on StreamYard because locations and stuff. But we're all in London, innit? So even the thing where it's just once a week, we just meet up and we do like a studio thing. Like we could probably get more people. It could just be us three. I don't really mind whichever, but I think that would be pretty silly as well.
That'd be a sick idea.
I've had that idea in mind for a thing where I'm like, I think that would take the channel to the next level, or take our channels to the next level, sort of thing. Like it would, or it'd be a separate.
I wouldn't even
thing.
mind just doing it for your channel. To be fair, like I'll be a guest on your channel. I don't mind.
Yeah, I enjoy it. Is I need to see where I'm at after my holidays, isn't it? And then get my funds up, and then I think generally maybe next season it could happen.
Yeah, because once we get Prime on it as well. If Prime's on it, to be fair, I don't know where Prime lives in it, so
Prime's London based.
London. So yeah, so he'd be able to make as well. So if it's the four, I have all different clubs as well, all different London clubs. It'd be the four of us. I think that would work, fam. I can't lie, bro. I feel like that would work.
I mean, I've had a couple of ideas for like podcasts before. I mean, I remember a few weeks ago I was actually sat with my mum having a discussion like maybe me and you should have a podcast where we just chat a load of shit.
Yeah, honestly, like I feel like. Do you know what it is? People think, that content creation is like the same, and these things are the same as podcasts. They are and they aren't at the same time. Like, it's very hard to carry a conversation without a live chat for certain people. If you could just waffle for hours and hours and hours, you are made for podcasts. You are literally made for podcasts. If you literally have to bounce off, pause off other people in the chat, it can get a bit like long. It can get a bit long for you. Not gonna lie, you kind of just gotta waffle and you gotta find a way to dig yourself out of that hole as well, because it depends. Like, I don't like it when there's too much structure. That's why with the Q&A, there's questions and then we just chat a bag of shit. I love just chatting shit. That is literally what my thing is built on.
I'm one of those people who like I'm like the first person you describe. Like it's hard. Not that it's impossible. It's fine for me. Like I can if I just streamed and no one was in the chat, I'd be fine. But it's a lot easier when I have people there in it. But I'm the type of person who can like, I can elevate a conversation when there's multiple people in it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't provide the assist. I provide the tapping in it. I'm like Brendan Johnson.
Yeah.
Like I'll be Ghost. But when you need me for a tap in, I'm there in it. You get what I'm saying? That's more so what I can do in it. So if someone starts the convo, I can then elevate it. So I think that's where I go with it. But yeah, I think the four of us would be common like just London clubs, little London podcasts. And the best thing is, it'll probably be like one segment could be about football, but then the rest of it will be about whatever the fuck. Yeah,
honestly.
Talking about.
Speaking of just you three, Prime, why the fuck are you not in the stream, bro? If you have the link,
Facts. Where you at,
have the
bro?
link. You have the link. You're slacking.
You know, we've got a new job.
Where's my wing back?
We're flawless in it with the ops and that, bro. Like the pro clubs and that, bro.
No, listen, man. He's getting inside info. That's what he's doing.
He's agent.
Inside agent, yeah.
I hope so, man.
And Charlie's violating Saeed. One said the average Saeed conversation. Speaker 1, yeah, it's really hot outside. Saeed's yeah, it's hot. Yeah, hot. You know. Speaker 2, no, I don't think it's hot. It's cold. Saeed, yeah, you know what? It's actually freezing.
You know what's crazy? I've seen comments here that be like, "Oh, Saeed will just change his opinion to what Rand says, isn't it?" Well, I don't watch them enough to really know if that's true, but I've seen the comments though. So
I think it's a balance. For me, like. Sometimes you'll see them agree. Sometimes you won't see them agree. I've seen them like disagree on Amarim bare times, disagree on Bellingham, disagree on Gundogan, bare shit. Declan Rice. So joy is there are people that do just agree with what Rand says, but
really don't.
I don't think they're talking about WWE. Alpha equals Big Show. Be careful how you say it, gal. Well, like ego, like what are you trying to get us to say? Alfie, we need to collab with you and the girl. I mean, that would feed like
that would be a very good
communities.
Collab.
That would feed communities.
That
would just feed my anger.
Hey, dream collab in the YouTube sphere for you, man. He's a dream collab. It doesn't have to be just like the biggest content creator, but
yeah. I'm trying to think. Joy, I'm blessed that I've collabed with quite a lot of people. Like at least once.
You're just celebrity out here, fam.
Man.
It might be different for us, innit? But for Mike's, innit? And for Jay as well. For them too, innit? Them man just.
Mr. 30k views, fam. Mr. 30k
bro, you're
views
going
on
to
the video,
Madrid
bro.
for Northside's birthday, bro. I can't say the same, fam. You know what I'm saying? You got big connections out here, broski. I don't know what to tell you, fam.
I would say no. You did say like not the biggest content creator, but it would be like a Rants or Saeed or Expressions, or Troops. Like it would be them four. Like a video with them lot would be sick, or a stream with them lot would be sick, in my opinion.
This is where I'm like fuming, isn't it? Like because one of mine would have been Lee Gunner, and if I'd have just stayed on that pro club stream for a little bit longer. I said this to my mum. I was fuming. I'm like, how the fuck has he done this, bro?
Yeah, bro. When you went, I was like, yeah, bro, you should.
Because I had left because I wanted to go to sleep, but then Mike's lost a K in it. So no, he was at like 9. He was at 990, and I was like, fuck this, I'm just gonna go sleep in it. And then you started, and then you hit 1K, and I was like, damn, I missed it because I literally just left, and he hit 1K. So then I joined back, and then Lee just happened to hop on and just start cooking people in it. So I was like, fuck, I'm
if
just
it happens again, shout me.
Hey, listen, if there's an open panel where it's like Lee and that, like, bro, just join, fam, just join. Because literally, Lee invites Arsenal fans all the time. Like, he'd invite you, bro.
I remember when back when Wenger was in charge of Arsenal, and I remember actually DMing Lee Gunner, like back when he was known as Gunner Bang, back in the day when he was first starting out, and I messaged him and I was like, we need to get rid of Wenger, like he's fucking shit. And he replied to me as well, so maybe he still knows who I am, but you never know.
To be fair, people do know who you are, you just don't know it. Like, people watch, like, all the time. You know, what's it called? Elijah, you know that video, that clip I dropped today, yeah? Mm-hmm. That shot up, straight away, by the way. That went got like 300 views, bro. Ready?
Is it? Was it? I don't know.
I think 300 or something, bro. People were like,
"Wow, that's 530 views, bro." That's
wait, what?
Fast, bro.
Wait, what?
Check out YouTube Studio. It's on more because YouTube will take a while to count up all the views properly. It's probably near like 700, if I had to guess. It'd probably be near 700.
811.
Yeah, there you go. You see how long I've been doing YouTube, bro? You see what I'm saying, bro? I've been doing videos for so long, bro. I could just guess how the YouTube thing works, bro. I know.
Oh yeah, I can make money off the video. If I get to 1K, Shouts to Lee Gunner. He's literally maybe 20 quid.
You need to get memberships, bro. Because like I get ads on your channel, but I don't. There's no memberships or nothing, bro.
Oh, what is that? Is that how it works? Yeah, like just if I set up memberships, like
Yeah, you just set it up and then you just decide how much you're gonna charge for them. I have the two cheapest ones because I'm not about to charge £5 a month for people to become a member of my channel if they feel like it. Like, I'm not doing.
yeah, that's what I was saying to the chat. I was like, if I'm gonna charge you for extra content, it has to be good. That's why I don't want to charge anyone, sort of thing. Like,
But I don't even like do the extra content. I literally make mine like there's £1 and £2. I'm like, if you want to do it, cool. But I don't have enough time to make extra content for people. So don't feel like you have to. And most people don't, innit? So it's not that deep. It's just there. People who want to do it. Yeah.
I'm doing that straight after this thing because listen, you see when I found out that you had to get your videos like 1,000 views to make a little bit of money, I'm like, fuck that, man. Nah,
Yeah, you get paid per 1,000, innit? So yeah.
Yeah. Bro, to be fair, you know that pro club stream, that made money. That made money. That made money still.
Nice.
That made money still. So yeah,
I could have made bare money off the Europa League thing, but I genuinely just couldn't make videos during the time. So it was peak.
Oh, fair.
The summertime, man, I'm gonna be making videos.
Right, I know a guy who has a studio in Northwest London. He hosts pods. Hey, Cheelan, listen. Hey, just DM me in
Northwest.
Hey, I can get to Northwest quite quick. I can get to Northwest in 40 minutes.
Oh,
because is Ladbroke Grove Northwest? Or is that just West?
Wait, hold on.
That's on the cusp of Northwest. That's like West. It's technically West London, but it's on the cusp.
Okay.
In the Northwest, yeah.
Hey, you see the fucking extension of the Elizabeth line, yeah? That's done wonders. Yeah. That's fucking done wonders. You can get to West London and so quick. And you but like not in my area. Like the Elizabeth line literally used to just be from Redbridge to Shoreditch, and that was it. Like, and then they put West London there, and I'm like, cool. Now it means something. I would have to go to Dagenham to then go to West London, and like Dagenham's not far, but it's like I've got to take a bus to go to another train station.
An hour away, yeah. It's like
a podcast could literally be 40 minutes. That's facts.
It's just told me it took me about an hour and a half to get Northwest.
Hold on. I'm pretty sure I have this. You guys, do you know Jonas, Max? He's a chatter. John.
Oh yeah, John. Yeah, of course, John. Yeah, I know. John.
Bro, he made. I'm gonna have to scroll back up my Discord to find it. But he made an intro, like Friends in it.
Oh, I saw that. No, he tagged me in that. He tagged me in that. I saw that. I can't play on stream though.
Oh yeah, because they'll get copyright, didn't it?
We'll
show after you after innit? But yeah, we can literally. I was thinking I wanted to use that as an intro, but get copyrighted, so I can't even use it. So it's just it's peak in it, but it's such a good intro.
Yeah. What's it? I got tagged. I was confused. I was confused. Why am I tagged in this? I assumed it was going to be Tottenham fans, and then I'm at the end, and I'm just like, what? I rate it, thank you, but what? Like, I'm with George, Elijah, and Jay, bro. Like,
yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's you the homie, innit? That's why, innit? It's just it is what
I appreciate it. Like, bro, that's why the fucking. Like, to be fair, when this time last year, I was basically just in the Chelsea community because I'm not a Chelsea content creators I knew. Like, but I'm not a Chelsea fan. That was weird because that's why I didn't translate quickly. But because like Jimmy brought me in, sort of thing, and then Joey helped me, and then Lewis helped me. So then I'm just with them, and I was on one of their fucking streams for like pre-season games, and then people was like, "Why the fuck is a West Ham fan there?" But it's like, I'm just here, innit? I'm just here. I'd love Alfred and Lee Gunner with Lee knowing some of the things Alfie has said. Talking about Lee Gunner and Alfred Mikes, why didn't you put up a clip of BJ saying Saka over a trophy? And listen, this is the context, yeah? Charlie said to play the clip, but at that time, it was nearly 7 a.m. It was nearly 7 a.m. and I was like, I need to go to bed so I could get up for fucking West Ham Forest, and we lost, but who cares? Like, I literally said in my fan cam on the title, we hit 1k, so I don't care. I got a DM at halftime from Yasser saying, you've hit 1k, and I'm like, okay, I don't care about the game. I don't care about the game anymore.
Yeah, like, literally, I had to work in it, so it is what it is, isn't it? But
yeah, I told Max to play it, but it was bro, it was so late. Money, Jermaine Genius. I got a genuine question. Do any of you guys watch any other sports? Yeah, we literally had this earlier. I watch like darts, tennis, in Wimbledon times. Just the summer.
The biggest boxing matches. Big MMA fight occasionally. And then
Yeah.
basketball is what I watched on the most other in terms of other sports.
Fairs. Yeah, Alfie, you said Formula One, did it?
Yeah, Formula One, rugby, NFL, boxing. Yeah, but
Yeah,
then again,
fairs. Because
I'm probably the same as
Let's
you, Max.
work, you know.
Watching the
We
big
could do
boxing
that.
fights, like the ones that people get really excited for.
Yeah,
yeah,
like the
that-
Eubank and Ben fight. I had to watch that.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
Deserved
yeah.
win for Eubank, by the way. But if we move on, deserved the win.
I can imagine man doing a podcast in the vein of what's.
Let's keep it a buck. It's another podcast. They're actually hella funny. I can't lie. I have to send you
Okay.
some comps in it, but yeah, no, they're hella funny.
Alright, because there's so many pods that I don't watch any.
Yeah, but
Like,
they're more in the basketball kind of, that kind of. They're not just basketball, but that's where they started from. So yeah, it makes sense you don't know them.
you know what's so funny is that I don't watch basketball, but and you know what compilation I find funny? You know the Charles Barkley, Shaquille O'Neal, like when they go back and forth. So, bro,
Yeah.
bro, on my TikTok it's just like them their pause moments, and I'm just like, bro, this is hilarious. Like if I was into basketball, I would just watch this.
Yeah,
I would just watch this.
The football takes on the basketball takes on the greatest all the time, but yeah, no, they're very good. They're very funny.
Will Man United get Europe next year? Hell no.
No, not unless they win a trophy.
And they probably won't. Not with Amarim, they won't. Not with Amarim, they won't. But that's their problem. I know you are into your music. Do you know Ren? There's two Rens in it. There's Ren from Pen Game, and there's the white. I think there's a white guy called Ren. Because my cousin
I know
recommended
that
me
one.
Ren. I did a fire in the booth not that long ago, innit? My cousin recommended me. I haven't.
Okay.
I don't know which Ren, but like I'm assuming you mean him. I haven't really listened to his stuff yet, but I know who he is. Alfie, do you know about that guy on AFTV that says King Arteta? I don't even know this.
That's insane. Calling the next man your king is insane, bro.
Like, you just want to get like, bro, I'm too
That's
explicit.
insane. You know what I'm saying? It's insane. Unless he has
You just
the
wanna
title
get
king,
drizzled
like
on.
the actual king of the country, cool in it. But bro, he's a manager of football, bro. Like that.
To be fair, like unless you're openly gay, there's no point calling another man king, bro. What is the point?
It was a masterstroke. Hey, that guy was masterstroking Arteta, bro. You know what I'm saying? Insanity, bro. King Arteta, wild.
King Arteta is wild. And there's a mouse who knows about with Stimpy. I can't lie, I know MC Ren and Ren from Ren and Stimpy.
Yeah, I'm saying I don't know any other Rens.
Alright, let me look up this AFTV thing. Give me a sec, because Salman's saying search it up. So there is another. So I can't play it because they'll copyright. But
they're on that copyright thing, yeah, long.
yeah, they claim stuff.
That's that's how you know they're fucking corporate, bro.
But they've been corporate for years now.
I know, but I didn't know to that extent, fam. Like, yeah, that's long there, bro.
Oh, it's this guy, bro. This is the guy on Speaker's Corner. This guy, him.
Oh, I've seen him before. Yeah, he's a dick.
Bro, he's like, we got Emil Smith Rowe, we got Saka, we got Aaron fucking Ramsdale. When they were in the league time,
I've
like,
seen
bro,
him, they're
like,
gonna win the Champions League or some bullshit. Yeah, I've seen him.
yeah, but this guy, I think he's like the part of the toilet crew, you know, the lines and that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're the ones that go to the for the match reactions outside, and they're like, "Yo, Bobby, can I get a vid?"
Yeah,
The problem is that he doesn't even get no clout because they don't even put his name in the title, fam.
yeah, you actually got to be someone.
Yeah, it's peak, fam. Like, you know, so, I can't lie. I can't be begging for an interview and you don't link me. I can't lie at that point. Yeah, it's peak. It's
Honestly,
peak. I'm dropping a video. You know what I'm saying? I've done that to everyone. If you troll me, I'm dropping a video. So I'm showing you back.
yeah. Nah, I hear that. The truth is, I'm not one of drama yet, but I need someone to just cuss me in a video just so I can make a video. Like, I've been begging to do that, bro.
I can make it happen if you want, bro.
No, man. Nah, I need someone to genuinely like hate me, like for no reason. Like, I would love to just like old school.
You gotta send for people first, and then that's how you get them to hate you.
Nah, but yeah, I'm acting like I'm the drama queen sort of thing. You got no leg to stand on if you're the one starting the drama sort of thing.
Oh, I have both legs, bro. Don't worry. People love me, fam. You know them. They love me. Ask them.
No, but you're not serious. Like,
that's true. Yeah. You know what it's though, man. Like, people on football YouTube are bare like in a way, I guess corporate is the way to say it, but like they'll never at you in it. Like they'll never actually like fully say your name and like just stand on business in it. They don't stand on business.
Yeah, they're
They
very
Yeah.
business driven.
yeah, they don't commit to it. It's like if you got a problem with someone, no problem in it, but just commit to it. Like say it. Don't be sneak dissing and all
Yep.
that because that's just whacking it. Because like they're waiting for someone else to fully just say, which is why like I rate Hotspur Hippie in it, like to an extent, because even though I don't always agree on his footballing opinions, at least he like it's excessive. Don't get me wrong. Like he's doing it obviously for views at this point. Like, I rate it in terms of the views. I rate it, but like he's doing it clearly to get a reaction. But he says it in it. Like he says people's names. He stands on business. Like he talks his shit in it, and it's like I gotta respect it. The extra name calling, like in terms of like not threatening his family, but the family stuff can stay out of it and all this wild shit. But in terms
Yeah.
of just exposing who you don't like and why you don't like them, I respect that aspect of it. Like most people will act like it doesn't exist in, and that's what Sava and Stel and them man from Tottenham Way did. They act like it didn't exist until they couldn't, and then
Yeah, that's fair.
after until they couldn't do it, they basically treated it like it wasn't happening. And it's like once you address it, then act like it's not happening because once you address it, you've laid everything there is out, and that's what to be fair, Sava's done in it. Like he's addressed it, he's laid everything out, and now there's nothing left. There's no dog for him in the fight left in it. I think the
Oh, yeah.
content itself is just kind of dying because people clearly don't fuck with each other, and again, that's why people fuck with Lee because if he doesn't like you, he will just say it, and he'll just say why, and he'll stream about it, and you'll know in it. Like he takes the time to respond to people who don't fuck with him, so that's why people fuck with him. I think people forget that. Like, allow the sneak this in corporate thing. Like, it's not what on the internet for, fam.
Yeah, Charlie even says it. Anyone does that on the regular is gonna.
Yeah.
Dave says, quick question, can you name me an American restaurant which starts with W?
Like Waterburger or something, no?
Wendy's,
Whataburger.
White Castle.
Wendy's, work.
Wendy's. The big 4 for 4. I'd love to see it, man.
The thing is, I can't even play it through my phone. Yeah, I knew this was. Yep. Look at this.
I said
I knew
Waterburger, so I'm. Hey.
Alfie, you're gonna have to learn, brother. You're gonna have to learn. This is Dave, fam. Because Dave got me the other day with one of these. It's like name me a country in Africa beginning with Kenya, beginning with K. I said Kenya, and then you know the rest, fam. The thing, I can't even play it through my phone sound because they'll still copyright it. They'll still copyright.
That's insane. Insanity.
Yeah, the only one that doesn't. My dad died last year. My family can remember his blood type for blood transfusions. He was died. He kept insisting being positive, but it's hard without him. Sorry for your loss, there.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace to your pops, man.
That's a joke. That is a joke.
Oh,
That is a joke. I've heard that joke. I've heard that joke many times.
oh, it's
That is a
because
joke.
of positive blood type.
Be positive, be positive, but it's hard without him.
I should know that was one of Deck's jokes, bruv.
I've heard that joke so many times. Like that,
I should
that
know.
joke's
I should
all
know
the
better
time.
from Deck as well, because Deck loves a joke, bruv. I didn't know Deck could make a dark
Big up
joke like Deck.
Denzel.
Yeah,
my
alright,
bad.
Den's. Oh wait,
Hey!
Big up Denzel. My broski.
wait, hold on.
He's got the
Wait.
DVD thing in the background as well. Big up.
Yeah, I got it on as well, fam. You already know.
Where's
fam.
mine? Where is
Yeah.
mine? Hold on.
Let me get my other Denzel thing too, fam. Yeah.
Fuck it, I can't find mine.
Fam. Big up Denzel, fam. My guy. Man
Where's
got
mine?
both. Man got 2 of them, fam. You know what?
What ones
one,
you got?
bro.
Oh
I got my
fuck!
eyes, bro.
I've got Zoo, but I can't find it, bruv. I've
You
got
got
Zoo,
Zoo.
but I can't.
Hey,
I've got Zoo,
you
but I
gotta put
can't
the
find
connection
it.
together, man.
I won it off a giveaway.
Oh, that's cold.
There was a Twitter
Yeah,
giveaway.
man, we got bare shit out here, man. My TV's resting on my fucking, or my monitor is resting on bare vinyls and shit.
Okay. Oh, fair.
Yeah,
Because
man.
Denzel Curry, like, I think I played. He was probably my top 5 most played artists, like 2019 or some shit.
Fairs. I hear that.
Yeah, I still listen
I
to him.
remember
Don't
you
get me
talking
wrong.
about
But
that in
yeah.
college, man.
Yeah, bro. In college, I was still playing Taboo, and I think,
Yeah.
yeah. Do you know what it is?
Yeah,
I'll.
that was my sixth form shit.
Oh yeah, because I did the fucking I can't speak. The backstory the other day, Alfie, and they finally know. They finally know.
Finally know. Do
They
they?
finally know. Yeah, they
Oh,
finally
I
know.
wasn't here for it. Welcome.
So yeah,
I love you.
a lot of you don't know. Yeah, I used to do music.
Oh, same swear. That's
I used to
cool.
rap. I used to
Fairs.
rap.
What,
Yeah.
did you play it on stream or not?
Hell no. Hell to the fucking no. But yeah, I used to rap for years, bro. I used to rap for years. But that's when me and Alfie met in college, in music college.
Yeah.
So like we both used to do it.
Yes.
Yeah,
But
I remember Mike's telling me like the first time we walked in and we walked into the first lesson, he was looking at me as to say, "Oh, this guy's gonna try and bully me and shit because of the way I was dressed."
yeah, bro.
Then he chilled with me for a bit and realized I was a cool guy.
Yeah, bro. No, I can't lie. Yeah, when I first met Alfie, he looked like he wanted to punch everyone up. He looked so pissed. He looked so pissed off. He was just looking down at his phone with his red hair, his bandana, just like pissed off at something. And then I spoke to him, and he was just instantly smiling, like, "You alright?" And he just started. We honestly, one of our first conversation was about football. Like, what team do you support? Typical guy conversation.
Yeah, that's the
And he said
typical
Arsenal.
conversation whenever you meet someone new, especially when you meet another guy. You're like, "What team do you support?"
Especially in London as well. Yeah.
Exactly.
That's London.
Give me 10, 15 minutes, just finish up, and bro is like a full-time editor for Sarcasm City now, so like bro is busy. Alfie, did you delete the old mistake you made with Mike's from Insta?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Man, I need to hear some rapping, bro. Especially if I'm
You know what?
gonna rap and put it on the YouTube. I need to hear my friends rap, fam.
Elijah, I've still got the fucking I've still got the videos on my channel, but they're just privated.
Fairs.
I haven't actually deleted them yet.
'Cause I've got a bunch of different content styles that I'm planning. I don't know if I'll release them, but I'll definitely react to them on stream at some point.
What would you jump on a tune?
Yeah, I mean I can't rap, but I'm planning on release. I'm planning on releasing some. I'm planning on doing a little rap thing anyway, fam. During the summer, bro. I'm gonna release it. I can't rap, but fuck it. Why not, bro? I'm gonna try it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Right,
You know why he knows about this, Alfie, though. It's because when people first saw you on this channel, you still had everything on your channel. That's why he knows about it.
Yeah.
To get Alfie to 1K and he'll play his music. But I can't lie. Mubs, none of you are ever seen it. You're never ever seen none of my music. Put it that way. I've got a good musical ear in terms of like I know what's shit and know what's good. Yeah, you see my old music, bro. I should have been like someone should have thrown stones at me, fam. Like legitimately, like for some of the tunes I made, fam.
I mean, the songs we did together were good. Like, the songs that we did together were good.
Yeah, but when I listen back to my performances on all these shit, bro, I'm like, bro, you ain't got the facilities, big man. I'm talking about myself, like.
That was like one of the things that Mike used to really like about me, like when we was at music college, was the fact that whenever like we was like after the lesson, our teacher would always be like, "So who wants to come up and perform?" I was always first one up.
Yeah,
I hear that.
No, that's true. By the way, that's true.
Standing on business.
It seemed like a rap. I can't rap.
Oh my god, time, man. Honestly,
yeah,
this guy, he's trying to get me cancelled before I even get to 1K.
Yeah, but you know what? Fuck it, I can try, fam. You know what I'm saying? I'll try.
Do you know a rapper called Names Bliss, Elijah?
Nah.
Basically, it's like he does a grime and stuff. He was a teacher in our college. But he's quite popular now because like he evolved the sound of grime over the past few years.
Oh,
so,
got you.
Yeah, shout out.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like I've said, so I started like rapping and writing music when I was like year 5, year 6 because I wanted to be a footballer, innit? Everyone did, but it was just like shit. So that's not gonna happen. So I was like, what other interest do I have? Music. I've not changed since primary school. My only interest in football and music, and I just started rapping for years. And then lockdown came about, like 2021, and I just did bare music, and I got burnt out. And then I was just like, I'm probably not going to come back. And then I had my YouTube channel straight away after that. So I didn't think about doing music again, sort of thing. So that's kind of like the easy transition.
The funniest thing as well was the fact that, and I've said this to Max before, the last song I actually released was called Just Getting Started.
He hasn't come back since.
How ironic is that?
No, I'm not laughing.
No, you can laugh, man. You can laugh, man. It's cool. It's funny.
Just getting
It's funny as
started.
fuck.
Hey.
Just getting started. I quit.
Imagine what the retirement's just getting started, yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Hey,
retirement. Oh,
bro, my last song was called. I can say it. It's deleted.
You say
It's
the
called
name.
Nostalgia. It's called Nostalgia, and bro, how ironic. Like, bro, it's nostalgic now, fam. It's nostalgic now, bro. It was 4 years ago.
Rapping, to be fair, you know what it is. It's because I played the instrument. It's like I never really had a willingness
What
to
instrument
like want
did
to
you
rap. Saxophone. I used to play saxophone.
Oh shit.
But in fact, to be fair, I can get since we're just doing. I'll get it out after it. But I'm not
Hey,
gonna play
yo.
anything because noise complaining it. But wait, what did I miss on? What did I miss?
No, because he said, "I'll get it out in a minute," and he said, "Hey yo."
Oh yeah, that was yeah. That was crazy. That was crazy. Yeah, you're right. My fault, Alfie. My fault. You're right.
Hey, man said love from Kenya, bro. My mom's born in Kenya, so big up to you, fam.
Hey.
Big up to you. Man said from
Big
Kenya.
up
Big up,
Kenyan,
man.
man.
Big up the Kenyan
up
massive.
to everyone from
King
Inside.
dot I. Yes,
Big up to everyone from
Kingy,
Kenya,
bro.
man.
Big up to King,
Yeah.
fam. Man said Arsenal diss track confirmed.
Nah, it's not even Arsenal diss track, fam. I can't lie. It's not even. Not yet. No, I gotta wait until the season starts to drop that for the Arsenal fans, and they're gonna be away from YouTube because of how the season's gone in it.
Do you know what? I'll jump on that diss track if you want.
Bro, you'll have a verse for a gal, fam. Hear it, though.
I'll
Hey,
need
honestly,
multiple verses, bro.
It's like the meme with that player is getting subbed on, getting straight red. Well, like Gerrard against United.
I was gonna say my music career is literally Gerrard against United.
Fairs.
My music career is
I didn't need to
fucking.
get
I don't know.
I can just.
Who is in my music career? My music career, fuck knows. Fuck knows, bro. I was here for a bit and then bounced. I was like side of Berahino. I was like Berahino, bro. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, wait, hold on.
Mine was
Alright, wait,
more
put me full
like
screen now. Actually, can I just? Yeah, just put me full screen. I'll show on my phone. But it's basically that. Okay, will it focus? It won't focus. It's not gonna focus, bro. See, I hate. Can you see it slightly? You can slightly.
Slightly.
Let me see if. No, you can't really see it. I'm gonna send it to my Discord now. I'll put a.
Alright, say this. I still remember the famous rap beef of Blackpool with man like Afghan Dan, Sophie Aspin, Little T, etc. Bro, that was content galore. You see them, man, in Blackpool, yeah.
that situation. That whole situation made Will any simple as.
And Mimulus. It made them both.
Yeah.
It made them both. They literally made peas off that.
I remember watching the documentary that Poet did on Noisy.
Yeah, I remember that, bro. Them going
he
to visit them, man.
He went there first time, managed to settle the beef between Little T and Sophie Aspin. Comes back a year later, they're beefing again. Like, what the fuck?
But they just want clout, though. Like, they're still beefing now.
Sophie Aspin does OF now.
Of course, no, but of course, that doesn't surprise me, bro. Like, they want clout. Like, you're not subscribing to someone's OF that's from Blackpool, bro. Like, what good muff are you getting from Blackpool?
Not facts.
What good muff are you getting from Blackpool? Can anyone say they've gone to a night out in Blackpool? What are you doing, shagging on a pier? Like, legit. Like, what are you doing in Blackpool? No, I like that dude.
You do.
Yeah, no, I like that dude Said for triggering West Bromwich Albion fans. Man's pulled up outside Spurs and got told to fuck off.
Yeah.
That was about the music career thing, innit? I'd probably say my music career is like, you see when Peter Road and Wingy turned up outside QPR?
Hey,
Yeah.
That was me looking for a label.
There you go. You see the saxophone, innit? It's like purple.
Yeah.
It's purple gold. It matched my hair at the time, innit?
Look like a rock star, fam.
Yeah, no, it was cold, fam. But we started getting noise complaints every time I'd practice in it, so I had to stop playing.
Oh.
That's what. So, but yeah, no, it was that. I started playing it in like year. What is it in solution? Year 5, I think. Year 5 I started playing it, and then I stopped like a few years ago. At this point, like around like 2020-ish.
Oh, fair. That's quite recent still.
Yeah, so I was playing it for a while, and I was able to. I played at like the Royal Albert Hall before I went
That's
to
sick.
Solution.
That's sick.
That is ratings for that.
Yeah.
See, we never did that.
And then Solution I played for national TV in it, so I've actually done like some like, decent stuff in it. But
no,
yeah,
Dave said, "Can you still play it?"
I can. Well, I'm better reading music at this point. I can still read music, but I can play. It's just my saxophone is probably I need to tune it properly, but yeah, I can still play it, just not as good as I once was, obviously.
Oh, fairs. Like, the best we did, Alfie, was just performing in a fucking showcase in front of our parents and shit.
Yeah.
Right. We had to put on a showcase in our college where we just invited our family and friends, and we just performed there.
Fairs.
Like, it was the same fucking venue we performed in anyway, though. Like, it was I didn't invite my mum because I was just like, bruv, I'm not performing in front of my mum. Simple as
I
that.
did.
Yeah, Alfie did. But I'm just not performing in front of I'm just like, bro, I had too much social anxiety as it was, and I wasn't a good performer. So if I brought my like family there, I was like, I ain't performing. I had to go first, by the way, as well. I had to go first. I was the first person to perform at the night.
I wanted to go first. They told me no. They were like, no.
And they were like, they put me first because someone had to go first, and I just said, I will play in it, but I'm not going first. I did my own song. I wrote my own song and performed. Like, because I wrote a lot. I wrote like 50 to 100 songs a week. Like, I was on it. Like, in college, I was just writing bare.
I remember I did two. That showcase. I did my original, and then I did my own version of Beerus.
Yeah.
Fairs. Yeah, the case I tune, yeah, fairs. Because Jay still does music, innit? So like everyone's kind of dabbled in some type of music at some point.
Yeah, so. But Jay's actually like even Buzz, I was like, Jay's actually sick at it. Like,
yeah, he's good. Sick. Yeah, no, he's good.
His new tune slaps, by the way.
Yeah. Especially on speaker, bro. Yeah.
I voice noted him because it was just like, it said every platform, and I checked my Apple Music and it wasn't there. So I was like, bro, we're gonna have serious problems. So you don't put it on Apple Music now, I swear to God. Like, because I listened to it today, bro.
Yeah, YouTube.
Bro, because Joe, it was as well. It was so funny. Like, I can tell this story now, innit? I showed Alfie Jay's music for the first time, yeah, without telling him that it was Jay. So I was like, "What do you think of this tune? Like, what do you make of it?" He didn't know it was Jay because obviously Jay hides his face and it's like blacker, it's like different alter ego, whatever. Like, and like I showed him and he thought it was sick, and I was like, that's Hotspur Cave, that's Jay. Like, you should see his reaction, bro.
Yeah, fair. Right. I didn't actually know the music either. It's just hooks. Like, I was on a stream with Jay and Hooks. I forget where it was, but he just called him Blacker, like, out of nowhere. So I was like, oh shit, why does he call you Black? I thought it was like a race thing, innit? Because I was like, what going on in it?
I thought it was a color thing.
Yeah, I was like, is it a color thing, bro? It might actually be a color thing, bro. I'm like, bro, you're mixed, fam. You know what I'm saying? This is friendly fire right here. But then, I found out afterwards. I just messaged him. I asked him, and he's like, yeah, I do music. So I was like, okay, guys.
I was just listening to one of his streams, and he said he did music, but he was like, I do music, but I don't go on YouTube to promote my music. I was like, you do music? Fucking send me something. Like, and he just sent me unreleased tunes, and I'm like, you've got a gift. You've got a gift and a half. Yeah, you've got a gift and a half, to say the least. Like, and I think I was listening to Sweep. That's probably one of my most played songs this year. Like on Apple Music, you can have you can already track your most played songs so far, already. So, I think that's up there. I think that's up there in one of my most played songs. Like, even jokes aside, if I play your music, I will just give you credit where it's due. If there's something I feel like you need to improve on, I would just tell you, sort of thing. That's the kind of friend I am. That's the problem I had when I was doing music. I didn't have I even had people that weren't interested in rap, so they wouldn't give me the feedback that I would need, sort of thing. But also, I didn't have enough people that would be like, tell me how it is. Like, you are not good at this, you need to do this better. All I got was your delivery needs to be better, which I knew already because I got a nasally nose, I've got nasally voice, mad nose problems, always got allergies and shit. So it's very hard to deliver it in a certain time where it's it sounds good. It sounds good. I can write, but when it comes to delivering it, it's difficult because also there's the diction as well. It's the diction is difficult to get it clear because I slur my words a lot, so it's difficult to deliver it properly and stuff. So music's not for everyone. It's not.
Yeah,
it's not for everyone. I can talk about music though a lot. I can review music. I can do all of that. So that's what Mike's Reacts is for. Cheeky plug. Go and fucking subscribe. Yeah, I got a question. What is your club's most hated player by other teams? I.e., in Wolves' case, we had Kevin Muscat. So, the player that you've had that other teams hate. I don't think we have many. I don't think we've had many in my lifetime. To be fair, I think you two probably have.
I'm thinking about it.
I would say Sol Campbell, but that's mainly just Tottenham fans.
That's what I'm saying. I would say Harry Kane. But that's mainly Arsenal fans. You know what I'm saying?
To be honest, I don't really hate Harry Kane. I think he's a quality striker, but The
No,
fact that he
it's
plays
the
for Tottenham,
infamous
I
it's the
can't
lead
stand to
judges.
dislike him. Yeah.
It's the lead judges clip in it. It's that's the
Yeah.
one where he
You've
goes on.
done it
You know,
again.
it's low key. I can't lie. Eric Lamella. United
Really?
fans hated him. United because
Oh, for that 6-1.
United fans, yeah, United fans hated him for that. But we don't really have many crazy players that get hated like that. More time it's just like they just don't like him because like they're just a good player in it. But Tottenham don't really have. Unless Arsenal, there's no reason for players to be hated. You know what I'm saying? When they come to Tottenham, who cares?
Yeah, fair.
We're all just nice guys, isn't it? Like, they're all just nice guys. Can't really
Fair.
hate the nice guy.
Big up, Bread Boy. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you.
I mean,
Dix was hated, Julian Dix.
yeah.
Fair enough, back in the day then. Kurt Zuma. But the thing, people don't hate Zuma, they just like chatting about him. They just, every time he used to go down, they used to chant, that's how your cat feels. And that's it. But do you know what annoyed me about that, though? It's like, it always used to get reposted, like it was done for the first time ever. I'm like, bare teams have done this before. Like, you're not the first team to do this. Yeah, do you know Martin Keown? If West Ham fans used to hate Martin Keown. West Ham and Arsenal don't hate each other, but West Ham fans used to hate Martin Keown. Like, because he was just a prick. But Suarez?
Suarez
For
good as
Liverpool,
well,
I guess. Yeah, but...
Yeah.
West Ham, like, some people hated Noble just because it was Noble, innit? But, like it wasn't like, we're targeting West Ham because of Noble. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like he was, like, public enemy number one. It was basically because of the East London stereotype. They had the East London stereotype players, so they used to stereotype us and stereotype Noble because of who he was.
Okay. Fair.
Super Frankie Lampard. I mean, that's only West Ham fans that hate him, though, isn't it, Dave? Like, I hated Hugo Lloris.
Really?
Christopher said.
I don't know.
Are all players at Tottenham? I'm trying to think because I don't like Tottenham and Arsenal, but like in terms of the players,
And I'm saying Tottenham have like they're just nice guy play. We don't really have no dickhead players.
no, but
You
even
know what
back in
I'm
the
saying?
day, like you haven't had any.
Not
I know-
support Tottenham. I don't think you've had any dickhead players for real.
You lot just had really good players or really shit players. That was it.
Yeah, it's like they don't really have. They're just nice guy personalities, bro. We don't have no like.
I mean,
arrogant
I'd probably
players.
say I think there's one player that Arsenal and Tottenham fans probably hate equally, and that'd probably be Adebayor.
Oh, fair.
I don't think he's that hated in Tottenham. I'd have to ask people. I don't even know if he's that hated at Tottenham. I don't know.
I think
I have no
Ashley
idea.
Cole as well for Arsenal, but I think a lot of people hate him because of how much we rated him and the fact that he went to Chelsea. It was a massive big thing.
Mm.
But is there a player where like apart from Campbell, where it's like other teams hated him at your club because he's a prick? Like the only one I can think of was Tottenham now.
Well,
Like
probably-
some people hate Romero, innit?
I guess yeah. What about Gabriel?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe Man City fans mainly.
Lewis
yeah,
Skelly
I mean-
gets a lot of hate as well.
Who?
Lewis Skelly.
Yeah, it's probably Lewis Skelly right now. It's
Yeah,
probably
right
Lewis
now,
Skelly
yeah.
right now. For us, nah. There hasn't been or Richarlison. But Richarlison,
Yeah,
do you know what it is with Richarlison though?
Nah.
Do you know what it was though, Elijah? Richarlison was already hated before he went to you. Like people hated him at Everton, let alone Tottenham.
People hated him at Watford.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, the reason people don't hate Richarlison anymore is because he hasn't been good. Like he barely scores. Like when he scores, he's a prick in it. Obviously, his celebration just takes the piss because it's a pigeon. But what do you call it? Yeah, Richarlison.
I hear
He
that.
doesn't really do much nowadays, isn't it?
What about Defoe? The West Ham fans hate Defoe.
West Ham fans did hate Defoe, but they don't hate him anymore. They don't really care. Like not every fan, but like nobody cares about Defoe anymore. Because at least Defoe was the only one that so-called betrayed West Ham that was accountable later on in the years. Like, and I respected him for being accountable in it. But the other man that have betrayed West Ham have just been like, well, yeah, I stand on it. What do you mean you stand on it? You faggot. Like, what the hell? Like, bro,
Okay, now you're demonetized.
No, going back
Demonetized
to
instantly.
the question we had a while ago.
Paid in the stream.
Going back to the question we had a while ago, one of the best games you've ever seen, like in the past. I actually would have said the Tottenham 9-1 against Wigan,
Oh, really?
where Defoe got 5, and that was a crazy game. I remember seeing the Peter Crouch podcast where he had Defoe on, and Crouch was pissed at the phone because after he got the fifth, he was like, "Bro, you could have given me a goal. Like
Mm.
you've got four. You don't need another one."
I love it when it's like that. I love that kind of banter shit.
That's a Saka after the Euros, fam. I can tell what
Yeah.
race you are, bro. Oh,
No,
geez.
I don't think he hates
Hey.
Saka, to be fair.
Hey,
I think he's giving an example.
You remember the thing I pulled up last time about the Euros?
Oh,
think-
bro, yeah, that was nuts.
I
Yeah,
think I think a player that's probably universally hated by a lot of clubs in the Premier League would be Joey Barton. I think, but that's for multiple different reasons. That's not just
yeah.
Yeah, Joey Barton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big up
Yeah,
Omar for the
okay.
raid, by the way. Mopai.
Mopai.
People.
Yeah.
But it's mainly, I think, it's Arsenal and Everton fans. Everton fans don't like him. Arsenal fans don't like him. Like, I don't think anyone else really hates him. Like, maybe maybe a little bit of Tottenham fans after the Tottenham Brentford game, but not really.
Nah, he's just like a little pest, innit? Like he's a little insect. You just get some bug spray out and you don't worry about it again, innit? Like he's been real quiet recently because he's unemployed and we won the Europa League, so it's not like he can chat. You can't say shit. So yeah, get a job first, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Gary Lineker, we all hated him when he was at Spurs, more dives than Klinsmann. We all actually liked Klinsmann when he was at Spurs. Fairs. Deck's a Wolves fan, by the way, like just old school Wolves fan. So,
Oh, okay.
and what's
The
better?
amount of-
Everyone still hates Lineker.
Wait, did he say Lineker used to dive?
Yeah, Lineker used to dive a lot. He used to say.
That just makes the fact that he went through his entire career without getting even a yellow card. That makes it sound even more crazy.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
actually did that, raw.
yeah. He did that. He's the only player that did that.
He definitely would have got booked in this day and age.
Definitely. There's a player. Like, I don't know whether you guys know Tony Gale was an old school West Ham player. He never got a yellow card, but he got one red card, and it was a robbery because they changed the rules and they shouldn't have red carded him for what he got red carded for. He was a centre back for West Ham and he won the FA Cup and they came third in the league with that team. He nearly had the same record as a centre back, by the way. As a centre back, he nearly had the same record of discipline of like 0 yellow cards, 0 red cards, but he got one red card. He got one red card that fucked it. So like as a centre back, that's difficult, you know. That's difficult to have 0 yellow cards in your whole career. Like either you was really good or the rest were really shit. So yeah, Barton is Joey Barton's a prick. Wazza, Andy Carroll, really. To be fair, when Andy Carroll was at West Ham, people used to hate him because he used to elbow everyone.
Oh, okay.
It was like mainly Arsenal and Man United fans though, because he always used Duncan, Koscielny and Chris Smalling. They used to just elbow them and just head it in because they couldn't handle the physicality as a target man. So, did you hate David Luiz or Cucurella? I don't hate Cucurella.
I didn't. I like David Luiz. I respect.
I hated David Luiz for my club.
Oh yeah, because he played.
Oh
he
yeah,
played.
it's a bit Arsenal. But no, I
Remember
like
time,
David
that,
Luiz. He was good.
that lockdown season where there was a free, I can't remember who it was against, but a free kick. He headed the ball clear and he gave the little fist pump. He was like, yes. I'm like, bro, what are you doing?
Hey, he generally might have been on substances when he was at Arsenal. Like he generally might have just taken drugs.
There's still the Instagram video of him on the team bus where he's just going around like squeezing people's noses.
Mm.
He did it to Willock, he did it to Nketiah, did it to Saka. I think he did it to Rob Holding as well.
It was nearly a colour thing.
It was nearly a colour thing.
Luis, no joke, should be in jail. What the Bassi wanted to Jimenez literally attempted murder, bruv. That was mad.
That was crazy.
Jimenez, bro.
Yeah.
Jimenez, it's so long to take Jimenez off because of the whole thing happened. And like, I remember watching a BBC documentary about it. Bro, the fucking recovery, the road to recovery. The fact that he's still playing Raul Jimenez is crazy.
Yeah, good to see him back, man.
Yeah, and he's still like got it as well. He hasn't dropped off. Like he had a good season this season. Gary Lineker, hella dive. Yeah, Andy Carroll. Yeah, what a fucking Wazza, Wayne Rooney, Fez. Blank's a Real Madrid fan, so I don't know whether like Rooney was a prick in the Madrid games or anything.
I think another one that Arsenal fans hate particularly would probably be Ryan Shawcross because of what he did to Ramsey. I can't remember the Birmingham player's name that broke Eduardo's leg.
Oh, I don't remember his name.
Oh yeah, I've heard Ty talk about it, fam.
That was another season where we could have won the league, and that's another game where it kind of fell off.
Yeah, no, that makes sense though. That makes sense.
Eduardo broke his leg. Van Persie wasn't really in form. Adebayor was here and there. All I remember from that game was
There's a while that I didn't like Ericsson.
really.
Really? How come?
Okay, sorry, my mic unplugged. I just said it. You can hear me right now.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Oh yeah, because he gave up after the Champions final, innit? Like, after he
Oh,
lost,
he
he
just.
just I just want to go, and he handed the transfer request. And then he basically down tools on the pitch. Like before he did the
Oh,
transfer,
yeah, yeah.
he
Oh,
basically
that
like
was in the All or Nothing documentary, innit?
Yeah, it
yeah, like
was.
he pretty much just down tools on the pitch. Like he refused to really play. Like he wasn't giving any effort. Like it's almost like he just disconnected after, innit? And he went. I think he went to Inter Milan or something like that.
Yeah,
But
he went to Inter,
Yeah,
yeah,
he did.
then
Yeah.
had the heart attack at the Euros, then went Brentford because Inter wouldn't let him play with the defibrillator in his chest. Went to
yeah,
Brentford,
and
now he's
then
at
now he's at
United.
United. But yeah, I've always felt kind of like obviously I respect him as a player. Like he's in my all time Tottenham 11, but it's still the way he left. Is just I've always like I can't lie. I don't love him the way I used to, bro.
No, I hear that because I remember watching that and I remember it, like I think it was like him, Vertonghen, and Alderweireld could have left on the free, like all three of
Yeah,
them, like 1 year left
I
and
remember,
stuff, and it was like that whole
I remember
storyline was like the
watching.
last few episodes of that.
I remember watching that whole the transfer saga in January, just before lockdown, and I remember seeing expressions on Sky Sports talking about how like Spurs were a Premier League pack of polos because they had no midfielders.
Yeah, 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 no one in
yeah,
the middle and that.
nothing in the
But that's the
middle.
first time I watched Expressions. That's the first time I saw him. That's the first
Yes.
time I found out about him.
No,
And because I posted on my
first time
Snapchat, and people were like, "Who the fuck is this? Like, he's hilarious."
the first time I watched Expressions was the Blood Brothers series that AFTV did.
Yeah,
When
I was late to
AFTV
that.
played against the United stand, when they played,
Mm.
Expressions was just on the touchline going crazy because obviously Flex was on the United team.
Well, it wasn't Fleck. It was Rance. That's his brother.
No, like
No,
in the actual video,
Flex
No,
was
but
playing
playing
for the
in that
no,
United
but
stand
video.
team.
no, but I'm saying that's the reason why he's going crazy. Is because of Rance. That's his brother.
Yeah,
Yeah, but you're just talking about how Flex was in the game, innit?
Oh right. But
Because he
like,
would have probably known Flex, but not Rance.
like
Flex
Rance is fighting
was
DT in that game, innit? Headlocked him.
no, that
yeah,
was him and
Rance was right.
Goldbridge.
Yeah, him and Goldbridge. Goldbridge kicked at him on the ground and it just kicked
No,
off.
but
Because remember,
no,
Rance
but
was
no,
just a
but no,
member
but
of United Stand. Flex was like he was a
no, but
bigger content creator than Rance at the time.
no, but he was on the pitch. He was still part of the United side. He was one of headlocked DT after they kicked out. He put him in a
Yeah,
headlock.
yeah,
Yeah, because them three used to have a show together all the time and stuff. Like,
yeah. And then
but
I think they fell out on it, but I don't know.
yeah, that was because Goldbridge money things apparently. Pickford is another one people don't like, but that's probably just English fans. If I want to feel like it's just Liverpool fans and Sunderland,
Yeah,
Newcastle fans because he used to play for Sunderland. Like every time Newcastle play Everton, Pickford winds them up because of the whole old Sunderland
time
thing and
working.
stuff. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot, bro. Fucking Jamie Vardy, fam.
Oh yeah,
No,
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't even hate Vardy. That guy is just
No, but
It's
he's
just
Tottenham
because
fans hate Vardy.
Tottenham fans hate. They don't like Vardy just because, like, against Tottenham specifically, he likes to showboat the Premier League, innit? Because
Yeah, yeah,
yeah, he likes to showboat the Premier League against
yeah.
Tottenham in particular.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Do you know, Vardy is like I like Vardy because it's just like a pub man actually fucking it's a pub man playing football that's actually good at
I'm
football.
actually gonna miss seeing Vardy in the Prem, man. Like
I'm gonna
this
miss so
guy,
many players that are leaving because Modric is leaving Real Madrid, De Bruyne is leaving City, Trent's leaving Liverpool. I know Trent's going to Real Madrid, but it's like, bro, so many people are leaving their clubs. Like Seamus Coleman's leaving them. Seamus Coleman is
yeah,
leaving
all the
Everton.
time. I remember him
like,
playing with
Bruh.
Leighton Baines and that, and he's still at the club.
Uh,
I was having the discussion about Modric earlier with my little sister, and we were I told her like back in 2012-13, Modric was seen as like the worst signing of the summer, and then go back 13 years later, he's won the most trophies in Real Madrid's history. Like he's won 25 trophies.
yeah, it's crazy. Like,
Yeah, Modric is
Shout out
can't
Gel
lie, bro.
Platt.
Wade Elliott was that the Birmingham player that broke Eduardo's leg? I don't know. Was it Alfie?
I don't remember. There's Ty was. Just look at Ty Long.
No, it was Oh no. What was his name? Oh no, it weren't Ben.
Was it Muscat?
No, it weren't Muscat.
No, I don't
Who
remember.
was it? But I know,
That was like,
what's it
that
called?
six.
Portsmouth fans hate Ben Thatcher because he knocked out Pedro Mendes.
Oh, fair.
Like, I think it was back in the 06-07 season. This was before City had money, and Pedro Mendes and Thatcher are both going for the ball, and Thatcher's
Yeah.
elbowed him and knocked him out.
Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Fairs. What the hell? Oh, by the way, Conte's won the Serie A title, for anyone that cares.
There's
Conte, fam.
Yeah, it's about the money. Yeah, that was gruesome. That was up there with David Buss for commentary. Peter Schmeichel ran off the pitch.
Oh my god!
Schmeichel.
I remember seeing the fucking, because obviously I don't think I was properly watching football. It might have been before I was even born, but I remember seeing the David Bust injury. Nearly made me physically sick.
I've never seen it.
Schmeichel threw up on the pitch. They had to get like soap and shit to wipe to clean the blood off the actual grass. It was crazy.
No, it was, bruv. Like, Joe, and like sometimes it comes down to the pitch as well. When like, the pitch is so dry, you haven't put enough water on the pitch, you just see the maddest leg break. It happened with, I saw one actually live, West Ham Burnley, it was like 3-4 years ago. I think it was Ashley Westwood who broke his leg because the pitch was so dry. Ashley Westwood just snapped his leg. But I didn't see the leg snap, of course. But like it was like bare crowded. Like even West Ham fans were saying, "Get the fucking physio on," sort of thing. And you know it's bad when the opposition are like, "Get the physio on."
Yeah,
That's when you know it's a fucking terrible injury, because it's just like, bro, it's an emergency. Get on the pitch. Also, one that only question is one of the most underrated players. Pickford. Yeah, Pickford is kind of overhated. I won't lie. The reason why I say that is because he's quite consistent for Everton still. Like it's like when he makes a mistake, it's so analysed. It's so over-analysed. It's like, oh my god, Pickford's made a mistake. But most of the time, he actually gets Everton out of bad situations. He's partly the reason why they're still in the Premier League. Like the amount of saves he made when they were in a relegation battle. Like he's one of the reasons why they hit him and Richarlison were like big game players when Lampard was there in the relegation battle. Side note, but I definitely hate Antonio Brown personally. Oh, that's a different sport, isn't it? That's NFL.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
He's an abuser.
Logan
No,
Paul did a diss track on him.
Bro, that was one of the weirdest things I've seen. Yeah, bro.
Yeah. For some reason, bro.
Getting dissed by a man who filmed a dead body is crazy. Yet Musty is still trying to type in his list of hated Chelsea players. Vardy gets it. Bro, yeah, that goes without saying.
For multiple
Fucking
reasons.
Fucking
Sex
hell.
with Wayne Bridges' missus, racially abused Anton Ferdinand.
Just being John Terry after that.
But do you know what I find funny? I know this was definitely rage bait. The clip of Rory Jennings getting mad at fucking James Maddison for jumping on the pitch with a full kit after the Europa League final.
Yeah, but it's
And
Rory
everyone's in the
Jennings,
comments
bro.
like, John Terry did the same thing.
Yeah, but it's Rory Jennings. You've just said
Yeah.
it's rage bait. It's Rory Jennings. It's literally
That just
Rory
makes me
Jennings.
laugh. It just makes me laugh.
Bro, people still fall for Rory Jennings shit. Like, it's still like, how do people not clock onto the game of Rory Jennings? Like, he's literally trying to farm interactions. He's like a Twitter account with a face. That is it. Like, he's like a football Twitter account with a face. That's it. Like, but a gal actually believes what he's saying. That's the difference. I love that season Leicester did. You won't see that again in our lifetime. That always gets a pass because of them upsetting everyone. Obviously, Elijah probably would agree. But that team, like the fact that fucking Richie Delat, Christian Fuchs has a Prem medal, what's it like?
Robert Hoof, Wes Morgan, Mark
Wes Morgan had a
Albrighton,
fucking mad season.
Danny Drinkwater, Kante.
Fama Joa has a fucking Prem medal.
Is what it is, man.
I love Vardy.
That was my greatest hate watch. Battle of the Bridge.
Fairs. What, like, I don't know what my greatest hate watch is, because most of mine don't work out. Most of mine don't work.
Yeah,
My one the other night didn't work out. So.
My greatest hate watch.
What's my greatest hate watch?
I don't know, you know.
I don't really hate watch teams. I'll be real. I haven't hated a team enough to watch them. Like wanting them. I'm like not.
But it's also
big games
because
anyway.
it's all because your rivals at Arsenal and over the past few years, you know.
No, but even when I know they're gonna lose, I don't watch the game. Like I didn't watch the PSG games.
Fairs.
I didn't watch the Real Madrid games. Like I didn't want. I don't remember the last time I watched Arsenal. I think the last time I watched Arsenal was last season or was it this season? No, it was last season because Polinia was still there, but it was a 2-2 draw with Fulham. And Polinia scored in the last minute.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
was the last
Polinia,
time
what a player.
Yeah, that's the last time I
Ramsdale
watched Arsenal. That's the last time I watched Arsenal.
Ramsdale pissed me off so much that game. Like, this is how I knew this guy could not keep his concentration. And this was before the
ADHD.
interview even came out.
Yeah, but it's literally it's because like I don't get any like joy from watching Arsenal play. Like I don't. I'm not a fan of the football, and
Fair.
I just don't like Arsenal fans in it. So
I think
I mean, you like me, though.
yeah, I like you, yeah, but not because you're an Arsenal fan, because you're Alfie. That's why I like you.
yeah, exactly.
You know, yeah.
Nobody likes an Arsenal fan because they're an Arsenal fan. Like apart from Arsenal fans.
Arsenal fans, yeah.
Yeah. How much?
Or Terry.
What phases content? What about Terry?
Oh, Martin Taylor.
Oh, Martin Taylor. That just sounds like a referee's name.
That is.
I remember
a
watching
commentator. Martin Taylor is a commentator.
Martin Tyler. That's Martin Tyler.
That's Martin Tyler. Okay.
Wait, that's actually
they're all the fucking same, mate.
That actually goes into a question. Who do you think is the best commentator like you've ever heard?
Clive Tilsley. Clive
no,
Tilsley.
what's his name?
His voice is epic, bruv.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bro,
I'm gonna
ITV.
have to look it up.
ITV Champions League, bruv.
My top three, definitely Martin Tyler. Right now, before I would have said Clive Tilsley, no problem, because we all grew up watching Champions League on ITV. But right now, I'd probably say my top three would be Martin Tyler, Peter Drury, and Darren Fletcher, who does the TNT coverage for the Champions League. Like, that guy just goes crazy.
I don't mind him.
I like John.
Oh, John Champion's good. John Champion's really good.
John Champion's sick. Remember when he used to do the PES commentary?
That's why I fuck with him, because PES was my favorite game growing up. So I was like, I looked up the PES game instead, because I was like, I remember him, but I don't remember his name. So I just looked up the PES thing. That's why I looked at John.
What about who was the commentator that did the game in Prague for West Ham?
Oh, I don't remember his name, but I really like him. I like his voice.
I like Seb Hutchinson as well.
Seb Hutchinson's good. Yeah, Seb Hutchinson's good. I like the commentators out on the championship games a lot. And the guy who did the Conference League for us. But do you know who my top three is? Clive Tilsley, Guy Mowbray.
Yeah,
Guy Mowbray. And I'd say Martin Tyler for vibes. But like at the same time, like a lot of the championship commentators are really good. Like they do the champion because I like watching the championship. It's like watching old Premier League. Like it's really good.
The main guy that does the commentary for the championship, like the voice that we all know. I can't remember his name. I know he did the playoff final between West Ham and Blackpool back in 2012.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I know who that is. Yeah, I don't know his name, but he's sick as well.
The Dini guy.
Andy Gray. You see co-commentators. Andy Gray was fucking hilarious.
He was cold, and then he had to go do what he did in it, bro, and then lose it. But co-commentator, he was cold. I kind of people have said that I have a good voice for commentary and like radio and stuff. I don't know how true that is. Like, because obviously I used to do commentary videos, so I'd always get those type of comments in it.
I do. I actually agree still, but it's also because like if you have a good voice and you can articulate yourself.
That was what my commentary videos were. Like right now I'm chilling. Yeah. If you watch my commentary videos, I'm like a completely different person.
Yeah, because you're amped up in it. You're amped up and you're making jokes and stuff. Like it's different.
I kind of think I'd probably be good as a commentator because there's been times where I've sat there playing FIFA and I'm commentating the game.
Bears. I hear it. But even my formal way of commentating, like if you go to like my main channel, I guess is what I'll call it, where when I did actual commentary, like it's complete like the formal way of like scripting and like the way I present it is like it's completely different to this channel, like in every way, innit?
To answer Dave's question, I'd probably say I think you can only include Alan Smith if you add Martin Tyler, like those two as a pair.
I think Alan Smith is a shite commentator.
It's the same with Clive Tilsley and Andy Townsend.
No, I hear you, but I think Alan Smith is shit. I think he's proper shit. The reason why I think he's shit is because I think he's the most biased commentator ever. Fucking Lord, it's like watching Arsenal fan TV commentating. Like he literally sucks Arsenal dick galore. Like every Arsenal game, he just sucks dick. That's all he does. He's like, oh, well, he could have done better. Well, it's a foul to him because of this. Brother, you're not watching the game, bruv. You're not watching your Arsenal tinted glasses, bruv. That's why I don't like TNT, though, as well, because every commentator is shit. Apart from Darren Fletcher, like, the co-commentators he actually like has, like McManaman, Hoddle, fucking Savage, Rio Ferdinand. That's as much as... Andy McCoist is good. He's an anomaly, though. Like, you see when Tottenham winning the other night, yeah? That, like, I didn't want Tottenham to win, but there's a lot of positives in Tottenham winning. It means Rio Ferdinand is depressed. And I love that. Robbie Savage is depressed. I fucking love Robbie Savage being depressed. I always used to get him and Jimmy Savile confused. I don't know why, but there's just them two names and they both look alike. But, like, them two and fucking...
similar things as well.
John Motson used to be good as well. R.I.P. John Motson. John Motson used to be sick.
John Motson was brilliant. Yeah, rest in peace. He's a fucking legend. He's a fucking legend. Do you know what? I wanted to ask. I've got my own question because I wanted to get into the community questions, but like I've got a question. Yeah, I know Alfie hasn't been doing it for that long, but you still might have an answer. You see, since you lot have been doing YouTube, yeah, what's like the most surreal moment since you've been doing content creator? Like, what's the most surreal? Like on my days that happened. It could be anything.
I'll probably say right now, I think it was hitting 300 subs. Like I didn't expect to do it that quickly, but I think for now, that's the most. Like I couldn't believe I did that. But obviously, as time goes on, as we progress, the channel is going to get bigger. So I'm going to have the opportunity to have more and more milestones. So that will change over time. But for now, that'll probably be my answer.
Fair.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of another because obviously the one that immediately comes to mind is Lee putting my video on his community page because obviously he's someone who I've known about for I didn't really watch Lee, but I've known about him for years, innit? Because obviously like I was tapped into football YouTube for a while, so to see someone who's like, because I always feel like the people who I watch and like celebrities and stuff, however people call them, I always like to view them on like a different planet to me. Like I'm not gonna walk, I'm never gonna see these man. I'm never gonna have to associate with them. And when I was making videos on my own, like when I was doing commentary, I didn't have like I wasn't part of a community. It was just me, so it was easier for me to validate that. But like waking up one day and like Lee Gunner says he's commented on my video saying he's gonna share it and shit, and then the video's blowing up anyway, even without him. It's already on like 10K, and then it gets to like 35K, and it's like raw, all these people, and then like just being in streams, and then Northside saying he knows who I am. Like Hook saying he knows who I am. You know what I'm saying? Like recently, even like Cass from Never a Foul was saying that he knows that he wanted me to go on Never a Foul, but like I don't have a way to contact him. And it's like just like these people have all these big channels and stuff who are all kind of loosely part of the same community. At least knowing who I am is just it's weird to like wrap my head around because like for the longest I've always treated people who have more subs like they don't exist. But they're acknowledging me, you know, so it's just a weird it's a weird paradigm for me to wrap my head around, isn't it?
I have to admit though as well, and yes, I've already said that hitting 300 was like I couldn't believe it happened, but being on the terrace was surreal, to be fair. That was crazy to me. Like the fact that I had you and Prime messaging me going out on the terrace, big time now.
I fucking hear that. I will say though, the first time I ever went on a StreamYard was very, very nerve-wracking and surreal to me because I've never been a live stream person, and I've always been doing YouTube videos. So when Marlon from Spurs Kings TV hit me up, was like, yo, you want to go on a stream and stuff? I was like, you know what, sure, fuck it, why not? I was so nervous in it, and like they played like a snippet of the Henry video to like introduce me because obviously that I was very new to the community, no one knew who I was. They just saw who's this Too Much of E guy, he has one video, you know, so no one really knew who I was. So it was really nerve-wracking being there. And it's like, okay, this is like my welcome to Tottenham YouTube moment, innit? And it's like me just deciding, yo, am I really going to actually go down this route, or am I going to just use it as a way to catapult commentary? I didn't know what I was going to do. So it was just like it was just a fuck. Because I was like, yo, I've been searching for this type of video in terms of it blowing up for years. Like I've been making videos just since 2020. So I spent years and years like just making videos and trying to find one that blows up. And then I upload one on the second channel that I make and it blows up instantly. It's almost like, what the fuck now? You know, it's almost like, why couldn't this happen on my other channel? But
No,
Yeah, I don't
yeah.
know. It's weird. Like,
I had a similar sort of feeling back before I even started doing this whole football content thing when Max hit me up and was like, "Do you want to do a match preview for the West Ham Arsenal game?" I was like, "Yeah, fuck it, why not?" I felt hella nervous because I didn't know how people were going to react to me. But I seem to have taken to it quite well, and here I am now.
Yeah, because
nice.
what's so funny is when I asked you, I had fucking basically no one watching my streams. Like, because this was a point where it's like the start of last year. So that when West Ham lost 6-0 to Arsenal, like it was around them times. So like me and Alfie didn't talk for a while, not because we fell out, but because like we just in life in it. But then we started
Well,
talking again. Yeah, just life happens and like started
Yeah,
talking again, and it was like, bro, I might as well get someone on for a preview, bro, and it only makes sense. Like, cause I didn't know anyone in the scene at the time, and just like so, I just bro, might as well get one of my friends on that I know is gonna want to be on camera and shit. And I know
yeah,
What Alfie's like when he's on camera or when he's talking to people. Like he's very enthusiastic, very good with people and stuff. So it made sense in it. And I feel like those two moments that you guys said, yeah, like even like just on Alfie being on the terrace. When Alfie said he's gonna be on the terrace, I was like, holy shit, like bro, look. If you just keep consistent, sort of thing, look what you can do. And I'm like, bro, that's mad. And even then, like with your video, Elijah, like I think I was watching like Nick's football club.
yeah, yeah.
Bro,
That was crazy
bro,
as well. That ranks
yeah,
up there too. People, Nick reacting to it like on stream because I was like, oh, what the fuck is this, bro? I'm like, what? Wait, what? Some guy that had like what? I think he had like 2.5K at the time, but he has like 3K now. But like him reacting to it and like talking about, I'm like, yo, this is. It was insane to like keep up with because everything was just kind of happening at once. Like I'm used to just uploading a video, it'll get like 50 to 100 views. I'll get a few comments, and that was life in it. On to the next video. But it's like, yo, this one's just like, what the fuck is this? And it's like, even up to now, I'm just like, I don't know how we're here. Because if
It
that
was
video doesn't get made, I'm in a totally different universe where I'll never know you man exist. You won't know I exist. I'd carry on making fucking commentary videos and just carry on
It
doing
was
my thing in
like you
it.
see when I went on the terrace, I was like after the stream ended, it was like that cut scene in the journey when Gareth Walker and Alex Hunter are sat in the changing room after the preseason game, and they're like, "Did that really just happen?" That's
yeah.
how I felt. I was like, "Did that just happen?" Like
Yeah, it does.
it was
That was
crazy.
how I felt when I was on Lewis's channel for the first time. I remember like what's it, Lewis? First I was on stream with Lewis. He was on Jerry's stream. It was on Jerry's stream, and like we just started talking from there. And then he recognized me from that stream when I commented in the chat, and he was like, "If you want the link, you can have the link for like one of the watch alongs." I'm like, "Huh? What the fuck?" And I'm like, "What the like?" And I'm just like, "Am I gonna be on Lewis's channel? What the hell?" And then when I was on it, I was fucking nervous as hell. I was like, "Do I speak here?" I'm not used to being on other people's channels at this point. I'm just used to being on my own channel. Like
Yeah.
so, like it was mad at the time. The reason why it reminded me of that of Nick reacting to you because he commented on that video today about a gal, Elijah. He commented today about
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
like he was like juicy research and stuff. I was like, how the fuck has he found this? Because I've never interacted with the guy before, sort of thing. Because I
Yeah.
only started watching his videos actually like around the whole Julian Saeed thing happened, and he made a video on that. So I like binge watched some of his videos because I thought it was quite interesting, like his take on
Yeah.
things and stuff. And then I saw your video, I was like, oh shit, he reacted to Elijah's video as well. Like it's just
Yeah.
like,
So he's known me basically since the start. And he's always showed me love, innit? So it's one of them ones. Maybe it just got recommended because like obviously I'm always shouting you out and stuff, and when I can rate you, I can. So maybe it just got recommended algorithm wise, and you probably
yeah,
saw it. And to be fair, the video's blown up anyway, so you would have seen it regardless because
yeah.
that's what Nick does, and Nick's always watching out for other clubs in it, other channels. So, but yeah, he's
Hey,
good people, man. He's good people.
he might react to it. You never know. He might react to that clip.
Probably, probably he
Hey,
might do it on stream. Probably.
that'll be fucking sick. That'll be fucking sick.
I'll
I
be
can't
sick.
like.
I mean, yeah, he's good people. He'll make sure to give you the credit you deserve and everything, man. So, yeah, man,
Yeah,
100%.
I like his take because like he's cool with people, but he's not afraid to give his opinion, like whilst being cool with that person, isn't it? So like that's what I
Yeah,
like about it.
yeah, he's chill.
Have you ever been on Never Felt? I was on there once, yeah. It's so funny, yeah, because I was going to mention this on like the backstory. The reason why I've probably never been invited on again, yeah, is because I was so quiet. Because like the problem is, yeah, that I've said this before. I'm that kind of person where like if the room is bare loud, I will sink in it, and that's a big regret. Because like I can't do it when there's so many characters on stream, and I'm like, I don't want to be shouting over everyone because like everyone's shouting over each other. But like there was a big
Yeah,
debate
I'm the
going on
same.
in the stream I was on in it. So like there was two people debating, and it was just like I'm not gonna get a fucking word in here, and
Yeah, I'm the same
so
way. I
that's
don't
probably
like
why I've
being
never been
on
invited
big
again.
panels. Yeah, I don't like being on big panels either where there's like more than 5 people because at that
Mm,
point it's like I don't want to overtalk people, but at the same time, like I've got something I want to say. So most of the time I just end up saying it's why I don't really go on Savage streams too much. I don't really
mm,
ask to go on the streams too much, is because like he'll have a bunch of people on and it's like I'm the one that's not there a lot in it. So everyone else just feels like they can just say something next, even when I want to say something, and it's like
yeah,
at that point, what's the point of me? If I don't feel like I can add anything to what's going on, I'm gonna just leave in it. Because
Mm.
what's the point of me being there? And if it's almost like if I don't feel like I'm appreciated by the people on the stream, I'm gonna head out, bro. Or I won't come
mm,
back. It's like what's the point in it? Like I can stream myself, or I can go join the Mandem stream instead.
yeah.
You
Like
know,
that's why I've never been on the terrace again as well. I was on the terrace once. The same exact thing happened to me, but did on Never Fell where I got invited on. Yeah, I was on with fucking 4 Tottenham fans after Tottenham beat West Ham 4-1, bro. Like what the fuck am I meant to say?
long day.
Like I was with 4 Tottenham fans and Judge Mo, and I'm like I'm not getting a word in. I am not getting a word in. Like
Yeah,
listen, big up KJ, big up Terry, but like at the same time, like I'm not gonna get a word in at this point. But at the same time,
yeah,
like I'll be 100% honest here. Like I have got to a point now with the 1K thing where I've recognised that I've got a core audience now. Like, I had a small core audience. Like, I always see Deck in the chat, always see Dave in the chat, always see Charlie, always see Musty, always see Blank. Like, you guys in the chat right now. But the uploads were important for me. I was seeing the same, like, kind of viewings at the same time with consistent uploads. Of, like, when I know the video is going to be uploaded at this time, these amount of people are going to watch it at this time sort of thing, and seeing that consistently was very important because there's just like I know I'm building something. I know people like the clips, or people like the general West Ham uploads, or people like when I'm just chatting a bag of shit. Like I like that
yeah,
because it's just like I've known I built my core audience then, but I feel like at 1K it properly like clicked to me where it was like, yeah, I've hit 1K, like I've hit 1K, and
yeah.
it's like I've got a core audience. Like what hit 1K is surreal because people are showing me appreciation I've not even fucking talked to before. Like I appreciate it, but cool. Like I don't
What's
know
your
how to take a
funniest
compliment.
moments? What about one of your funniest? Where you look at it and you just laugh in it, you're like, "Yo, this is gold." In it, what have you guys
Oh,
had?
do you know what's so funny is that somebody asked. I think somebody asked that on the community page as well. Like I can't remember what the
Oh,
specific the
Bears.
question was. Who asked it? Who asked it? Who asked it? Who
Hold on,
asked
because
it?
I got one, but I don't know if I have it on my laptop so I can show it. I want to see if I can. I have it on my phone for sure.
What on the moment on stream you was in?
Yeah, no, it wasn't a stream. This is before I started doing before the Henry video in it. But
Oh,
this is when
fair.
I was doing commentary. So basically, do you guys know who Lotte God is?
No.
So basically, Lotte God is a streamer, right? He's been active for ages. Like he's got such a core fan base, but like he's like a huge like streamer in it. But he's always getting into drama in it because like it's so hard to explain to someone who doesn't know who he is in it. But if you know who he is, you know like the shenanigans and shit that he does in it. But
Right.
basically, he had gotten banned on Twitch, and because I'm a commentary channel, it's like, all right, cool. I know who the guy is. I got recommended to make a video about him anyway. Like, so I was already researching him, and he happened to get banned. So I was like, all right, cool. I'm gonna just make a video talking about him and what my views on Lotte God is, because like he's just a controversial guy. So I did it, and then he happened to see it. Like the video like got like 5K or something like that, and then he happened to see it, and he got pissed in it. So he started like he got unbanned the next day, and like got unbanned really quick on Twitch, and he started just roasting me on his stream, bro. But he wouldn't want to say my name in it.
Mhm.
So because obviously that brings exposure to what I was doing at the time. So he was like, "Oh, why do hood niggas do commentary and shit? At least leave it to the white people and the Asians. At least they can break shit down." You know what I'm saying? And then he was talking brazen. I was just laughing. I was like, "Yo, this is." I said, I rattled loads. God, you know, this was cold.
Mm.
Man.
That's the
That's
reaction
what
you want.
yeah, that's what it was. So more time, yeah. I was just you know what, this is cold, did it? But I'm
Mm.
gonna have to show. I'm gonna have to send it to you because it's on my phone. But I can show my screen about
Okay.
something else that happened before
All right. Say
commentary.
less.
Pretty much. Let me see if
Yeah,
I can.
and you say we say like funniest moment ever on like any stream we've ever been on.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't have to be like the moment funny, but when you look back here, you're just like, yeah, man, that was pretty sick.
Oh, okay. Fucking hell. There's got to be one bit. It's just like, why am I so bad? I'm so bad at remembering like a specific moment. I'm good at remembering
Nah,
events,
that's fair.
but like a specific moment, I'm so bad at remembering. I don't know why.
Do you have one, Alfie? Like just in general.
Well, I'd probably say you'd have to check all the clips that Max has got with me, and there's been a lot. I mean, we all know the one.
Dave said Savio, Savinho, or Dougie. Basically,
yeah, those two.
Elijah, for context, yeah, I was saying to Alfie, what Man City players would you take at Arsenal? And he said Savio. I said Savio, and he was like, "Yeah, take Savio." And then he was like, "Also like Savinho as well." And I'm like, "That is Savio, bro." Like, it's...
Long day, bro.
And also he said like, "Who would you take at Tottenham if you got Like hypothetically, if you guys got relegated, who's the first person like you take at Tottenham?" And he was like, "I'd take a doggy." And people would be like, "Yeah, yo," in the chat, like, "What? You're taking a doggy from who?"
And then I tried saying, "Let me enunciate it," and then the chat just ran with it, and they were like, "Enunciate it, yeah."
Like people just looking at his words. Big up Abs as well. Abs OG. Big up Abs.
And then there was the other one as well. We all know which one.
Oh yeah, where Alfie had a shit.
I didn't.
Hey, no, I saw that clip. Yeah, that was jokes. That was jokes. We saw it on stream, innit? Yeah, long day. So where was you, Alfie? Where was you, fam?
I was actually on the toilet, but I wasn't shitting.
Wait, so you sit? Okay. You know, I'm not even gonna go there. Okay. So why are you sitting on the toilet if you're doing shit, bro? Especially with your phone. Like, you just leave your phone.
I didn't think about it that way. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like,
You didn't think that far? Fuck's sake, man.
Oh my God.
In terms of like, I'm just gonna go for funniest moment because I can't think of anything when I'm looking back and I'm like, yeah, that was quite funny. But apart from like, in terms of like surreal, like the fucking league honor raid the other day, because the reason why he knows who I am is because of the Northside group chat to go to Madrid. That's the reason why he knows who I am. Sort of like he's been on stream with me before, but he knows me as the guy who does YouTube, who's a West Ham fan. Off that,
yeah, that's
so that was
much same thing. Yeah, like he didn't remember who I was either. So yeah, it makes sense.
Oh yeah, he got reminded on that stream as well. Like it was you that did the Henry video, the Henry video.
Yeah, it's fine though.
I said Spurs rejoined the EU, but Arsenal didn't.
Long day.
Well,
yeah. Let me share my screen.
Yeah, funniest moment. Yeah, I would say a doggy.
Fair.
Yeah, that one.
Basically for me, right? So context basically is I was doing commentary, and so this guy you see has like 50K in it. So I had done a video basically. Do you guys know who Fresh and Fit is?
Yeah, I know who Fresh and Fit is.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically I made a video talking about how like quote unquote black content is like basically destroying like the community and like the black community in society basically, because like the way they talk about black people and they demote black people and they prop up whiteness and all that. There's a bunch of shit they do is just corny, in it, like the way they just go at people. So I basically made a video talking about that stuff. And then what would happen is basically this guy who's American, he's a black American, but he's like we say unks, yeah. Big up Northside, innit? But
big up Northside for the rain.
Yeah. This guy is flipping. He's sensei. He's granddad, fam. He's like pushing 60. You know, like he's plus 60. He's something like that, innit? But basically, he had a problem with me saying that he basically thought it was cultural appropriation because he thought that UK people couldn't speak on US content creators because black people have a different experience in America. And I'm like, that's not how life is, bro. Like, there's something called social media where people just pick up on traits of each other. But basically, you see the hours, it's 3.5 hours long. He basically put my video up here, where he put the video up of me talking about it and shit.
Big up
and
Joe.
he basically got a panel full of a bunch of like random ass. There, like there's 8 men in the fucking panel, bro. Right, I'm not gonna play the audio because I don't know what exactly we're
This
talking
is
about.
basically a Twitter space, bruv.
Yeah, you know, it's
Yeah.
basically Twitter space kind of shit. And he basically like panel just full of people, and you can see me in the background as well. Like apparently the shit don't want to fucking load. Maybe I have to refresh it. But you basically, yeah, he just had my video up there playing it and reacting to it on stream. And there was a bunch of people just reacting to it and talking about it. And the thing is that I was at work, so they wanted me to go on the panel. You know how people go in it? They're like, "Yo, get your bitch ass on the panel." You know, like you know how people do it. Like 5 years old, innit?
Yeah.
So I wanted to be on the panel so badly. Like if I put the replay on, would I be there? Hopefully I'll be there. But like I was literally commenting throughout the whole stream because I'm at work. Like I can't go on the panel when I'm at work. And I just found this hella funny because they were just missing the point completely. And when I was like, you know what am I waffling about? Shut up, bitch. But basically when I was commenting about it, I just found it funny because they kept missing the point and they were just chatting the most shit. Like they were calling me all kind of names that I can't say on your channel, innit? Because obviously
Yeah.
demonetization. So
Yeah.
yeah, this whole stream was pretty hilarious to me, innit? It's a shame I couldn't go on and troll, but yeah, that's
fair.
probably my thing, innit?
That is mad. No, joy is I've not made it to a point where no one's ever made a video about me. Like,
Yeah,
I'm not made it to a point yet. But at the same time, if someone was to make a video about me, I don't know what it would be for. Like, I do say mad shit. Don't get me wrong, I do. But if you're gonna if it's gonna be for that, then we've all got fucking skeletons in our closet. Like, I could do the same to everyone else. So. That's why I don't care. This is why I don't care. I've made it to a point where I can monetize the shit I say right now. Obviously, I've got to watch what I say to an extent, but I am not going to change. Put it that way. I'm not going to change. Put it that way.
It'll probably be a West Ham fan who probably just has enough in it. He's like, "This Mike's guy."
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Just probably.
I'm begging if it's another West Ham fan because listen, it's too easy for me. It'd be too easy for me because I've probably got the most different West Ham opinions to any other West Ham fan. That's what I'd say, because no one agrees with what I say to do with certain players and stuff. Because I'm the least sentimental person about West Ham there is. That's my thing. What is your worst dating experience?
Well, I mean, I've been yapping, so I'll let you lot take the floor first.
Alfie.
Oh man. I'm trying to think. You know what? That actually sounds really bad that I'm having to think about it. Oh god. You know what? Someone else answer and come back to me, innit?
Alright, I would say I've never been on a mad date, innit? I've never been on a mad date where it's like something's gone like terrible. I've never been like on a terrible date or anything like that. Nothing mad. I wish I had a story. Don't get me wrong. Like, it would be funny to tell on YouTube and I can clip it. It would be easy content for me. But at the same time, I don't have a mad story when it comes to that. I'm usually a very I can sense a red flag from 10 miles off, like minimum. So if there was something mad to happen, it would just be like, okay, that's the end of it. It's a no from me, Simon Cowboy sort of thing, where I can end it quick. But other than that, I don't have anything mad. Alfie's from South, so he probably has something mad.
Oh man. Oh.
Big up Barrier as well.
You know what? I'm thinking about it now. There was one time where I was on a date with a girl and she had too much to drink on the date, and I physically had to carry her home. And then her dad had a go at me.
What? For what though?
I don't know. I still to this day I do not know. I was like, listen, big man, it was your daughter's fault. She had too much to drink. It's not like I forced the alcohol down her throat. I'm not Harvey Weinstein. Like, come on now.
I mean, you took her home. It's not like you took her to your house. You took her home. So I don't know.
It's not like exactly. It's not like I took advantage of her. I took her straight home. Like, there's no way.
Put money in her champagne. She ain't even know Rick Ross edition. Like, it's mad. Like, you didn't do that. Like,
no, I'm not them saying.
Yeah, you didn't do that. You didn't do
Or
that.
there was another time where I was on a date with a girl. It clearly wasn't going well. I went to the toilet, come back, she was gone.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's Joy. That's one of my worst nightmares. That's one of my worst nightmares.
So
Like
my
that's
worst
why.
nightmare is when you're attracted to a girl and you pluck up the courage to say that I like you, and she turns around to you and says, "Oh, but you're like a brother to me."
I know someone who's had that experience, and I'm like,
I've had it, bro.
bro.
I hear it though. It's
So
something people will end up going through eventually.
I
Man. I
heard,
hear it. Man.
I saw the chat. I saw she was like, "But you're like a brother to me." Straight away, blocked.
Jesus Christ.
I hear
Jesus
it though.
Christ. You know what? In school, yeah, it happened to someone in school, and the girl that rejected the guy was on my like English table, and she was telling us about the story. She thought she was being genuine, and I was trying to explain to her. You know when you say to a guy that you're like a brother you're like a brother to me, it means that like you're so close that you're like related sort of thing. You're making it sound like you're sibling shagging. You're putting that situation in its head, fam. Like it's not even like worse as friend zone where it's like, oh, we're friends, we're not going to cross that line. It's like you're basically siblings, so we're never going to cross that line, sort of thing. And like, cool, you were honest, but like, I don't think you realised what you said, sort of thing. Like,
Yeah.
and but like at the same time, like fuck it, man, it's not a big deal. The reason why I say that, yeah, if I was to, I'm not the best person to give advice. Don't get me wrong, but if I was to give advice to anyone that's in these situations, I'm like, bruv, you gotta go out there, yeah, and just be yourself, yeah. And if they don't like you, then it's not a big deal. You can move on. You'll live. If you have a like, it's really not that deep compared to everything else you go through in your life. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not. Especially when it's something you can't control. I always say, when you can't control the uncontrollables, what's the point of getting mad? There's no point in getting mad. Like, that's when you have peace with that situation, it's like, cool, you can live, sort of thing. Now, with my dating experiences, it's like, make sure I never go on any like traditional first dates where it's like, I'll go to a fucking restaurant, bruv.
Oh no, I thought of another one.
Alfie has stories.
I thought of another one. So I was on a date with a girl. Like I'd been speaking to her for a while, and I was out. I went out with her. Went out for dinner. All cool. All of a sudden, I go to the toilet. I've come back. I've realised that my ex is sitting on the table next to me. Like she's literally like, I broke up with a girl, started going out with a new girl, dated her, so went on a date with her, and my ex is literally sat on the next table with her family eating dinner. Like it was the most awkward experience ever.
Oh my days. Was this in South again? Okay, that's a yes.
Yeah, that's what
Brother,
you said.
Alfie, you didn't learn by like the fifth time. Like,
I know you. We've already had this conversation before, and I know you've already told me you need to start scouting in other areas, and I've started doing that. I'm just waiting for the scout reports to come through, innit?
no, but I hear you. But it's like, is everyone in South just shagging the same person like Hollywood, bro? It's like everyone's had the same bird, right? Everyone's had the same one. Like,
I know there was one girl that left her ex to be with one of my mates. Like we were all in a friendship group. He literally left one of my friends. She left one of my friends to go out with another one.
Oh god. Okay. That's South London.
That's South London, yeah.
That's life. That's what.
That's
that is, bro.
that is
South,
life.
bro.
It is.
Yeah, bro. That is life.
If you
I
need
can't
new
lie,
scout
that
regions, do
comment
Northwest, bro. What, Northwest London or Northwest England? Can you attest, Elijah?
I don't know.
Can you attest?
I'm not looking at Northwest London, girl. I'm not doing that.
Hey, why are you trolling Taz? It's in
Bro,
Northwest
I can't lie,
London, bro.
Hey, Taz, where are you from, bro? Because where you're from, yeah, will determine why you said Northwest.
If you had just said West, I'd hear you.
Yeah, if you just said West, it would have been a bit better.
It would have been fine. I've been to West. There's like, there's good players out there.
Northwest we're talking about.
Yeah.
There's good quality.
Billing is gonna have to have a bit of hold that. What? Why? What do I have to do with Philip Billing, bruv?
Yeah, that's the wrong club, fam.
Bro, Bournemouth. Like, what have I got to do with Bournemouth?
Yeah, they might have some fake beach in it.
Bro, I've seen medals. What the hell? Well, medals.
It's a better battle than Serie A, bro. It's European.
Conference League's better than Serie A.
But what I'm saying. I mean, yeah, it's all right.
Really?
Yeah, it's all right.
See, that's another thing. I mean, I kind of have to broaden my horizons because most of the girls I've been out with are white.
Well, you don't
Yeah,
have
white
to.
girl. No, but white girls in South London. What, you didn't see the red
No,
flag
but even
instantly?
so, white gal in general. Like,
Well, I mean, you don't have to. I mean, it's just your preference, isn't it? Whatever you prefer. You don't have to just. You know what I'm saying?
I'm one of them people. I don't care. Like as long as we vibe, I don't care what color you are. Simple as that.
No,
I
but
hear it.
I don't
Joe
discriminate.
everyone's a system player. Everyone's a system player. What I mean by that is like there's certain ethnicities that are better in certain areas. Quite obviously, like it. Like if you scout properly,
Is that a group of people you wouldn't date?
Oh, well, like ethnic group. Sure, it is.
Yeah.
The only reason why I'm going to say this year is because of my family. Because I'm half Indian, I wouldn't date an Indian woman. Or like that part of Asia, because it's not a that thing.
Yeah.
It's not a that thing.
Turmeric.
It's because Did you say turmeric?
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Fuck off, man. No, because basically, yeah, if I go with that, like, that part of Asia, yeah, like, I know the families are going to get close, bruv. And I'm like, I'm a private person in general.
wedding things and stuff like that.
I'm not
They
even
make it
trying
like-
to get married like that, but they
make a
want to
big
get
deal out of
married.
weddings.
Yeah, they want to get married. I don't, fam.
Hey, yeah, I can't lie. I'm not dating an Indian girl, fam. I can't lie, bro. I'm half Indian as well. I'm not dating an Indian girl.
You're half Indian as well.
You think I'm joking? Bro thinks I'm joking, you know.
Well, you're half Indian as well.
Bro thinks I'm joking, you know. That's insane.
Show me the 23andMe slip, bro. Show me the 23andMe. Show me the ancestry.
Bro, if you see my, you know what? I'll prove it to you guys off stream, innit?
Alright, I thought you were trying to take the piss with the turmeric comment, but
on stream, you know what I'm saying? They can decide, innit? They can decide whether I'm trolling or not, innit? You know what I'm saying? I'll leave it up to
you know what? Dex right about that one. White girls in London, you ask the hourly rate. Yeah.
fucking hell.
Hear it, bro.
You might as well be going red light district.
Yeah, honestly, just go outside London, but don't go to Essex. For the love of God, I have to warn people many times.
No,
Don't go if you.
Oh,
Don't go to
Is
Essex.
there is there a certain parameter outside of London? Like how far out of London are we talking? Like,
I'm talking like
up north
I would say
or something like that?
I'd say South Coast.
I'd
I'm
rather
just
go
saying.
to the south than go up north. That's the
Yeah.
The more you go up north, the closer you get to Scotland. Like, who wants the Scottish thing, bro? Like,
No. By the way, Taz, if you want the link, I'll send it to you. What's your no-go zone for things? What, as in like,
Manchester.
What is it? What
what
does that mean?
what area? Are you talking area? Are you talking red flags? Like, what are we talking here?
If it's area, 100%, I'm saying Liverpool.
What kind of accent?
Yeah, I can't get around the accent.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, I hear
I-
that.
I'd probably say Newcastle girls either because they're all slags. Like we've all seen Geordie Shore.
Yeah. I hear
Come
that.
on now.
Hey, but okay, what area? Okay, oh fuck, anywhere in Essex.
Yeah.
And literally,
Yeah, I'd say Essex as well.
when I mean anywhere in Essex, I mean literally anywhere in Essex. I live on East London, Essex borderline. Like, trust me.
Yeah, Dave.
Don't go to
Spitting's
Essex.
Another one. And that's he's spitting too.
Avoid Birmingham. Yeah, just don't date
I
English
don't
girls.
mind. I don't mind. I've heard that there's some decent gal in Brighton. I've heard. I don't know if it's true though. I've never been.
For me, Bournemouth.
Bournemouth, yeah.
Go Bournemouth. Go Bournemouth. That's what I'll say. Bournemouth or Southampton. Yeah. Don't go Portsmouth. Don't go Portsmouth.
Oh, that
Don't
was
go
in the
Don't go
discussion.
because the players there are, let's say the players there are transition players.
Yeah.
Yes. So that's just
To
a
the-
confidence booster, you know what I'm saying? Friendlies, man.
To the literal effect of the name.
Oh,
the literal-
shit.
Alright, let's
Oh, shit.
oh my god, I just thought. No.
Oh, my God, they're phase 5.
Man said Sheboygas.
Nah. Okay, so you just... You just came
We're
out and said it, bro.
We're trying to keep it analogy-wise, fam.
We're trying to keep it analogy, man. Man just
Oh,
fully
my
said
bad,
it.
my bad. I've got a question for you, man.
Right. Well good, well good.
What's like in an ideal world? What's the oldest thing you'll go for? Like at your
Oldest?
age now, like what's the
For
the
start
oldest
of
like
relationship.
you depends on what you're feeling. Like
Well,
if you want a relationship,
give an answer for either. Like, how about that? We give it
yeah,
answer.
answer for each, yo.
I'm 22 now, so relationship they can't be older than 25. They can't be
Yeah. Because I feel
because
like if
we're just gonna be a
over
different.
25, they're looking to settle down and start a family and that. And let's be real, neither of us are ready.
Yeah, it's just they're just at a different stage of life than us, really. So relationship
Mm.
wise, like I wouldn't be able to do what they need me to do at that age, and I can't.
I can barely look after myself. Not even looking after you, bro. Like I can barely look after
Yeah,
myself.
like
Hey,
yeah.
Alfie. I know why you said
What?
that. I know why you said that.
Why I said what? What? I can barely
You can
look
barely
after
look.
myself.
Yeah, when you couldn't look after you. I know why you said that.
Oh my god.
I know why you said
That sounds
that.
like a not for YouTube story, bro. That's what it
Yeah,
sounds
Yeah,
like.
yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
You
yeah.
got. Listen, you gotta
I'll tell
be.
you off soon. I'll tell you off
Listen,
soon.
you gotta be
Yeah,
queer
man.
Starmer to not score in Newcastle. Queer Starmer's brilliant. That's
Quick
bar.
stuff is crazy, bro.
I say for a relationship, like I'm 21. I would say yeah, like 23, 24. But I would say, hey, if you're talking one off though, if you're talking one off, I'd
Hey, at
say
that
maybe
point
mid.
you could touch like 40, bro. No cap. You could
I'm
touch
saying
like
late
40.
30s, 40. I'm saying late
cap.
30s, 40.
You
There's
could
some
Yeah,
good
touch.
yeah.
ones. There's
Hey,
some
yo,
good
let's
ones.
Experience.
go. Hey, you could touch
Experience.
40. No
There's
problem,
some
fam.
good
You know what I'm
ones. No,
saying?
there's some good ones. No, there's a good big up
He
Prime.
isn't Mr. Editor himself, bro. My guy.
Yeah, big time editor.
You're
Yeah, go
muted,
on mute.
gang. Yeah, all good, bro.
Fuck you, Will. Like, sorry, it was only meant to be like a couple, and then I made like two more. So big up people.
Big up.
I've been listening to the stream as well. So some of the questions you guys had, the most surreal YouTube experience or something like that. What was
Yeah,
that
Yeah.
question?
Yeah.
yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I've had two. So, my first like big one where it was when I was on the terrace and like interacting with people like Terry, Neeks, Have Hope, because these were people I've been watching in this YouTube space for like years. Like I've been watching football YouTube content since like 20. What the hell's that?
Sorry, it's my background. Let me mute up. It's motorcycles love revving and Halsden, bro. It's the
Oh
fucking
yeah,
hood. Yeah, bro.
nah,
Yeah, sorry, man. Let me mute up. Yeah.
live in the hood. No, I've been watching football content since like what 2016.
No, Prime. I live in the hood. I live in the ghetto, bro.
Yeah, no, but you're Brexit. Anyways, so to like be watching these people and then get to like be on stream and get to know people is crazy.
Yeah.
I've been on stream with DT before, before he well to be fair, he's always had a word case, so I don't know. But
Behave for you.
before the word case got sorry, Alfie, I didn't mean to offend your dad. Before the case got, publicized or whatever. And but recently the big like, let me say gas moment I've had was when Troops followed me on Twitter. He followed me on Twitter like a month or two ago. You know how I make clips and stuff, right? I made one. It must have been when he said like Everton will beat Man United and they didn't beat Man United. I made a clip of that. And I also, in that time of like weekend time span, I also made that Milk Luther King one of Flawless. Mike, you know how that weekend
I
mentioned
bro, that one went
up.
mad. That one went mad.
That was also the same weekend we did the Filthy Fellas thing. My mentions was
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then Troops followed me back on Twitter, bro, and I was gassed for like 2 days, bro. I was so gassed for 2 days, bro. So yeah, that's
I'd be too, fam.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Bro,
yeah.
Wait, what about the latest question, Prime? Did you hear the latest question? So what's the oldest you would go for in a relationship or one off?
Wait, one off. See, that's
Well, both.
different.
Both. No,
Yeah,
no,
it's
but
different.
have an
Two
answer.
different
No,
ages.
but have an
I know.
answer for both.
I know, but that's different. Relationship, like actually wanting to be with someone properly. Like I'm 26. I'll be 27 on the 27th. So that's in 5 days. So,
Hey.
like, I don't know, realistically, I wouldn't want anyone older than me long term.
Fairs. I hear that.
That's fair.
Because like I'm not even like, obviously I want kids eventually, but I don't even want that right now. So if I was to get with someone like at my age now, like someone that's
They'd want
27 or 26,
Yeah.
that would mean we'd have to be taking it
Settle
seriously to
down,
build
have
towards
family, that shit, yeah.
And that's not necessarily something I'm necessarily thinking about for right now. So it'd have to be someone.
So Klein and
How old is 5 years younger than me? That's like 22, 23.
21.
Yeah, that might be. No, okay. Yeah, maybe that's a bit nice. But no, yeah. So someone younger than me is fine. But in terms of just, fun, I don't know.
Yeah, we all said for casual fun, the oldest we go is mid-30s, early 40s.
Yeah, like 40s.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
40s,
depending on how like good you look and stuff,
Does age matter? Yeah, they gotta be over the age of. They gotta be
Yeah.
legal age, bro. Like.
Yeah. No, but that's what he means. Like, how old?
For me,
Depends on
right now, like if I was looking at a relationship, I'm not getting with anyone younger than 20.
Yeah, but that's because
Yeah,
we're 21.
Oh yeah,
20,
younger, yeah.
20 is the youngest.
Wait, how old are you, Alfie? You're 21.
I turned 23 in September.
23. Okay, yeah, so 20 makes sense. Like for me, 27 or being 27, then like 23 probably. 23, 22.
Yeah.
But yeah,
No, that makes sense.
In terms of older, it just depends on the condition. Are you looking like Rooney after 30, or are you looking like Ronaldo? Where you can
No, but that's the point. Like, what, like, if they look fit, what's the oldest you go for, sort of thing. No, we're not just shagging any 40-year-old.
No,
but that's what. Yeah, that's
what
what I mean. If they still look, then probably like 40s, something like that. 40s,
fair.
Yeah.
Because people acting like they've never wanted to do something to their teacher before.
Not my teacher.
And look, how do you think how old they were? Like,
Yeah, not my teachers.
you know what? Yeah, I had so many.
no, I just saying, but I'm just saying in general.
To be fair,
so many teachers in school.
There's a couple of teachers in my school who are young, dumb, and never mind.
Oh my days! I know the rest of that.
There was a teacher in my school that had the fattest back off, and there was this one student that would always drop his pen on purpose.
Nah, that's
It
insane.
It weren't me. I'm just gonna say that.
South London.
Sounds different, bro.
Oh my god.
Fat as back off space.
Yeah, I have to say that. Like, that's my preference. You got to be big up top and big behind as well. Simple
What
as.
is it?
Yeah.
Big up top.
Well, is that an actual requirement? Yeah, they have to be like.
Yeah. You know what? If I'm thinking about it, as far as
Big up CP.
goes, I won't go below a D. I won't go below.
Wait. You won't go below a B. How can you tell?
No, I ask.
Why would you ask and not just like look at what you? If it looks good, who cares?
No, but like if you know, like if I'm out with if I'm like talking to a girl and she looks like she's got big breasts, I'll ask like, what size are you? But if it looks like it and she's not bigger than what she actually says,
no.
Like,
when are you asking? When are you asking?
It's like, I big up to you, mate. What's your name? Have you got big breasts, mate?
I'd probably say like if I'm like having a relationship with a girl,
He's
I'm
not.
not. I'm asking like maybe a month or two.
A month or two. So you're
What,
waiting
what's your
all that
breast
time.
size, man?
You're waiting all that time. Alfie's taking off the bra and just expecting it.
That's what I'm doing on a one night stand. That's what I'm doing on a one night stand. As soon as she goes off to the toilet, I'm picking up the bra, checking the size.
Bro.
What?
And then, bro, no, you know what?
If it's
You
not
like
like
it
it's
after
lower than
you
the V, I'm
fart.
putting my clothes back on
You know
and
what? You know
ducking.
what? She comes out of the bathroom, right? And then Alfie's just putting on his trousers, and she's like, "Where are you going?" Too small.
So you're telling me, yeah, you've been horny all that time, yeah? You look at the breast, you look at the fucking bra size, you're like, fuck off, and then walk out.
Nah.
Nah, man. Oh my god. Oh my god.
But as far as Bunda goes, if the Bunda's fat, you know where I'm at. Simple as.
Okay. Alright. Are you checking the Bunda
Personality.
size?
Personality, people, okay? Please. Personality. Alright.
So once a misogynist, always a misogynist. But no, like I don't know what to say after that because I'm absolutely astounded.
Did you guys look at any guy that's taller than you?
No, I'm too short.
It's crazy that
How
oh,
short is
yeah,
too short?
we know that.
How short is too short?
Well, I'm like 5'8", 5'7", like it's long.
Man,
not
Mike's
even
makes
bad.
Mike's makes Lissandro Martinez look like a target man.
That's not true. But like the thing is, if the girl's the same size as me, it's calm. But that's it. I can't.
Yeah,
like,
that
be-
sounds like-
I can't look up to you. I can't look up to you in a relationship.
Bro,
I'm sorry.
it's crazy. All the ethnicities on the stream, and it's the Brexit bees on toast, no seasoning guy that's talking about back off, bro. It's crazy.
No, but it's South London, fam. Alfie reminds me of those guys that did interviews at Stratford. Messages to your ex. Oh, what the fucking bait out the biggest sket you know, and all them videos there. Oh my days, that was a trip and a half, bro.
But in terms
What
of
about you lot though when it comes to height?
Hell no, I can't do someone taller than me. That'd be
I'm like
being a
I'm like
WNBA
five.
fam, lad.
I'm like 5'10", like 5'10", 5'11", between that. I don't exactly know, but no, someone shorter than me actually wouldn't mind. But like taller than me would be. They wouldn't like girls who are tall. So they're like 5'11", 5'10", or 6 foot. Girls who are tall want guys taller than them. Girls who are short want guys taller than them. So
Yeah. So it's
Maybe
just, yeah.
maybe like what's it called? I don't know what the word is. Like the opposite of dominant. What's the word? What's that word?
submissive.
So what? Maybe a submissive girl that's like the same size as Van Dyke, fam. Like it doesn't exist. Like
Submissive girls same as Van Dijk, aren't they?
yeah, that doesn't exist.
Wait, no,
doesn't
that
exist.
does exist. Cole.
A woman, bro. Not.
Cole is a woman.
Man called Cole submissive.
Bro, have you seen him? I've seen him defend against centre backs in this league, bro. He's submissive, man.
For me, I'd probably say, like, if I'm looking at it, I'd probably say a girl shorter than me is fine. If she's the same height as me, it's calm. But anything taller, I'm like, nah.
Fair.
I don't want to feel like I'm being man-marked.
Yeah, certain times. If you want the link, just send. Like, I'll send the link.
So what height is that?
to
Alfie?
me-
What is that? Short should go for?
Probably 5'5".
Wait. 5'5", big breast,
Big
and
breast,
a
big back.
Bro, that's a dough ball.
But then again, there's not many girls that are 5'5" that have got those assets, if that makes sense. So
So you'll be waiting a while
I'll
then.
go a bit higher.
Alfie, that's not true. You're,
So what's the
just have
tallest
a-
you would what's the tallest you would you said you're high, isn't it?
Yeah, 5'11".
Alfie, that's not true, man. You just have a shit scout network, Alfie, bro.
Yeah, you scouting self, bro.
Yeah, bro,
I'm waiting for the reports to come back.
Nah, but Alfie, you're like Man United, bro. You've got a shit scout network. That's why you are where you are, bro.
Just-
That's why that's why you're a point above relegation, bro.
Hey, Yasser said Alfie takes a compass with him everywhere, bro.
And a fucking protractor as well, fam.
Snow
he's got-
Mikes and the
he's got
Seven
ninja.
Dwarfs, brilliant.
Snowman.
Oh, long
Snow.
days to short
Uh,
jokes now. That's tough.
Bro, even brings a protractor because like, Arsenal he needs to be versatile. Fucking hell. Fucking
You just bring the whole set, bro. Just bring
I've just
that
got a-
whole fucking metal set.
measuring tape. Measuring tape and
Hey,
everything. bro.
unlike Arteta, Alfie actually values a strong back and a strong front. So, there's.
Fez. Alfie probably scouted Hoyland and Garnacho.
To be fair, I have had a few Hoylands.
Hoyland and Garnacho, it's good.
Having a few Hoylands is crazy. You did learn from the first Hoyland.
No, I didn't.
Jesus.
You've had a wait. You said you've had it for Hoylands.
Few Hoylands, yeah.
You see, Alfie gets distracted by the blonde hair, blue eyes. I hear it, man. Aryan, man.
Oh, bug
Like, just like a certain man.
Oh my
Oh,
days.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out the Volkswagen Mineshaft and that, fam.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Hey, and
Oh my
hey,
God.
and just like Goldbridge, they both lost their final in Europe. So it's crazy.
Oh my days.
To an English,
They
to the
couldn't-
English as well.
They couldn't
Oh,
break down
man.
that. They couldn't break down that low block, man. Crazy.
You know what I'm
Crazy.
saying,
Yeah,
bro?
man.
The aerial tax didn't work in that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
The Aaron tax for
Wasn't
working
working.
Ruski, man.
The Flying
Oh,
Dutchman
that's
done stopped all of that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Yeah, man.
mad.
Oh fuck's sake,
Yes,
man.
sir. I need a
Flying
60
Dutchman
gal, I
on the-
can't lie. If
Fly-
for real, like, it would hurt
Yeah.
my fucking back. But, like, if I had to, like, bend
If she
over
was
just to
extra
hug my
sure.
girl, fam, like, I can't do it, bro.
Wait, how tall are you?
I am tall, fam.
How tall are you?
Very tall. I am. If I say it, you might won't believe me, bro. That's how tall
Just
I am.
say it, bro. Just say
Just
it.
say it.
I'm 6'6".
What the
Oh,
fuck?
yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, you're a center back. Crazy.
Man said
Dan
Nicole
Burn, fam.
Vigic.
Wait.
I
Can
am
you
Dan
play? Can you play in the middle of a back three? Because Man United need a center back.
Yeah, if they had me for the Europa League final, they would have lost 5-0, bro. What is this for? Alright.
Oh fucking that. Fucking.
So you would want to be with a girl that's like 6'1" then, right? Or six
Yeah.
around
Yeah.
5'10" of 6'1".
Yeah, I'd have to get with
It
that.
must be easy for you then. Fuck you know. 6'6".
I'm an introvert, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm an introvert, fam.
if you say so, bro. If you say so.
No. On the real, yeah, on the real. I've been I'm very socially anxious. Well, I was not as much as I used to be. But
Hey,
it's just
bro.
more so of coming out of your shell kind of thing. I'm in the process of doing that, so I'm a lot more confident than I used to be.
I
so,
understand that, bro. I understand that. Biz.
you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. Soon enough, it will be he's just saying that. But right now, I'm
So how old are you, Alfie? Or not Alfie? Elijah.
I'm 22.
And Mike's is
21. Where's this
nigga. You
going?
look 30.
I knew as soon as I said my age that a violation was coming. I just didn't think it was going to be
No,
that violation.
I wasn't even gonna say anything, but then you said, "Oh, where is this going?" So I thought I had to. Like,
No,
God.
I thought you were gonna make something like a height joke, like, oh, bro, he's 1 year older than you. He's nearly a whole foot taller than you, sort of thing. That's what I thought you were gonna say.
I said trembles when they see that. That was like me at like 17. I want to say no, at 16. Me at 16. I did trust the process. You know what I'm saying? I'm in phase 5 literally because it's 5 years since then, isn't it? And I can't lie, we're going for the title next season, bro. I just need, you know what I'm saying? I need a striker up top. No care.
I'll be real. I'm trusting the process. That's
Yeah,
what
man,
I'm like trusting the process without buying another number 9. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm trusting Arsenal basically. Like that's where I'm at right now. I can't lie. I'll be 100% real. I said this on my backstory stream as well. I'm late bloomer myself. I'm not one of these people like, oh yeah, I've been doing this since I was 14. Like, bro, chill out, man.
Yeah,
You're fucking
man.
unstable. Like I'm not like that. But I did because people were asking me like, Alfie, you know, I was saying in college like, most of the class were women. So the chat was just asking me, curious to know, oh, like, what were you doing in college? And I was like, bro, I was a late bloomer. I was a late bloomer, so I wasn't doing shit. I wasn't doing shit, bro. I didn't do anything in college.
I hear it. It's perfectly normal because like some people, they just go be getting busy. Appreciate that. Dex, appreciate that, bro. But yeah, some people be like going crazy and so like that was not me.
Yeah, exactly.
It weren't
I
me
was
either.
not going crazy.
Like, I didn't do anything like major until I was like 16.
But even so,
No,
like 16 is like even not to say like 16 is still pretty early.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I don't even think I'm 21. I don't even think I can reveal like too much, like sort of thing. Like that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Mike's was 4'11" in college. Fuck off, man. I haven't grown much since college. That's the problem, but like I was not much different. I was still the same. I was probably the same height in college. I haven't grown that much in 5 years. I'll be real. I think. Then again, I don't remember. I don't remember too tough. But that's the thing. Like everyone always says, like when I always explain, oh, it's outnumbered sort of thing. But there's more women than men in college in the class. Like we were in Alfie. Everyone always thinks, like it's a it's a thing where you're having the time of your life. It was not that. It was not that. It was not like that. Was not our that was not my story. And also, Alfie was in a relationship at the time, so it was a bit different.
Yeah, what definitely wasn't my story, bro. I was shook. It wasn't until I started going to work and having to interact with people that I started building confidence. Okay.
I'll keep it 100. It wasn't until I put myself out on camera, really, until I really pushed myself in terms of my social anxiety. Because, like, it's different, isn't it? It's different. Like, people approach it differently. Like, I would say after college and stuff, I was only working part-time still. I'm still only working part-time, so I'm not really seeing people that much in it. So I stick to myself usually. I stick to the people that I know. So when I'm starting conversation with people, I just let them start it because I never really know how to start fucking combos like that. So I'm just like, I'll let the other people start the conversation so I can just bounce off pause on what they're doing. Like, that's how I'm like. I just approach it differently. Like, I'm never someone that could be like, how the fuck do I start this? Like, sort of thing. Like, I've never been that kind of person. Like, that's exactly how it requires head is not proportional to his body. For fuck's sake.
I hear it.
Body parts are proportional. Brilliant.
For me, I can't like when I have to start like conversations. More time I just start over generic shit. But one thing I've realized in terms of keeping conversations going is really I've gotten more comfortable with talking about myself to like other people who don't know me, and what it does is like it almost like helps relieve the tension in a way. Because like if I talk about myself or like an experience that I have that someone else might think is personal, then in a way, it kind of just like the awkwardness kind of just doesn't happen anymore in a way. And obviously, you don't want to be talking about your life story to everyone you just meet in it. But in terms of like just keeping conversation going, sometimes like when they like if I ask them like a generic question, I'll pick out something they say specifically and then use that to build another question, and then that's how it keeps going, innit? And then eventually, if I need to chime in with something, I'll chime in with something. But a lot of the times, like when I have conversations, especially if I have conversation with Gal in it, like when I'm just working and I'll have conversation with Gal just for the sake of it. A lot of times I end up knowing a lot about them and they won't know much about me because a lot of times I'm just picking out stuff from what they say and using it to further the conversation. At the end of it, I'm like, yo, like if we exchange grams or something, they'd be like, I actually don't know much about it. I'm like, yeah, that was the point. I can't lie. That was the point. I know everything about you now, fam. But let
them talk in it.
Yeah, a lot of times you just let people talk, and even if they're socially awkward, like if I find people like me who are like very introverted, I immediately just like I try and just assume the talkative kind of role because I know that I'm socially awkward, but if other people are also socially awkward, it would help them to kind of keep going. Like if I keep saying stuff, so
I feel like for me, like I over the last few years, I've had to like really teach myself to be careful about how much I reveal, and that goes for both relationships and friendships. Because there's been times where I've like pretty much poured my heart out to a few people, and then things have gone south, whether it be for either, and then that shit can be used against me down the line. So I'm like really careful. Like if I'm in a relationship, I don't really talk too much about my life to a girl until I'm like with her for like a year or a year and a half before I start like telling her like my backstory and shit. Same with friendships as well. So like I've taught myself to be careful.
Do you know what it is as well? Like, I'll say this as well. I've never been in a relationship because the reason why is purpose. It's on purpose. So the reason why I say that is because I get sick of people very easily. But also, it's a case of I've got major trust issues. The amount of times I've been stabbed in the back by other people, like friends and stuff. Like, to get in a relationship, you gotta have my ultimate trust. I'm too picky when it comes to like even getting along with people in general. So like, that it's different, man. It's different. So it's being in a relationship is like, not only does it take so much of my time, I ain't got time to give another person time right now. I just don't. It's simple as that.
I hear that. Yeah.
But also,
like, oh no, go ahead. Sorry, my fault. I cut you off.
No, go.
I was gonna answer Deck's question, innit? But
Yeah.
basically, like the way I managed to get over being anxious was to open up about myself more, because I felt like I'd be able to start getting comfortable talking to people I don't know, especially like colleagues is the perfect example. My phone dropped. I don't care, but like colleagues are someone that you're supposed to be working with, and eventually you're gonna want them to do stuff for you, just how they would want you to do something for them. So building up that kind of rapport is pretty important, especially for people if you end up talking to them outside of work. So when I first got like my first job at like I think I was 17 when I first started working, one thing I immediately did was like try and build up some sort of friendships with people, and obviously it happens naturally, but in terms of being known by everyone's got to know you differently. You're going to be different interacting with different people based on like age, or whether it's race, or whether it's like you have common interests. You're going to react to people differently. So a lot of the times when I'd be reacting with different people, this is something that I've never had to deal with before because I kept to myself all the time. So I found myself getting more comfortable with people by revealing parts of, like, whether it's like a story or whether it's like a hobby I have or something like that. Whether people thought it's ridiculous or not, that's what I would do, because it would help get over that anxiety, because I'm like, oh, people might judge me for this. So now that I'm at a point where I can talk about whatever I want to talk about and it's not an issue, I'm trying to get better at letting other people talk about themselves, and me being open and receptive to that kind of stuff, because it's just small steps in it, because like that's how an anxious person gets over being anxious. It's just slowly unlocking parts of yourself and trying to get better at this whole like conversation thing, innit?
Yeah, it's facts. For me, it's like I try not to my best of force situations, innit? Like, a lot of my situations have either been one-sided from them or one-sided from me, so it's like it's never gonna work out, sort of thing. So that's what my thing is. Like, and when I mean one-sided from me, I'm like, I can tell things early. So if I know it's gonna be one-sided by me, I don't bother. Like, what's the point? It, like, if it happens, like, sort of thing. That's always been my attitude with these kind of things. If it happens, it happens. Like, usually you'd like to think some things are like the perfect situation. Like, it's like whether it's local or whether it's through someone you know, so it's easier to like meet this person or whatever. Whether it's like that or not, whether you think that in your head, that doesn't mean it's gonna work like that. It doesn't mean it's gonna work like. Doesn't mean you're not gonna meet someone that's like where you don't have to do bare shit. You don't have to find this person from a fucking another area or another fucking country, let alone the city or whatever. It doesn't mean it ain't gonna. Doesn't mean it have to be like that either. It's just that circumstance is not it. It's not it. Like, I can't go into full detail in it, but I need to find like an analogy to get around the situation. But like, it just depends, man. It just depends. Like, it's too much. I overthink as well, so there's too much going on where I'm like, okay, this might happen and then this might happen, sort of thing. The best thing you can do, is just like, just chill out, bro. Just chill out. Like, it's just a conversation at the end of the day. Like, but that's what I say to myself, innit? But like on the day, fucking hell, I'm overthinking like shit. But I'm like that with new people in general. I don't let new people like even get a sniff of what I'm thinking, sort of thing, because I'm like, there's too much. It's too much. Start the conversation with watch you sleep from my binocular. That's crazy.
That's a great podcast topic, by the way. Hey.
What? Just watching. What?
No, just like the whole, just like trying to like get better at opening up and being better and being less socially awkward.
Yeah, because remember, being socially awkward was like, bro, it's basically my personality at one point. That's basically like the main thing to my personality at one point. I didn't realise I wasn't that socially anxious as I was until I just started naturally talking to people where I don't think about it. I realised that being on camera helped. I don't know why it helps, but it did. I can't even explain why it helped because I'm not good at explaining things, but it just did. If it's Gail, just start with what you're saying, darling. You trying to hold this wood. Yeah, Alfie, I saw you kept the cam above waist height. In quotes, be careful what you reveal, because that's a quote from you. A year and a half to open up. I'll eat our arse on one night, says Charlie.
Yeah, of course Charlie would say that. Charlie's just unhinged.
Yeah. You have to have good game management and be good tactically. Yeah, facts for sure. The game management is very important, by the way. I don't think people always focus on tactics too much. It's game management. It's the
Yeah, you
game
need to be
management. 'Cause
able to. You need to be able to differ from a fucking preseason friendly to a cup final. Simple as that.
yeah, but also like you can make a bad situation into a good game with good game management. You can. We just don't have to put too much effort in. Charlie, you missed this part about BJ checking girls' bra size. Yeah, time is the most precious commodity. You can give it to anyone. Yeah, like Elijah Trust, hard gained and easily lost. BJ checks bra sizes. Yeah, you completely missed that one, Charlie. You completely missed it. There you are, your own voice battle deck, exactly. It's go over yourself and then no one else can hold you back. Good luck to you all progressing. I mean that. Big up deck. Big up deck is always fun. And he checks if it has a heavy fraction. Heavy fraction. And why has Alfie turned into the Hulk on my screen? He's gone green. Is he rewatching semi-loss? He's probably playing FIFA.
Yeah.
You're actually playing FIFA on stream. Oh my god.
I'm doing a Prime. Prime's usually playing FIFA on stream.
Yeah, bro.
Yes,
That
bro.
you have the Ramsdale thing. You can't concentrate. I've got bare questions of the community page still, so I'll just go through a bit of them. Warrior asked more questions. Which player you think should leave your team next season? All of them.
Next.
Apart from Bowen, Wan-Bissaka and Saliba. Cool. Everyone else can leave.
You should leave next.
Well, not everyone else, but you know what I mean. Like most of West Ham can leave. Mavropanos. Let's just say Mavropanos. Fuck it.
Well, you want to leave? You want yourself to leave?
Your prime banter isn't gonna work, bruv. Only Prime believes that shit, bruv. Fucking BJ the GOAT, bruv.
Yeah, only you three believe that.
Say you three, the chat believes that. Even RSM believes it, bruv.
No.
Yeah.
Did you see that, by the way, Prime, of the editing that RSM did? I don't mind.
Audios, yeah, fuck.
This is, yeah, what player should leave your clubs?
Matisse Tell.
I mean, he's going to, isn't it?
But some people want to sign him in it because of the using the Kane money, but I'd rather he just leaves. I don't want him to resign at all. In terms of actual players, who should leave? That's a good fucking question. Who the fuck should leave?
There's surely quite a bit of choice.
There is, but if I'm trying to think of like one specific player who really should leave, man, that's difficult. That's difficult. I'd have to think about that. I actually don't know. Do you have one, Alfie, for your team?
I've got three.
Fairs.
Trossard, Jesus, Tomiyasu.
Fairs.
Yeah, makes sense. But two of them in hospital.
Hmm.
So Charlie said Ben Davies.
Oh, that's a good one. To be fair,
They've both been there for
time is
ages.
definitely up. You should leave probably, son. I think this is the best.
Go out
season
on a
for
high.
him. Yeah, it's the best season for him to leave. He's done what he wanted to do, and he's still got one. He's got one. He signed a 1-year extension, so we could sell him for money anyway. So it's probably best.
He's not done what Trent did.
Yeah, the final OGs, Ben Davies and Son. It's probably best if they leave and just let the club start doing its own thing. I think that's probably the best thing.
BJ, question for you. Why do you pretend to have standards?
Don't pretend to have standards.
Fair enough. Warriors' other question was underrated and overrated Premier League coach this season. Overrated, I guess it was Amorim before the final. Because I'm a Man United fan saying give him time and stuff. I was one of them.
I was one of them as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, I can't lie. I would have. If I was a United fan, I would have wanted Amorim sacked anyway, whether he won the final or not.
Yeah, but that final, just in general, like, Fam, that was fucking fucked.
I mean, Rance said he wanted him to be left in Bilbao to get an Uber back to Portugal, bro.
Yeah.
I was watching. I
Yeah,
was watching
Man
Elijah. I
United.
was watching Elijah stream reacting to that.
PJ, damn mate.
Underrated Marco Silva.
Probably, yeah. That would have probably been my answer as well.
I'd probably say either Nuno, Iraola, and Glasner.
Overrated is Iriola for me.
Really? You reckon?
He's overrated, yeah. He's overrated.
I do rate Iraola.
He plays just like Ange. Like it's very similar to Ange the way he plays.
I'd say it's slightly more direct though. He does go like defensive away from home.
Yeah, but I think if Bournemouth's got like some form of European football, they'd end up being as bad as Ange in the league. I think it's just
Maybe.
because like
I think-
Ange, like with to be fair with better players, but he got fifth having one game a week. So, and I mean, and Bournemouth having one game a week is like around the top 8-ish. So if they have Europe, they would be like maybe not 17th, but they'd probably be like 14th, 15th kind of place, depending.
I just think they get started with the way they recruit. I think what's the best thing about them now is that he's getting the best out of a lot of the crops that were there already that went before he was there, sort of thing, like under Gary O'Neill and other previous managers and stuff, like under Scott Parker. But my whole thing is that I expect Bournemouth to be progressing better and better now because like when they used to have like not Solanke, but like when Callum Wilson left, for example, they didn't know how to replace him. When Josh King left, they didn't know how to replace him. When Ryan Fraser left, they didn't know how to replace him. Now when Kirkus and Huijsen leaves, they recruit so well that I think they'll still be like competing up there next season. I still think they'll overtake a couple of teams, and I think with the way Iraola plays, like away from home compared to how he does at home, he still has a more direct edge to him, rather than just playing on the floor all the time and being naive. Like if they have to go long, they will, sort of thing. I think they like targeting that in space sometimes, where they don't have to completely play out the back, which is why I think Dean Huijsen was so good for them because his long range passing was so like they just switch play like very quick. I think my problem with them is that Evan Nilsson's a good player, but they need a goal scorer that's like a good mid-table goal scorer, where you can you can get more out of him. You know how like Forest have Chris Wood. I know Charlie's going to go in about Forest because he hates Forest. Deck, you got to understand. Charlie just hates Forest, bro. So like, you're not going to be able to convince him about Nuno.
No, I don't know. I don't think Iriol is as good as people think he is. I don't. It reminds me too much of Ange.
Fair. I think he has more of an edge to him, but I don't know. Like I don't think he should. I think he should stay at Bournemouth for now. I think he should prove himself and go to not like a big six club, but like you see the Leverkusen job, for example. That would have been perfect for him. That would have been perfect for someone like him, like to go there, not with too much pressure, but you're just under that level where that purposely suits you, in my opinion. Yeah. But we need to see like his game management when he has more than one game a week, in my opinion. I've already answered that. Another question, and this is for GVFC Pro Club members. Well, this is perfect. Alfie's left though. And this again from Warrior, shout out Warrior. From Alfie's back.
Yeah, my bad. My connection dropped out quick.
We got a question about GVFC from Warrior. He asked, from Pro Club streams, pick your funniest moment you can remember. When Zir said he wanted to free it up.
Yeah.
Fairs. I haven't really been on many. I've only been on 2 Pro Club streams. So
you have. Yeah.
Much to go on. What would be the funniest moment? I can't lie. Whenever we joke with Patrick, is funny. To be fair, I find that funny just because Patrick is just damned if you do, damned if you don't. If that was a player, that'd be Patrick.
Yeah,
No,
it's true.
lie.
No, it's true.
But yeah, I don't really have too many like funny moments, like specifically. Anyway, it's just been funny. That hasn't really been one for me yet.
Pro clubs are so vibes, bro.
That's the thing. I think there's been too many funny moments across the whole thing for there to just be like one standout one. Obviously, you've got the one with Zir where he was like to free it up and shit. But apart from that, there's been so many other like hilarious moments on stream that it's difficult to single one out.
Yeah, fair. Like for me, like the free it up thing was so funny because I'm childish, bro. Like so when he was like, it was so tight, I had to free it up, sort of thing. That was fun. That was fucking Like, bro, that's
Legendary.
that's more than a pause at that point. That's just gay. Like at that point, you're just like when you're reacting back to that moment as well. It's just like that one was a good moment. But like Pro Clubs is so vibes like everything's a funny moment. Everything like just constantly. So
Yeah, there's just a lot of. It's just a funny time, so it's not really a moment that sticks out.
Deck, you're not gonna convince Charlie on fucking Nuno, bro. Nuno, Charlie hates everything to do with Nottingham Forest. You're never gonna convince him about
Nuno
anything
has
to do.
definitely overachieved, and even getting seventh is borderline overachievement.
Oh yeah, for them it is. Yeah.
Forest it is, yeah.
I mean, considering where they were to where they've dropped to, it's still an overachievement.
Because if you look at where it's definitely overachievement in the sense if you look at where they were before they got promoted, like they were sat in the relegation spots before they even got to the playoffs. So
no, yeah,
massive overachievement from them.
Yeah, he's done a great job. Question for everyone: favorite game in the Prem. There hasn't been many this season.
4-0 Man City away.
Oh, if we're talking personal class, I guess Arsenal away. That's the only one though.
No, that was. I mean, I haven't really watched many other Prem games, so.
Oh, fair.
'Cause when Tottenham are playing, other teams are playing in it, so it's not like I can watch them. But that was definitely my favorite game of the season. 100%.
I'll probably say. I'll probably say the away win at Spurs, simply because it was the day before my birthday. Like that was the best birthday present I could have got.
Fair.
In Tottenham.
Big up David.
Fair enough, it was a scrappy 1-0 win, but
yeah,
I'll take a 1-0. Yeah,
yeah, fair. Unpopular opinion: Zabani over Hoyson. I actually agreed, Dave, but Zabani's stocks ain't high. People don't watch Bournemouth probably. Like Zabani's a good player. People are missing out on Zabani. Like he was there. He was playing before Hoyson was playing. Hoyson's a great player, but Zabani's underrated. Dave, I'm gonna answer your questions now in the community because Dave's questions in the community page are mad. They're mad questions, so prepare yourself.
I've seen a couple.
Dave, man, what do you expect?
It was kind of crazy.
Top 5 black people of all time. Like, how the fuck do I answer this? Like, what do you want me? I know it's the Deji meme and stuff. I know that's why it's the meme.
Ruthless, yeah.
Bro, I'm not answering. well, how can I answer that, bro?
I can't.
If I did like getting it like.
I'm too light for this.
Don't go top 5. Just go for one.
Go for one. One black person. Who the fuck am I meant to say? I guess Martin Luther King, fam.
No, you're not meant to say anyone. You're meant to say your favorite black person is. Like it doesn't. It's just for your reason. Like, it's not who's the greatest. It's not who's the GOAT.
Oh, what favorite black person?
Yeah,
who my favorite black person is.
Yeah, it's not who's the GOAT. It's just.
It's like one of my mates. Like,
yeah, it could be that.
It'd probably be one of my mates or some shit. Like,
I'd go JJ.
Well, KSI.
But that's because I'm bored of watching.
That's an acceptable answer, though. That's a perfectly acceptable answer.
Fair. Like, I don't know where to go with this. Do I go rapper? Do I go footballer? I could have gone KSI, I guess. I used to be a big Simon watcher. My favourite of all time, I guess, in YouTube.
Yeah, there's another reason why I'd say KSI as well, but I'll let you continue first before I say it.
I'll go Specs Gonzalez.
Oh, I didn't even think about Specs.
He's hilarious, so Specs.
Yeah, Specs is too funny. Like, remember when he was on that fucking, I know, Chunks and He Who Shall Not Be Named podcast talking about the goal scoring.
Yeah, Chunks and Diddy. Yeah.
Allegedly. Well, we'll say allegedly for now.
He's definitely going down for it. Like, he's got too many
said
cases.
that about OJ as well.
I know, but OJ did, you know.
There's too many cases.
We don't know. You got found not guilty, so I don't know.
Yeah, but there's too many cases for him to not like.
So did R. Kelly.
So yeah.
Hey, well, he eventually found his way to prison, man.
He should have been there like 10 years before.
Hey, look, if you watch the Boondocks, you know why he got found not guilty, innit? That's what I'm saying. That's what
I ain't watched that in time.
I've only seen clips of it, I'll be real.
I remember my favourite clip from the Boondocks. I can't remember what character it was, but you know the one where he goes on like, "Fuck you, fuck the plane you flew in on." That clip.
Oh, Riley, yeah. Riley.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's saying that to the English guy. Yeah.
I only know the quotes. I only know the quote. Sounds like some gay shit to me, just because there's a YouTuber that I used to watch that just used to include Boondocks clips in his
That's
videos all the time.
that's Cat Williams. I use it sometimes when he slaps the hoe in it.
Oh,
Sometimes
What,
I
the
just put a
comedian
screenshot
Cat
of someone.
Williams?
Yeah, the comedian. Yeah, he plays a pimp named Slipback, which is the person who says that quote in it.
He played a
Well,
pimp
he's-
a lot. He played a pimp in the Third Friday movie. He played a pimp in Norbit.
yeah.
Yeah, and even in the Boondocks, he had the purple suit on as well. So I think that became like a little thing for him.
Hold up, wait a minute. Let me put some pimping in it.
Listen,
Comes
I'm
out the car with his purple suit.
but bro called you a KSI meat rider.
That
Come on now.
I mean, you did wear a bandana.
I mean, I did, but I'm,
you got
I'm
stand up
always,
mask in it.
I'm always gonna hold him in high regard because of what he did for my sister. Like my sister, she saved my life a few years ago, and she won an award for it for saving my life. And
Nice.
JJ actually went out of his way to send us a message saying that well done for doing what you did. And
Oh, that's cold, man.
Yeah, that's sick. That's sick.
Yeah,
Wait.
right.
Dave said PK humble. With honestly, he's on a generational run. I was say I feel like that's still shit. Question for everyone: have you cried because of your team, and if so, when? Never.
yes,
Nope.
I've even the Conference League win never made me cry. Okay, but I also
Cry.
generally think I am not human because I
No,
haven't
but-
cried in about 10 years. Like,
this is where it's different. Like I don't think I've ever cried over Arsenal, but I have cried at England.
what, losing?
Yeah,
This can't be winning.
Euro 2020. Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay. No, I've never cried because of Tottenham. Never.
So it is. I've been like, I was just like when we won the Conference League, I was just in shock. I didn't cry. I was just in shock. Like I just didn't have words. I didn't have words.
I was
Conference
just
League
pissed when
final.
we lost. Yeah.
Losing to Frankfurt, losing to Frankfurt. Like I didn't cry, but it broke me, bruv. Like I was like, bruv, I thought this was our only chance of like doing anything.
Paris broke
but-
me. Birmingham broke me.
Wait, when you say Paris, is that last week?
No, I'm talking about 06.
Oh,
Oh,
You better-
6.
Yeah,
the Champions League final.
Yeah, no, I hear that, but like you was like 2. You weren't crying. You were probably crying because your nappy needed changing. It's not because you watched the game. I'm talking about 06. Yeah, bro. Yeah, put the fries in the bag, fam. I'm talking about 06. That's insane, bro.
Same
That's like
day,
me saying I
same.
cried because we won in 08. Like, bro, I was 5 years old, fam. Man.
I've never cried because of football. Do you know what it is? I don't know why. Yeah, I haven't cried in 10 years anyway. I've never cried of happiness. So it's just like, bro, what's there to cry about when you're happy? Like, I don't know. But like when it comes to football, like nah. Maybe I'm not human in it, but I don't know.
Football doesn't
I'm not that
mean
I'm not that kind of
It doesn't
emotional
mean
in
enough
it.
to me. Yeah, football doesn't mean enough to me to make me cry.
Yo, what was the
Yo.
question?
Have you ever cried because of football?
Yes and no. It
What do you
wasn't.
mean?
what was it, Moscow?
What?
Was it Moscow?
Said,
No.
Luis Garcia then.
Why are
Luis
you
Garcia.
mentioning? Why are you mentioning Champions League moments as if you've won the Champions League? Shut up, Alfie. Speaking of Champions League, it was in 2021 when we won the Champions League for the second time. Alfie, you don't know about that. We all went to so after the stadium. I don't know if you guys actually know about this. So you know that pic of when Chelsea won the Champions League. You know that pic that went viral of Chelsea fans at Arsenal Stadium on the cannon. You guys know about this?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know I'm in that.
Oh, you're in that?
Yes.
I didn't know this.
I didn't even make
Yeah.
the connection in my head.
So for the final, we watched it in a pub, and it was coincidentally, it was quite close to the Emirates, right? And after like we won and stuff, we were celebrating and all that shit. We left to kind of obviously drive back to one of our friend's house, and then we were gonna go and then go to the stadium, go to the bridge to celebrate Chelsea fans. And so once we were leaving the pub, a few of us wanted to stop to get like because they smoke, I don't obviously, and the nearest one was there's apparently a corner shop like next to the Emirates by where the cannon is. Alfie, I'm assuming you know, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we parked off there, and funny enough, we were outside the cannon. So you just went to take a picture on the cannon, and that went viral, bro. DT
No,
and
Gosh.
you know what?
Big
I
up,
look back
big.
on that. I look
Yeah.
back on that Champions League final in 2021, and I actually feel quite happy that you man won because I won that 70 quid off of that game.
Oh, hey,
I said
you won,
I bet that Chelsea would win 1-0 and Havertz would score, and I got it right.
Bro.
And won
And
70
then you went
quid.
to your club.
I mean, you won 70 quid. I have 2 Champions Leagues. Who's the real winner? Anyways, so it's always about Alfie, but he doesn't have a Champions League. Anyways,
Man said, do you see what I did there in fucking real
yeah.
life?
Yeah. It's because if Alfie didn't put the bet on, we wouldn't have won. We get it, Alfie. Anyways, yeah. So just that, and then going to
At least Havertz
So,
has
yeah.
helped Arsenal win trophies too.
well, so yeah, we went. So yeah, we took that picture at by the cannon or whatever. So yeah, later, like an hour later that night, we went to the bridge, to celebrate with Chelsea fans and stuff. It's outside the stadium, which was great. And I was just thinking while I was there, like, because my dad had died about 9 months before, and like this is the first trophy Chelsea have won after he
Since
died.
then.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Actually, well, not funny, but like, the day he got buried was the FA Cup final we played with Arsenal when Lampard was manager and was manager. Yeah.
Oh shit. Fucking hell.
So yeah.
Fairs.
But it's just cool because I've like with my dad we had experienced Chelsea winning everything while he was alive and stuff, and for our second Champions League to be the first trophy we'd won since he passed was cool.
Hey, listen,
rest in peace.
yeah, rest in peace. That kind of stuff again.
Oh,
What? That's kind of like like when you experience that shit with your parents. That's what football's all about, sort of thing. Like that like especially when like I look at moments even when like teams I don't like win shit. Yeah, like when I watched Jay and George's like celebration. I was like, bro, this is what football's about. Man are trying to tell me league position, league position that. Fuck your league position, bro. Fuck your league position real quick. That's what it's about. It's shit like that. Like when I'm seeing Palace celebrating, Newcastle celebrating, that's what it's about. Like that
Shameless
kind of
plug.
stuff.
I was on the phone with them when we celebrated, fam.
I watched it. I watched it.
I watched that. It was great. But yeah, it's not even that. I didn't like cry and stuff, but it's just like I was just outside celebrating with
emotional.
Chelsea fans, and it's just like,
Yeah.
you know, I grew up in Ireland, so it's the first time I've actually got to celebrate a Chelsea trophy amongst fans at the bridge in that sort of atmosphere.
Yeah.
So the first time doing that, but obviously not celebrating with it was just great in general. But yeah, now Chelsea are kind of meh. But we're still in the European final, so hold it, Alfie. Anyways.
I was going to say as well that I had like a similar moment back in 2017 when we beat you guys in the FA Cup final. Prime. I found out that my best friend had died a week before, and he was a massive Arsenal fan as well. And when we won the trophy, I was like hella emotional. I was like, you should have been here to celebrate this as well. But yeah.
Yeah, rest in peace, your friend, man.
Rest in peace.
I don't
man.
know. I've always been the only Tottenham fan ever. Like, no one in my family supports Tottenham. None of my friends support Tottenham. Like, it's always just been me in it. So I don't really have like. Obviously, when we celebrate the trophy, now I have people to celebrate it with. But if I wasn't doing football YouTube and we'd won the trophy, I wouldn't have anyone to celebrate it with. I'd just be like, I'm happy, move on. So it was nice that this kind of timelines happen because I have people who I can celebrate with, and it's
Yeah.
nice. But I've never had any other Tottenham supporting friends, no Tottenham supporting family. Like it's literally just me. So I haven't really had
Maybe
anything else to experience it with.
that's why you're so calm then, because like Jay is
Could
on
be.
smoke but you're not, and maybe that's because of that.
Could be, yeah. To be fair, yeah, could be. I'm just kind of used to it, probably.
To be fair, I don't have any West Ham friends. Like any close West Ham friends. Like the people that I knew that were West Ham friends, like they're the people that you have on social media that you're probably never gonna see again, but you saw like time ago. You just have them on social media because you knew each other once. Them kind of people. Like I have them
Yeah.
kind of people. Like not. And when I, like growing up in Chadwell Heath, yeah, I grew up with West Ham. There's West Ham people around me, but like wasn't friends with them. Like mainly through family. So when I celebrated the Conference League win, my mum was like to me, "If you're gonna cry, just cry." And I was like, I literally cannot cry. Like, what do you mean? Like, if I was going to cry about a win, I would just cry. I would just cry. But like, I don't know. It was so draining. Like, it was so emotionally draining when you win. When like you finally win something. Like I was so nervous against Alkmaar and Fiorentina, like the semi-final and the final, that by the time it got to the final whistle, I was just drained. I just wanted to lay on the floor at that point because I was so tired that it was finally over. I just wanted to lay on my living room floor and just look up. That's all I wanted to do because I didn't have the energy anymore. All my energy went into being nervous and drunk, to be honest, because I was trying to drink the fucking nerves away, and it did not help. It didn't help. It did
Yeah,
not
fair.
help at all. But yeah, that's the kind of shit football's all about. Crucial moments and shit. Also, by the way, Alfie, you're getting questioned in the chat. So,
Yeah,
what
I
do you
know.
mean 06? How old was you in 06? Let's end this now. This fraud line about remembering games and seasons. Absolute fraud with fraud takes. Like Savion
Remember-
Savino. Dave said Bobby Charlton typer.
Wait, what question was that?
Because I was most of like, was it like nearly crying about football and Alfie said 06, I think?
Yeah, and I was like, and we were like, yo, 06, bro. Like, come on, fam. bro doesn't even remember them years, fam, being alive. Let's be real, fam. Let's be real.
I said facts day fucking Endrick over here. I said, I bet you remember the Blitz in World War II as well.
Oh my days, man.
But
Thanks, sir.
what or who made you support Tottenham? With my youngest son, it was Ericsson.
For me, it was Gareth Bale. He's the first person I saw. The person who solidified it was Andros Townsend, but Gareth Bale made me support Tottenham in the first place.
How come Andros Townsend? That's an interesting one.
Basically, I was watching, like, I already liked Tottenham because of Bale, but I never really watched football. I just like playing it, so wasn't really a Tottenham supporter. I just liked Tottenham more than any other team. But basically, I was watching an England game, and Andros Townsend was playing, and he basically had a thing. It was so Bale-esque, like he was playing on the right, but he was left-footed. So
Yeah.
basically, dribble past couple man, cut in.
Oh, the goal
Crazy
against
long shot.
Montenegro, innit?
I think it was that, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, crazy goal. It was either that or no. It was either that or it was a shot that hit the crossbar. I forget what it was, but it just reminded me of Bale. So I was like, oh shit, who's this guy in it? And then it was Andros Townsend. He played for Tottenham as well, but obviously he was getting loaned out. His parent club was Tottenham. And it just reminded us like, yo, this guy is cold. He reminds me of Bale. He plays for Tottenham as well. It can't be a coincidence, innit? And I just started following properly from there. But yeah, it was Bale originally that, yeah, he was just too good, bro.
Yeah, fair. I was just brainwashed into thinking West Ham were good because both my parents were like, "This, my kid has to support West Ham because we support West Ham." Fucking joke. Do you guys consider the Conference League as a major trophy? I don't know. What do you consider a major trophy? What's like the definition? Would you say?
For me, the only majors are your league title and the Champions League. However, the Conference League is a European trophy, so
I agree with that.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
Would you count the Europa League as a major? I don't know.
the Europa League is a European trophy too, but I don't count it as a major. But it's a European trophy, so you can't. The same way I say to people, you can't disrespect the Conference League. You can't disrespect Europe.
Yeah, no,
Last
yeah, I
time.
agree with Prime. Yeah, I agree with Prime. Yeah,
Same way the FA Cup, like um obviously I think it's the biggest domestic cup competition in the world, if I'm not too sure.
Yeah, it
But
is.
yeah.
Yeah.
regardless, I wouldn't put the FA Cup on the same pedestal of a Champions League or a league title.
No,
However,
no.
it still is a big trophy.
It's nothing to snooze at, but it's just not. It's like it's not the Carabao Cup, innit? Like it's not.
I mean, I don't even think the Carabao Cup is something to laugh at. Certain clubs can't win a Carabao Cup.
Mm.
Yeah, do you know, I don't think. Can I be honest? I think after us 2 years ago, I'm not trying to make it about West Ham, by the way. Us 2 years ago, and this season, 3 teams breaking their trophy drought. Hopefully, more
Yeah.
people. We're never going to unanimously agree on anything in football, but hopefully, more people can realize why every trophy is so fucking important. Because if you can't win the Premier League, go and win something else. If you're in that competition.
I think in a way, like having Man City be so dominant. Well, I guess Man City and Liverpool being so dominant, and then before that, we had obviously sprinkles of Chelsea in there as well, both domestically and in Europe. But then the Man United and the Arsenal kind of thing, it's like I think people have just gotten so used to in the Premier League, like the top teams winning everything, to where like the clubs that don't win anything, they've sort of kind of just lost like touch with what it actually means, innit? And it's like even me, to be fair, like I couldn't imagine what it would be like to win a trophy. I thought I'd just be like, all right, cool, it's whatever. But actually going through the process of going like through each stage and getting to the final and then actually winning, it's like I found out first in 2019 what it was like because we got to the final, the way we beat Ajax, just to lose, like it was the soul destroying thing ever. And then to actually repeat the process and win this time, it's like, yo, like winning trophies is where it's at, bro. I can't like.
Yeah,
I
honestly.
finished. How many times am I going to finish in the top four, bro? Like I did it. We did it like 6-7 times. Like finishing top four doesn't actually mean much in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah.
So yeah, just
But
winning a trophy is crazy.
think about it, yeah. Look at the way Newcastle celebrate finishing top four compared to when they celebrate finishing it, like winning the Carabao Cup. Look at the difference. They
Yeah.
loved finishing in top four, but they loved winning the Carabao Cup. So
Yeah,
this
like
whole
75
top
people
four versus the
turned
Carabao Cup thing is fucking bollocks discussion. Fucking stupid.
Yeah, it's a trophy. Apparently, it was estimated about like they were estimating about 500,000 people would turn up for the Tottenham parade.
That's mad.
Like 500,000 people. Like 500,000 people ain't turning up for top four. I'll tell you that for free.
Yeah.
They're not turning up.
Can I also just say it as well? I don't like we joke about fan bases, like everyone has a big core fan base. Don't get me wrong, but when you see it, the way to see it properly is that by when you see a parade. Like we took over basically like a whole corner of London where we did a parade. That whole corner of East London, like we took over East London. You could only see a sea of claret and blue. It must have been like that today for Tottenham, where it's like
Oh, yeah.
like you saw a whole like
Sea
North
of
London was
white.
white. Like you could just see
Yeah.
a sea of white. Like it, you see it like in Newcastle in their city, they're taking over the whole of it's black and white. Crystal Palace, like they can't even like their parade. The council have done them dirty. They can only go to a certain part, but they're still going to make the whole of South London red and blue. Like
Yeah.
you don't like it's mad. We all talk about fan bases, but when you see it in real life, you realize like
Bro.
how big people's fan bases actually are, bro. Like in real life.
I went out to the cup final, FA Cup final,
Yeah.
Palace against City, and I was at London Bridge. Not saying where I watched stuff at because
Yeah.
but I was at London Bridge, and I didn't see, like, people can say laugh at City, but I wasn't seeing City fans there really. I was seeing Palace fans in the pub, and I was like, bro, this is crazy. See, this is why I'm saying these sort of clubs take these competitions seriously, because this is how, like, fine, you may never win a Prem or a Champions League, but there's no reason why you can't win a Europa. There's no reason why you can't win a conference or an F and City in Liverpool. We won't take it seriously until we reach the semi-final.
Yeah. I also think it's. Yeah, go on.
Was there a parade for when you guys beat Blackpool in the playoff final back in 2012?
No, not a parade. Not for a playoff final.
Yes. I was going
No,
to say that there might be one.
We're not.
And then if they beat Liverpool.
Alfie thinks because Arsenal have a parade for the for the Community Shield, that means every team has a parade for anything insignificant. You get it, bro? Or not like
I was just asking out of curiosity because if that was if that was the case and Maxon said yeah there was, then I was going to say that there might be one for Charlton if they
Mike,
beat
do you
Leighton
have a
Orient in the
player?
playoff final.
Do you have a parade for beating Millwall, Mike? Ooh, no, you don't do that. Bro.
I was only asking the question, Prime. There's no need to like.
Damn.
I was going to say if Charlton beat Leighton Orient in the playoff final, then there may be a parade for that because Charlton never win nothing.
No, but that's different. Like Charlton might have one because they haven't been to the championship in fucking years. Like, it's different, isn't it?
Yeah, they ain't been championships since what COVID season.
Yeah. So regardless,
same way if Arsenal won the Conference League, they should have a parade because you're not winning a European trophy.
Yeah.
We're still waiting. I know, Alfie, that's not a dig at you. It's not a dig at you, Alfie. It's just at comments.
No. It's a dig. No, it's a dig at Alfie. No. Fuck Alfie. It's a dig
Why? Why? It doesn't have to be.
Fuck Alfie.
It's not a dig at you. It's just like people chat like that. It's like, alright, cool.
No, well, Elijah, you don't speak for me, bro. It's a dig at Alfie.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Fair enough, man.
But yeah, like we just did we just had the big thing at the end when we beat Blackpool, and that was it really. And like it was just at Wembley. They just did like fucking lap it on a mad trophy thing, bought some shit, and that was it. Because we should have been in the fucking championship in the first place, but we had two back-to-back bad ownerships. And the thing is with the Conference League, bruv, I'm glad the council fucking approved it because we basically took over from where our old stadium was in Green Street all the way to Stratford. So like the parade went the whole way. So you could have, if you were driving in East London, then good fucking luck. Good luck then.
Cool. So starting at your old stadium, that's actually cool.
Yeah, we started like at that location, so then ended I just went to Stratford because it was just easier for me, and also I went with my mum. Obviously, my mum's old firm; she ain't gonna walk around East London, so we just went to Stratford straight away. By the way, I was waiting for 2 hours to see that bus, bro. It was meant to that bus, should have appeared 2 hours earlier before it did, bro. Like it was long. It was long, but it was worth it. My legs were killing me because I did a gym session and I just went standing there. Fucking just watching a bus. I've got the whole Stratford parade is on my channel. It's on my channel. I've got it all recorded. I want to record everything because I'm never gonna see anything like that again. I'm being honest. I'm never gonna see West Ham win a trophy again. People can say there's a chance that there's not. I'm being 100% real. I'm never ever gonna see that again. So I need to record every single second of that, and it's on YouTube. So I can always go back and watch it. Same when the game is on YouTube. Always go back and watch it.
That's not true. You're not. Never mind. I mean, I've made too many jokes.
Fuck's sake. I remember Charlton being good. Did they win a cup in my lifetime? Did they? I don't think Kirbishley won a domestic.
No,
I don't think they did. I think the only time that Charlton actually won a domestic cup was for the fucking women's team, and that was back in 2003.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They won the Women's FA Cup.
Do you know what's so funny, yeah? Crystal Palace win something, Charlton get promoted. Hey, Millwall, what the fuck are you doing, bruv? You missed out on playoffs, like 15... you was in the playoff place for like 15 seconds. Bruv, fucking scum.
Speaking of Millwall, hey, Fat Frank, hold that, man.
Yeah, hold that. What are you, fat prick? You fucking fat fuck. You circle bitch.
What's West Ham's beef with Frank?
No, to be honest, it's not justified, but it is at the same time. Like, basically, Lampard was at West Ham, obviously, and West Ham fans thought he was just getting in because he was related to Harry Redknapp. So they kind of hated him from there. But I don't mind him disliking West Ham for that. My problem with him is, till this day, he's still like on the things. Oh no, that was in the past and all that. But whenever he beats West Ham, he's always trying to give it large and stuff. Like he's the big guy. Like just because you're a big player, now you're a manager. You think you're the guy just because you was a world class player and stuff. Doesn't mean you're a world class manager, big man. And do you know what's the greatest part about it, Elijah? His last game in the Premier League, he got sacked by Everton after losing to West Ham. It's beautiful, man. And that was at that game. We beat them 2-0. Fucking fat prick.
Yes, bro.
It literally. literally in an interview in that season, he was like, "Oh no, the West Ham thing is in the past and stuff. When they beat us at Goodison, this guy was giving it to the West Ham fans all this. I thought you left it in the past, bro. You won all these Champions Leagues, all the Premier Leagues, and you still can't get over just a West Ham fan base hating you. Is that not enough? You literally dunked on us by being the record goal scorer for Chelsea, and that still wasn't enough for you, bro. I can't lie. You got a hater in me forever, bro. You got a hater in me forever. You'll never get coming back to the Prem. One playoff season and people are overhyping you. Oh, look at the job Frank's doing. You know, commentary were in the playoff final before with Mark Robbins and they lost to Luton. You couldn't even get to the final, big man. You couldn't even get to the final.
Twice now. That's twice.
They didn't even make the final this time.
Bro, that's twice where Lampard's taken over a club that reached the final the year before and he's failed. Hey, I'm just saying that.
No, but he didn't reach the final this time. He reached the semis. He lost to Sunderland.
I know. Fraud.
Wait, did Derby? Wait, oh yeah, Derby reached
Derby
the
lost to
final,
Villa.
didn't they?
Derby lost to Villa in the final.
Villa.
To Villa. Fucking Villa. You're going to see that with Villa soon, by the way. Villa will win a trophy soon. Like, whatever it is, they will win a trophy soon with Emery. And you're going to see a sea of claret and blue in Birmingham. Like, it's going to be the same. It's going to hit the same way it did with Newcastle and us and
Villa
Palace.
was smart. They would lose their final game, so they get Europa and win it next year.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know you say that because you want yeah, bro. Emery's king of Europa.
But just from Villa's perspective, it's smart. They're not going to win the Champions League realistically.
Yeah, go with Europa.
Yeah, anyway.
Yeah, so just what's the point of like what they
look
were?
Tottenham did it first. You might as well copy the blueprint, fam. Okay.
You know what's so funny, Elijah? I remember when you and Arsenal were going for top 4, yeah. And I said, I said to like West Ham fans obviously want Arsenal to finish above Tottenham, and I said I want Tottenham to finish in the Champions League because I think they've got more chance of winning Europa than the Champions League. I said this with Conte because I thought you might actually win side with Conte because it's Conte. It's literally Antonio Conte. I was actually quite afraid.
Antonio Conte that has failed in Europe.
That's true, but I can't take any chances. I couldn't take any chances, but listen, you won Europa anyway. It don't matter.
If people look at Conte's European record, bro, it's spooky. If you look
next season's going to be spooky.
Look at his Champions League knockout round record, guys. I dare you guys to look at it. It's spooky. You think Arsenal's record in knockout rounds is bad? Wait until you see Conte.
Antonio Conte.
Yeah, he can win the league, man, but Europe myth.
Next season with Napoli is going to be a big myth. A huge myth.
Absolutely. You think he's going to be here next season? Conte already came out and said, if I don't get 8 players and a new training complex, I'm gone. They're linked to Allegri, which I said months ago to Steve that they're going to get Allegri to replace Conte.
That's mad.
And Conte is what, 2 maximum 3 season manager, if that. Right, he wins you the league and gets sacked, bro. That's what Conte does, fam. That's what he does. Except for Tottenham, innit? But that's a different story.
I mean, they did it with Chelsea. I mean, they did the same with Ancelotti. Like, even though Ancelotti, what? Oh no, wait, I'm bugging out because I thought.
What?
Nah. Because I was gonna say, what's it called? Ancelotti won the league, and then the next season they sacked him. But
did Ancelotti even win the league with Napoli?
Oh, with Napoli, no.
No, but
Napoli, Napoli also shit as well. By the way,
was that like Mertens and Insigne era?
No, he was Napoli manager.
Was that Sarri?
After Sarri. He was after. I think he was Napoli manager after Sarri. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Was it?
Was that Callahan era?
Yes.
It was the Callahan, yeah.
Yeah. That was when they had Callahan.
Zelensky and them, man. Yeah.
Oh my days. Zelensky was there for years, isn't it, before going to Inter?
Yeah, he was there for ages.
Bro, that's bro. I always laugh. Yeah, only in the Italian league, by the way, could you see a player there for like 10 plus years, and their leaving party, by the way, is going on a free to their rival. That is the most Italian league thing ever.
Shout out Pirlo, fam. Did it like 4 times, bro.
Bro, I swear, was it Çalhanoğlu, bro? Was at AC Milan? Just went to Inter.
Fuck it. Pirlo was at what? Where was he at first? Was it AC? He was at first. Then he went Inter. Then he went Juve. It's like he's just Italian spliff, bro. Just past
it might have been Inter first, you know.
Was it Inter and then AC? Yeah, bro. Long day.
I think it was at Inter really young. I could be wrong. I think he was at Inter really young.
I was going to say Pirlo Pirlo was at AC Milan when Liverpool beat him in Istanbul.
Yeah, so I think he was at Inter before that.
Jeez. Fucking
Yeah.
hell, bro.
There's more questions on the community page. But this is a bit of a deep one. But Dave put some deep questions in. Do you have any regrets in life? Very deep question. No, because I don't think I have a regret yet where I could have made a different decision where I would have been in a better place in my life. So that's why I don't have any regrets. Like, it's not like I turned down like £10 million or anything. You know what I mean?
I don't think I've got any like regrets in terms of life choices, but I do regret like the love that I've shown to certain people because those people have then gone on to stab me in the back. So that's the only thing I really regret.
I regret not punching a man in the face.
Yeah, we know that story. But yeah, for you and Alfie, actually, like for better or for worse, your experiences have made you who you are now. So
yeah, exactly. That's what
would
I
have been my
basically.
answer. Yeah, I don't really have many regrets anymore because
Yeah.
I've just kind of learned after a while that things are just gonna happen that are out of your control, and the best you can do is just take it on the chin, pause, and just carry on with life, innit? So I don't really think about it.
My only regret is not doing YouTube a lot earlier. Like I said, I've been watching YouTube since like 2015. So I've been wanting to do YouTube forever. So I regret not starting it earlier and taking the plunge, but because I was so shy and nervous and introverted, I didn't know how to go about it. Like, I just kept putting it off. So, you know.
My YouTube journey has been perfect to you, bro. It's literally been perfect.
Okay.
Because I've done so.
All right, man. We get it, Elijah. You're going to be playing in the Sidemen charity match next year. Relax, bro. We don't care.
No, I don't mean it like that. In terms of like my development, because like the amount of different types of content I've done is cold. But the amount of different content I've done, I've literally done like gaming videos. Then I did like podcasting. Then I did vlogging, and then I did commentary. And now I'm doing football stuff. So like I've done so much different content. It's like I've dabbled in so many different types, so where like I'm not uncomfortable in any scenario YouTube wise anymore. I can basically do whatever I feel like doing.
Yeah, I think I'd be lost without doing YouTube. I'll be 100% real. And the reason why I say that is because, as I said, with like Deck makes a good point about anxiety. Like I was saying this earlier about doing YouTube, it fucking improved my social anxiety a lot. And it's a hobby basically that, don't get me wrong, it takes a lot of my time. Don't get me wrong, it takes a lot of my time. Like basically all my free time goes into this now. I don't have time to do anything else outside of what I have to do in life already. So when I'm doing this, it's like cool, I enjoy it, but it is long, but I do enjoy it. I can't complain. So I'd say if I wasn't doing YouTube, I don't know, I think I'd be the same shriveled up kind of to myself person. Like I'm to myself now, but I'll be the same shriveled up person that I was like 6 years ago or whatever. I've been doing YouTube for 4 years now. I wouldn't be the person I am without doing YouTube. I don't think.
Yeah.
I think it was very influential in the way I am.
Creative.
Yeah, I think after I go on, Brian.
Sorry. No, you go, Alfie. Sorry.
I was going to say, like, after I stopped doing music, I was sat there scratching my head thinking, what the fuck am I going to do next? And I didn't know where I was going in terms of what I wanted to do, what I wanted to achieve. And then that's why I've got so much gratitude to Max, because he gave me the idea to, why don't you jump on this football content thing? Because I really didn't know what my next outlet was. Like, I didn't know what I was going to do. And they're, like you, there's not really many people that I can chat to about football. So that's why I'm hella grateful for you giving me the leg up and giving me the opportunity to put myself out there and talk about the club that I love/hate.
No, listen, like it was literally perfect for you.
Yeah.
As well, like because like I think it benefited because I went through the exact same experience, but it was easier for me because I had the transition. As soon as I quit music, I was doing YouTube anyway. Like I was a few months into doing YouTube. Like I realized like late 2021, fuck, I might not go back to music again. Like, and I thought maybe it might have been just a break, so I gave it a bit. But I'm like, fuck, I might not go back to music again. Like, I'm passionate about music. I love music. I always talk about music. But I realized, okay, maybe doing it isn't for me. Maybe doing it, like I can't just do this. Like, I wasn't doing YouTube as much as like now. Like, it wasn't taking much of my time. I wasn't uploading every day. I wasn't. I was just doing match previews and match reactions. But at the time, you just think like, what the fuck am I gonna do now without music? Like I never sort of foresaw this. If you told me then you're gonna have 1K subscribers here, I never thought I would get to 1K subscribers until last year, because I realized I was gonna get to 500. So okay, 1K next year, we'll see. I never thought I'd be here. So I think for me it was an easy transition. So when I'm seeing Alfie, like I know how passionate Alfie is about music, about doing music especially. So when I saw him say he quit, I was like, this is the perfect transition. Because Alfie at this point was already on my channel a couple of times. So you already have the experience of doing it. So I thought you've done YouTube before. This is easy for you. You know how Alfie, like I've known Alfie for years. When we were talking about college and stuff, Alfie was probably the most enthusiastic person there. Like not in an attention thing, but Alfie would make the room him sort of thing, because he was a performer when we were doing music. He like grabbed the stage. He was the one that enjoyed it, but showed that he enjoyed it. Because when we did college and music, a lot of people didn't want to go up and perform. We had to take turns to perform. We had to like prepare Mondays and Thursdays to perform. A lot of people didn't want to go up and perform. I did, but I was a shell of myself. Alfie went on the stage and he acted like he's been here before. He acted like in his previous life he was a musician, sort of thing, in terms of like performance wise. So this is the kind of character you need on camera. Like when you're just naturally yourself, but you're enthusiastic about what you do. That's the kind of person Alfie is. So it was a very easy transition for him, in my opinion. For me, I would say I had to learn to be myself on here, because this is the only way I could properly be myself, I would say. My friends don't watch football. My friends don't actually listen to rap music or music like I do in general. I could talk to my friends about music to an extent, but not to the extent that I know I talk about music. I'm not saying I'm the best, I know everything, but with the way I analyze shit in my head when it comes to football and music, I know I can't talk to people about the same things I like when it comes to interest. So when I'm going on camera, it's a different thing, because I'm talking to people that understand me. They're just not having a conversation with me directly, because I'm pre-recording shit most of the time before I did the streaming thing last year. So this YouTube thing was initially an escape that became a hobby, and hopefully it becomes like a permanent thing one day, which I think it will be, but I just got to put the work in. And Alfie, you'll be doing the same. Elijah, you're doing sick. Prime, what you do behind the scenes is sick. Like, even though you don't have your own channel, you're now part of Sarcasm City TV Clips. You've been part of Sarcasm City TV for years as well. Like, we all have different fucking journeys, but look at us. Look at us now, sort of thing. Like, I know this is 1K subscribers special because of me, but I wanted to bring people on here and make the link as open as possible to content creators that have benefited this channel. In terms of, you may not have benefited off this channel, but you made this channel what it is. Whether you joined a few months ago or you was there 2 years ago, whatever. It doesn't matter. But like YouTube can make you in a sense. YouTube can make you in a sense as a person, because I had to learn so much from myself whilst doing this thing. I knew I was going to be thick-skinned, because when I was doing music, I had a big fucking ego. I had an ego, but I just didn't want to hear certain things. But I realized I learned from that. Going on to YouTube now, I've become more open-minded and too thick-skinned, as E20 was saying earlier, to this shit. Like, I know what I want to hear. I know the kind of constructive criticism I want to hear. I know where I want to get to. I know where I need to develop, sort of thing. Like, YouTube can make you, but I don't think people realize this. It's deeper than just turning on the camera and recording and shit. Like, when people are enjoying my content, I don't know how to take it. I don't know how to take compliments. Like, when it's overwhelming in itself. Like, when I hit the 1K, and people saying, I enjoy your content. I got a DM today from someone saying, like, thank you for the follow back. I really enjoy your content and all this as well. You're really relatable and stuff. I'm like, I don't know how to. I don't know where I am. I'm just like, I was this person saying to other content creators when I met them in real life. So to become this right now, it's the start. It's weird. It's fucking weird. It's weird to say the least. When good shit happens, it's weird, bro. It's weird. I don't know what to say after that. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm like, thank you for hitting 1K. And then when all of this thing is happening, I'm like, what the fuck? What is going on? Like, what the actual fuck is going on? Like, people are enjoying this shit. And you're seeing it. Numbers-wise, messages-wise, whatever metric you want to measure. It's crazy. Like, YouTube's fucked, bro. I know I went on a fucking 5-minute tangent, but what the fuck?
That's mine, bro. I'm chilling.
Like,
I'm chilling.
YouTube is mad. YouTube
Yeah,
is
man.
mad.
No, this is all your community, though, man.
Yeah.
This
Mike,
is all your community.
share screen, please.
Oh,
yeah.
this was this year.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
In the Champions League, man.
Hey, that's sick. That's sick.
Yeah, Champions of Europe. You'll never sing that after. Sorry.
Fairs, yeah.
But yeah,
YouTube does that with you, facts.
Big up to Jay Woods as well. Jay Woods has been here for a while, so thank you. Thank you, Jay Woods.
Salute.
Look at the garden, you got a nice established chat in the room. What do we think of that? Because you allow us to be free chat, and we respect that. We also keep respect even when we even when jokes go raw. Yeah, like I try and make sure like the community is like as fucked up as I am, bruv. Like in terms of the jokes we make, bruv. Like that's the whole point. We go left with it. That's kind of the whole point of the channel, because I knew I couldn't just chat shit about West Ham all the time, bruv. So when the streaming thing opened new doors, so we just chat a bag of shit. I haven't talked about West Ham in a week. No, one of my videos I've talked about West Ham, bruv.
so solid is crazy. But yeah, that's like kind of like what you have on this channel, Max. Is like a bit like what Lewis has on his channel or on Sarcasm City, where like you can like we're free to like talk. What? Oh, Mike only got no comment there. That we're free to talk, like give our opinions and stuff. Things may go a bit left. We can have serious conversations about football, but also, have fun with it and laugh and throw a bit of banter. It's just a cool place to actually be. But you were saying earlier that you want to do a podcast.
Yeah.
It's Elijah's idea.
Oh,
Elijah's idea.
About in studio or something.
Yeah. I think it'd be a good idea, to be fair. I mean, look how it's gone for now. We've been live for 4 hours.
Yeah, we could chat for hours, We could talk for so long.
And the thing is as well, because we're all different people and we've all got different like personalities and stuff. It's almost as if we can't really run out of like topics to talk about. Like fair enough, we've all got the one topic that unites us, which is football. But other than that, we can start bouncing other topics off of each other. Or we can just gauge like what people we're like off camera.
Everything about us is so different. It actually made the perfect like 4 people for a podcast, to be honest.
Do you know how to like do all of that?
It's something I was doing because I was doing podcast stuff. Obviously, I haven't done it for 4 people, so I'd have to obviously like scale it and stuff like that. But it is stuff. I mean, I can research. It's not going to be anything too difficult.
Wait, you used to do podcasting?
Yeah, like when I tell you, like I've done different types of content. Like, I've literally done like podcasting. Obviously, like in terms of like the crazy equipment, like I haven't used that. But in terms of using different softwares and obviously like doing stuff with people that I have done it before. So
yeah, but like a proper like podcasting mics, cameras, and stuff like that. You've done that?
Yeah, like I've had to make one, like not make a studio, but in terms of like doing stuff like on my like if I have like a guest or something, like if I'm doing it with a friend or something, then I'd have to set it up properly. Like I had my laptop, I downloaded software, did all the mic connections, all that kind of stuff, and we had different mics and it was all connected. And it actually made it like an actual thing. Like it's obviously I'm a rookie at it. It's not like I'm an actual pro, but all it takes is research really. But then people have studios and stuff where a lot of that stuff is already set up for the most part. It's just something that we have to look up. And
yeah, something that we could do. Like once we get like just grow bigger within YouTube in general, that's something we could definitely do.
Yeah,
100%. Yeah, 100%.
Listen, hey, Filthy, hit us up, man. I'll be real. I'm leaving you guys for Filthy. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I wouldn't even be mad at it.
I wouldn't fucking blame you, bro. I wouldn't fucking blame you. I'll be real. I wouldn't blame you. I'll be so real. I wouldn't blame you. I've got more questions. I forgot, by the way, that people commented on one of my videos some questions as well, because I forget. I forget. I've got a couple of Instagram as well.
Where did you say ask these questions?
Community page on YouTube.
See, I don't check, like, when I'm on YouTube and I'm on the homepage and I'll scroll down on my phone, sometimes community stuff might pop up from people, but
Yeah.
I don't check other people's community page.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't see a point in doing that. So
It's just the best way to get like the whole people to ask questions and shit. If that and a video, like I'm at a point now where I've got a cool audience where I can ask on a video, put your questions in the comments, and they will now. Because I was doing Q&As before, but it kind of like, when you're a small streamer, and I'm still a small streamer, but when you're even a smaller streamer, it's like, you could get questions at the right time, at the specific time of the day, where it's 100% right, where you'll get better people in for that one stream, that one particular stream where people will ask questions. But at the same time, now I'm at a point where I could just do that, which is good. But yeah, we kind of said this on the call-in show, but we'll wait to the Q&A to actually extend on this question. I know Prime doesn't listen to music, but I would listen if you have an answer for this. Just fire away. Top 5 favorite artists, because we did favorite artists the other day, Elijah and Alfie. But top 5, like, who was your go-tos all time?
who are you asking?
All of you, like, top 5 favorite artists. I know you don't listen to music, but like, if you was to listen to music, who would you listen to, sort of thing? Like, if you don't have a top 5.
Do you want me to start or?
I don't mind. Anyone can start. Anyone can start. Like,
I'd have to think about it. I don't know why, but like when I get asked to rank things, my mind goes numb.
no,
But
same.
I just sit down and think about who I'd have to talk about.
That's what she said.
Think about it.
Fucking hell, another raid. Thank you. Big up to the Bayern view. Big up to Liam. Big up to Liam for the Bayern. Big up Liam, bro.
Broski.
Another. But how many
My
raids
other
are we
wing
on
back.
this one?
My other wing
What
back.
happens when you stream for 4 hours, bro?
No, yeah, that is true.
I see
big
what
up to
Mike's
Ken-
is doing. He's waiting for the League Gunner raid. I see what Mike's is doing.
Nah, I'm not
Is he
gonna wait
even
for that.
live? Yeah, I don't even know if he's live.
You're not live?
Knowing Lee, he's probably live.
Yeah, Lee's always live.
First.
But yeah, I don't know. But big up to
Darren.
Liam and the whole community regardless. Big up to Ken and Shio Max.
You know,
Again, probably against the rest of the panel passing through from Lewis's channel. Congrats on 1K, man. Appreciate you. Sorry, what are you gonna say?
I know it's from Lewis's channel. You know what's great about this community? So when it gets to a point where you recognize people in the chat and they go on different streams. So like Ken,
Yes.
I notice in Lewis's chat. I'll notice people like Barrio, for example. Like
Oh, that's the greatest feeling.
yeah, and also
It's
when
not-
people also like message you and stuff, it's like weird. It's like, why are you messaging me, bro?
Yeah.
Bro,
No,
I got that
no
today.
offense, no offense, but you're a
Yeah.
weirdo. Why are you messaging me, bro?
Like Max, you know Ronaldo, Max.
Yes,
He's
yeah.
he's originally from my stream. Like he was on my stream, like in terms of commenting, and then he was just a recurring guy in it. And
Yeah.
then one day I raided Jay, and then he just started turning up for Jay streams, and then one day I raided you, and then he just turned up for your stream. So now he'll just
Bro.
always be in everyone's streams. It's just cold.
Yeah, Ronaldo's sick. Big up Ronaldo. Like,
Yeah.
do you know what's so funny? Do you know what's even worse? Do you know what's even more mad, Prime? When you're doing YouTube, like just before you're growing onto YouTube, yeah, and you're watching other YouTube channels, you see like people comment, and then you see them comment on your channel when you make it to a certain level. Like that's mad to me in itself, bro. Can I just say, shout to Warrior, because I've been watching Sarcasm City and Lewis for a while, yeah. I've known who Warrior is for a time. So as soon as the first time Warrior commented on my chat, yeah, I was low key a bit gassed because I'm just like, I'm gonna make you a mod because I know you're a good mod to other channels, yeah. Shout out to Warrior. Warrior's a top supporter. Top supporter.
Warrior is a G, bro. Like, Hoops knows who this guy is as well, by the way. Warrior's like everywhere. Like, Warrior is like, people talk about me and having clips and stuff, right? Warrior is someone who, like, if I can't find something, I know he can find it. Man.
Yeah.
Warrior is someone who, like, there's some clips I've just clipped up, right? There's the original 16 out of 10 clip. I was trying to find the actual stream because I know Flawless would title as 16 out of 10 once the stream ended. So I
Yeah.
didn't know what the stream was, and he found it for me. There's another stream that I wanted to look for that I'm yet to clip up. That he's like sent me a few things over the few months, and I'm like, yeah, bro, he's a G, man.
Bro,
His appearance on the call-in show, I want to clip it up, but I don't know if he wants his face to be out there like that. He's only done
okay.
call-ins, so if he doesn't, I won't do it. But people need to know who this guy is, bro. He's the guy.
Warrior, when I started doing watch-alongs, Warrior started timestamping them instantly. Shout out to Warrior. It makes it so easy for me to clip up shit. So easy. Thank you so much. Like, genuinely.
Yeah.
Like, it's good to see, it's the best feeling to see reoccurring people in your chat. That's the best. See reoccurring people that are always there for every... Dave is here every fucking stream. Like, he was, like, in a few weeks he took a break, but... Bro, he's here every stream. You don't have to be here every stream, by the way. But he is here every stream. Charlie's here all the time. Musty's here all the time. Deck is here all the time. Like, I see the same people all the time. I fucking love it. It's class. It's world class. Like, legit. To see your own core audience. Like, you're gonna... Like, once you get to that point where you see, like, the same people over and over again. It's like, bro, like, the fact that you're sticking, you're watching every single stream, basically. Even if it's not every single minute, it's brilliant.
And especially when
we were just talking about this guy, Warrior. We would rewind like 30 seconds of the stream, bruv.
Bro, you got
rewind 30 seconds. Rewind 30 seconds. I promise you.
Also, once you rewind 30 seconds, Warrior, the question I asked, answer that, please. So I'm allowed to do that. But like, speaking of that, Mikes, you know when we did our stream on Wednesday and we started the stream? And like, we started the stream and there was no one in the chat. And then like a few minutes later, people started to just flood in. Even though other big content creators were still live. And that's why at the beginning, when you're not really getting the views, if you just keep putting in that work, you'll eventually build that like little core fan base that will just eventually continue to grow out and grow out. And once you show that consistency, you'll have people like big up AKs in here, like Warriors in here, like a Barrio and Pels who are in other people's watching other streams. They'll be like, okay, cool. Oh, Mike's is live every Monday at 10 p.m. doing a GVO show. Oh, Mike's is live every Wednesday at 10 p.m. Oh, Mike's is live at 11 on Saturday doing the pro clubs. So they know, oh, Mike's is always, he's always in, there's always something, he's always live. So even though the West Ham watch along too, I'm not a West Ham fan, maybe I won't watch unless West Ham lose. But for the other consistent shows, I'm always there. I'm always there. And it's like, I'm seeing, even though I don't have my own channel and stuff, I've been like in this kind of YouTube space for long enough, and also been watching YouTube before that for long enough that like I can, if people just put in the work, you will eventually grow. And that's why I'm saying with Alfie, you're not that far away. Honestly, you're not that far away. You're not that far away from
you just got to put the work in, like, as I keep telling you.
You and Elijah, by the way, you're not that far. Because now that, especially with Elijah, that Lee Gunner, that video that went viral, and knowing who you are because you were just on stream with him, you're not that far. You're both not that far, honestly, bro. Like, what are we in? We're in May. I don't know what subs you're both on. What are you guys on?
Like, basically just 1K pretty much, just at 1K. But I had to slow down because, like, it's exam season and all that stuff. So
so you've hit the 1K.
Alfie,
what are you on?
Yeah.
I'm on 352 right now, so I'm 48 off of 400.
By the way, everyone's link is in the description, by the way, so please subscribe to everyone here. Like, please.
Oh yeah, subscribe to Alfie. But yeah, 300. Honestly, you can get latest probably the end of next season. You can get 1K.
Yeah, but Alfie,
I just look at Max as the blueprint. I mean, you look at where he was this time last year. He was on 250. Now he's 1K now. So that's the goal. That's the tunnel vision I'm looking for.
I'll make a confession. I don't get emotional about shit, unless I'm getting fucking crashing out about West Ham, as you guys know. But I was fucking anxious when someone when Kudos put in the chat about the league under raid, because I was like, you man are taking the piss. Don't take the piss like this.
No way.
Don't
Big
take
up
the
Kudos,
piss.
though, that's my guy. Fam.
Yeah, big up Kudos. Because, again, Kudos is another one, by the way, that's traveled from fucking even yours and Jay's channel to mine. And is in my chat, like, so big up to Kudos. But when he put that in the chat, I thought he was trolling. So I had my phone to my ear, checking a Lee Gunner's trying to raid someone, and then people were saying, I went to his chat, and someone said, oh, I'm subscribed to Mike's already. And I was like, hold on a sec, what do you mean you're subscribed to me already? I was just like, what? Oh, that Mike's guy, yeah, the West Ham fan. Bruv, what the fuck? Like, I don't get, like, when I saw this, I saw a screenshot, like, Alfie, like, just mentioned it, like, about being 250 last year. I was 250 in April last year. I saw a screenshot of, like, well, I took a screenshot of my channel. I think, Elijah, you saw it as well. Like,
Yeah.
when I saw that, I was just like, what the bread? Like, I would take that any day. 750 in a year. I'll take that any day. Because I know, like, you can't, like, there's people that have grown, like, 1K in a short amount of time. But I don't care. You can't compare yourself to other people. Everyone's different. Everyone's growth is different.
Literally take screenshots. Like, when I started, I always referred to my time on YouTube as like 2 chapters in it. Basically my chapter 1, it's cringy names, but I don't care because that's how I always described it. My chapter 1 was literally from my first ever video, which is like 23rd of January 2020 to December 31st 2022, and then chapter 2 is from 1st of January 2023 basically till now. When I basically started chapter 2, I had like 123 subs on my other channel.
Yeah.
And I was like, I love YouTube, I love doing it. I'm just gonna do face cam, do commentary, and just enjoy myself. And it's pretty much just kind of going into what it is now, innit? So yeah, there's never a time limit for people. Like the first like 2-3 years I was doing YouTube, I had it took me that time to get to like 120 subs, bro. And then from then on, it just carries on. So there's not really a time limit for anyone. There's not a particular blueprint. Everyone's different. Everyone's channel growth will different. Everyone progresses differently. Some people will just have videos that will blow up. Some people won't have that. You know, is it my boy Aya? He's a Liverpool fan. That's my guy in it. Like we're both on similar subs. He has like 4 or 5 videos that just blew up in it. Shout out to him in it because he puts the work in. He does editing. His videos are cold in it, so he deserves it fully. But some people, like Aya, the videos will just blow up in it, and he just blew up. He's at like 4K now. And some people, it might take a bit longer. It's just don't look at other people and feel like you have to live up to their expectations or live up to how they did it. There's going to be ways for everyone to kind of make it in it. So you just kind of have to stay consistent and don't give up hope, really.
I know it's tough. Like, I like, let's not pretend like it's not easy to be distracted and be like, well, I've been doing this longer, but he reached this amount in a short time.
Yeah.
That's not fair. I get it, but like, Alfie, you said you're on 300 and what?
52.
352 people in a room is a lot.
Yeah. There's a
Do
lot.
you know how many people that is? It's a lot of people. 100 people.
How long have you been doing YouTube, Alfie? How long have you been doing YouTube for?
That depends on whether you're asking it before football content or after.
Football content.
No, just in general. I guess, yeah, for both.
For football content, I started the beginning of this season. Before that, I was doing YouTube for like all my music stuff. So like a good 5-6 years. Probably it was until like my 3rd year before I started actually uploading my songs and stuff. So I've been doing it a while, but now that I'm doing this, I've got more like confidence that I'm going to be able to grow a lot more than I did with the whole music thing. Because I feel like unless you're like posting your music on TikTok now, it's very, very difficult for you to grow in terms of like music. Whereas with the football content, as long as you're consistently uploading, consistently doing streams, you're going to grow a lot more.
Yeah.
So you've been doing this for the season.
Yeah, this season,
And you're on like what, just in the 300s.
Yeah.
Like some people don't get
very good.
towards that, bro. Most people don't get towards that in the season. Like Mike's, how long did it take you to get around 300?
It took me 4 years. 3 years. It took me 3 years.
And doing football content, So
it
like,
took me 3.5 years to get to 200 subscribers.
Yeah.
So when you look at it,
yeah.
So when you look at it in that perspective now, Alfie, you've grown quite quick. So by the end of next season, there's no reason why you shouldn't, like, just not even just factoring in your work rate. When you factor in the facts of being like with Mike's, who's like a bigger channel compared to you.
Mhm.
Like if you might get a league on a raid within the season. Arsenal just being shit, you'll have a few crash outs that will go viral. Like
Yeah, you will.
you'll reach a K. Like there's no reason why you won't. If you don't reach a K, then something's gone wrong somewhere. I'll be real.
Yeah. Like, as long as you
You
put the
will.
work in, as I keep saying to you about what you should do and all this, yeah, just keep going, bro. Like, genuinely, like, the transfer window, by the way, is the perfect, like, way to grow when you're doing football content, trust me.
Yo,
Like,
yeah.
I got to 500 subs, like that from 300 because of the transfer window. And because of, don't get me wrong, not just because of that, but because of people like Lewis and Flawless as well, don't get me wrong. But,
Yeah.
like, it like, I got quick there because the transfer window helped a lot. Helped a
My,
lot.
Yeah.
my guy Ahmed started his channel 2 summers ago, and he
Yeah.
grew quickly. Obviously he's been consistent and all of that, but like he also noticed the transfer window, because especially back like the last 2 summers, Chelsea have been going crazy with just buying players. So
Yeah.
like that helped for him. He just like was able to just really grow within that.
Mhm.
So like for you, it's just be able to know. I mean, I don't know with Arsenal transfers and stuff if how good you'll grow during that, but like if you just have 2 shows or maybe even 3 shows or consistent shows outside of like watch alongs and stuff, and then you just go on other people's channels. I know you come on Mike's channel and stuff, but like go branch out a little bit to other people's
Mhm.
stuff and get other people to come on your stuff consistently as well. And
Mhm.
do when and also do collabs with people when Arsenal are playing their games. Like for
So
North
Alfie, we
London
could do a
Derby,
Tottenham Arsenal show if you want. I don't mind.
Yeah, yeah, I'm down for that.
a North London show
Mhm.
would actually be
A North London show
cool.
Yeah.
because
It's
Jaws
But
and
like
Hooks
perfect.
has a North London show, so
Yeah,
we,
they
we
do
could
yeah,
really
do we
well.
could do one as well. I don't mind.
yeah. But like
Yeah, I'm
what you
down.
should do is if you can try and find fans of other clubs when you're playing them, do previews
Mhm.
with, that also massively helps. It does.
Yeah,
Yeah,
And
yeah.
just
I've been
remember
I've been
innit,
saying this.
for
Yeah,
just remember for, and this goes for it's obviously primary double channel, but for Mike's and Alfie in it, YouTube Studio lies to you a lot, and this is something I was trying to tell Touchline as well because Touchline is very fixated on his numbers in it.
yeah,
Like YouTube Studio will just tell you the raw numbers. It's how you interpret them will determine like how you look at it. So for example, a video can get a bunch of views and have terrible watch time, but you also got to take into account the duration of the video. Like these things
yep,
matter in it. Like if you usually make 8-minute videos, right? And then
mm,
they get a certain, let's say they get 2 minutes of watch time and it's 8 minutes long. And then you upload a video that's 4 minutes long, but it gets crazy more views. You'll see the watch time will be like 50 seconds. Don't think that people are just clicking it and clicking off. It's just because the video is shorter. So the
Mhm.
watch time, the watch time is less. That's all
Mhm.
that matters. But people will overlook that. It's something very simple. Click through rate is another thing. Click through rate can be very high, but that doesn't necessarily mean the video is doing better. It just means the impressions are lower. Like it could just be promoted less by YouTube. It could have been clicked on more by people because it's
Mhm.
been promoted less. So it's a lot of YouTube Studio will give you a lot of numbers. It will give you an up arrow and a down arrow. It'll give you a 1 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10. There's a lot of things that it doesn't. It'll tell you what the numbers are. It won't tell you what they mean, basically. So there's a lot of times where when I was first using YouTube Studio, I would look at it and just see, oh, it's just got these views, oh, it's just got this click through rate, and I'd get the wrong idea, and I'd basically switch up on something that was actually working. So when you guys go on YouTube Studio, don't necessarily look at the numbers and think something's bad initially. You got to look at everything in total and try and get an actual picture of it because you could be doing something very well, and it just kind of you might not realize it because it's saying, oh, your watch time is down, your views are down, and it's like, no, it's not really down. It's just how it is sometimes. Sometimes you'll have months like this. That's how it goes.
yep. It's
There'll be
facts.
times where there are times on my commentary channel where I'd be getting 300-400 views a video for an entire month. And there'll be times I'll be getting like 40-50 views for an entire month. It's just kind of the way YouTube goes. Sometimes you get promoted a lot. Sometimes you don't get promoted at all. It's just kind of the way the algorithm goes. So if you have
Hmm.
down months, it's all right. It's not the end of the world. Everyone has down months. Everyone has down videos. But try and read in between the lines of YouTube because they'll just tell you a bunch of shit and they won't tell you what it means. It's all determined on mindset and how you look at it. to be fair. So never get down when you see things not going well. Sorry for the nerd rant, but
No, no.
It's all good, man.
What you said there was important, bro. Like, people need to hear that. Even if people that are watching YouTube that want to do YouTube, they need to hear all of that, because I didn't get to, like, put it this way, yeah, Alfie. The fact that you're here with like people that have been in YouTube here before is important, to say the least. Because the reason why, and this is very important, this is very crucial to your growth as well. When you're doing YouTube, you need someone to help. And what I mean by that, not in terms of collaborating, but in terms of what you should be doing next, how to develop your channel, and what like you should be doing to, like, I guess, branch out your channel as well. Because you see, when I was doing the backstory as well, I forgot to mention this. When I'm entering this space, I don't know anyone through this space. The only time I knew people through this space was last year. So when I'm like, it's taken me this long to grow, it's because I don't have any other guidance. Now that you've got the guidance, you know people through the scene, this will develop your content a lot more if you just listen and take to the advice real quick.
Like, a perfect way of this is like, because Mike's didn't know anyone, so he had to, and that's why he had like the long struggle and graft. But like, you don't have to now, because when you look at the pioneers of, like, even just in the football content of YouTube, or just, I guess, YouTube in general. Look at the likes of like Don Robbie, Goldbridge, Spencer Owen. You could also say Terry. Regardless of what you think of these people individually or whatever, these guys are the real, like, pioneer. Filthy Fellas, like Poet and Tigo.
Vooch.
Vooch. These are the real pioneers of this thing, because, like, they were doing this just off of nothing. They had no one to look at. But when you look at Robbie and what he's built on AFTV, and then Troops going on there, then Troops leaving AFTV, going to Barstool, and then leaving Barstool and having to go and grow on his own, but having Robbie as, like, guidance, Expressions having Robbie as, like, a guidance. And now you look at Troops, you have, like, someone like Flawless and even kind of Lewis having something like Troops as, like, someone to look at, even though they're friends and everything, but, like, how successful Troops is, and knowing there is a path to go up to. It's just looking at what he's done, the mistakes, like, he's made or whatever, or Troops looking at the mistakes Robbie's made to get there. So you don't have to make those mistakes, and you're growing. And then now look at what Flawless does with Sarcasm City and the channels that people have branched from that, like the Bridge Nation, which is Ahmed's channel, for example, Casually FC, etc. People, you have guidance and someone to look up to. Northside, and how long he was struggling, or not struggling, but, like, doing it on his own on YouTube before he became friends with Lee Gunner, and Lee Gunner showing him the way, giving him tips, and look how quickly now Northside's been able to grow. Northside's always been a great content creator, so
Facts.
Him struggling to grow wasn't because he wasn't good, but it was because him trying to just figure it out on his own. But now him knowing it's easier to grow. You have people, and as you continue to grow, you'll eventually be able to do a collab with, like, Lewis and stuff, or, like, Flawless or whatever. You having people in this space that have done things and, like, struggled and make their mistakes and whatever. You don't have to go through all that struggle. You don't have to go through. If it took Mike's 3 years, you don't have to. It didn't take you 3 years to get to the 300s. So it can. So it took. How long did it take you to get to a K, Mike? The 4 years?
4 years.
In football, YouTube.
Yeah, nearly 4 years.
Cool. And you could get to 1K, or you should get to 1K by at maximum the end of next season. So you're doing it in 2 years, whereas it took Mike's 1 year. And why it took you 2 years is because you've had someone who has gone through the struggle.
Yep.
So you don't have to go through that struggle. And then the next guy that comes along that wants to, Alfie, can you help me? He can get there in a year. See how that works?
Like, it's legit.
After
Like
that, the next person 6 months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like Vinny, like Modric, like all these men that go to Real Madrid that are young. They see the Champions Leagues around them when they walk into any part of the dressing room or the training ground or whatever. They see the Champions Leagues, so now integrated and helped into how to get the know-how, how to experience those difficult matches sort of thing. It's a bit like that in football, like a bit like that on YouTube as well. Like for me, like cool, it took me a long time to get into the scene, but when I did get into the scene, straight away I had someone like Lewis that was always offering advice behind the scenes. Lewis probably doesn't even is not the kind of person to like put out there that he help people. He's not, but people will tell you how much like he helps, how much he has helped me especially, and he's I'd say the main one in terms of like direct help. He's been the main one by far. It's not close. Like there's been bare people that have helped, but him and Jimmy, I'd say, have been the people that have helped the most.
And you know why Lewis is willing to help, and like Northside, why Lee's willing to help Northside, because they've seen the work you guys have been putting in. Yeah. So you've been putting in work for what, 3 years or whatever, 3 seasons. Fine, you don't have the growth, but you've actually been doing the work. You actually do make good content, but you're just not maybe doing the right things, or you don't have the right exposure. Now, yeah. But you just spending what, a season or half a season or whatever being on Lewis's channel and just being exposed to like more things, bigger audience. Now people just gravitate towards you. It's not as if you just started your channel and then you're like, oh, Lewis, can you just hit me up with a collab? And then it's like, who the hell is this guy? But no. Oh, who's this guy, Mike's? Oh, I look at your channel. You've been doing content for a long while. I can just, I've gone back to your old videos, guys. I've seen your old videos. So you've been doing this. So, you know, what is?
Like, that's the thing. Like, Lewis had one conversation with me and wanted to help. That's the kind of person Lewis is. He had one conversation with me and then all of a sudden he was just that kind of guy that just to help out. And that's the kind of person he is. And this thing is mad as well, because what Prime said there is very true. Because when I go on Lewis's channel now, they know who I am because I'm on there regularly. You see, when I first got on there regularly, still kind of figuring out who I am. Now, like, it's the little things as well. When you're on these shows and you're, like, making people laugh in other people's audiences, for example, that's a big thing for me. I'm not trying to make people laugh, by the way. I just crash out about my club. And, like, it's the little things that, like, will make you, like, want to do this more. Because you're just being yourself and people gravitate towards that. Like, I could single out people in the audience that are, like, so enthusiastic about the thing. I want to give another shout out to someone, to someone that's been in the audience since, like, I've been collaborating with Lewis and Joey, is Arthur. Arthur, in the chat, is a G. The reason why he's a G is because... Big up Jez as well. Big up Jez. Like, big up Jez every single time. Arthur is another one that... I had the idea when I hit 1K, by the way, to do this stream, to do the fucking backstory, and to do the second channel, as you know, because I told you behind the scenes, Alfie, from time. Arthur said, when you started the channel about doing music and stuff, are you gonna ever talk about music content and stuff like that? He was one of the people driving it. He was one of the people that wanted it, like, me to do that from time ago. But I already had it planned. I was just waiting until I got my core audience so I could transfer that over. And that channel's nearly on 100 subscribers. It's mental. It's that kind of stuff that's, like, makes you want to keep doing this shit, bro. It makes you want to keep doing this. But, yeah. Like, you're going to get there, bro. You're going to get there.
You will. Like when I first went on Lewis's channel, right? Like, speaking of what you said, Max, about Lewis, I first went on his... first time, actually, I collabed with Lewis was 2020-2021 season when Chelsea played Spurs. You know the 0-0 game, Elijah? It was for that game, previewing that game on Monstar's channel. Monstar is I don't know if you guys probably don't know.
I know Monster, yeah.
Yeah, doing a preview on his channel, and Lewis was there. And because we had Lampard and I was so down about the game, and I was saying how we're just going to get outclassed and beat. And Lewis, the first thing he said to me was, are you sure you're a Chelsea fan? You sound like a Spurs fan. So I remember that. And you guys know what I'm like. I remember that. And when Lampard got sacked, actually not even when he got sacked, when we lost to Arsenal 3-1, I went on his channel and gloated. I was so happy. And his chat hated me. To be fair, people still kind of hate me. But because people know what I am and what I'm like, I have... hate is like it's a hate like when you hate a villain. Like they don't hate me in a bad way.
Oh shit! Your touchline is doing a stream with Cass fam. I think he got Naf to raid him, and
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I just saw that. I saw 500 watching, and I was like, what the fuck?
Wait,
Jeez, that's cold.
has just done.
I think I think they did a stream together, but I think he waited until after Naf was done and he raided Touchdown.
Damn.
Yeah,
That's cold.
But yeah. See, Ravi remembers. Ravi's been in this space for time.
Yeah.
Jez,
Yeah,
Frank,
bigger Ravi.
yeah. But yeah, but that's my thing of like, when you get exposed to a new audience because they don't know you, they're gonna be a bit tepid towards you. But like, just be yourself. They will like gravitate and get to know you and stuff, and it'll be cool. So Alfie, honestly, bro, just like, it's just honestly, more than anything now, it's just your consistency, because you have more than enough outlets and resources and help. It's just consistency.
Mm.
You know?
Yeah. But yeah, this is what the YouTube thing's about, bruv. Like, the joy is as well. Like, I always see the thing about UK is bad vibes and stuff. There's not only community where it's like it's not bad vibes. It's not. I know not everyone gets along. But I've met a lot of content creators through this. I've not really like butted heads with anyone. I've not, because if you're just yourself, it's calm. You'll be in a community like on a regular basis. So yeah, it's a great community, man, and people are always willing to help you, no matter what the size of the channel is and stuff as well.
The reason why it's great now is because, again, none of us, or Flawless, maybe Lewis, because he's been doing YouTube for like time. I remember watching him on Chelsea, the 100% Chelsea in like 2015, 16. But like, none of us had to go through the ringer like the likes of Lewis had to, or Don Robbie, or Spencer Owen, where it was weird to do YouTube. You were a weirdo. Why are you vlogging at a game? Well, to be fair, people still hate vloggers, but you know, now it's like normal. You have people who want to be content creators who are doing stupid shit on TikTok just to go viral. So, you know, but those people don't have like any sort of like real guidance, so they're just like seeing what, throwing things at the wall, seeing what sticks. You've got guidance now. You know, you've got help. There
was no TikTok in like 2015. Like that you got so many things you can do to like benefit your channel now. It's mad. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need to get on some questions that people have been putting in the chat for a long time ago. Now the left field question, Mike, so what are you going to do for the channel next season? So I think I might go back to doing live match reactions for West Ham. I'm not too sure, because some people don't always like the live match reactions necessarily. It's just more of the fan cam sort of thing. I feel like it depends on how many watch-alongs I do. There's going to be a regular there's going to be one more regular show. We're going to try and line that up. So I have 4 shows per week, because I want one more regular show, just because I think I've got I feel like I've got a good amount of shows like on a regular basis each week, but I want one more so people can look forward to 3, because I've got time for one more, so I might as well use that time properly. And then it's kind of the same more.
Who it is or nah?
Sorry?
Are you able to say who it is, or is it a secret for us to wait for?
I'm just trying to line it up.
Yes. Okay.
But yeah, I'll say off cam.
Ooh, I hit 1K and I'm keeping secrets. Okay.
What the fucking hell? But I'm also trying to just keep what I'm doing. Keep up what I'm doing. It sounds dumb, yeah, but I'm trying to I'm trying to see if I can get another device where I can like record shit and just clip up shit on another device, just because it's fucking up my phone storage. It's really fucking up my phone storage, because I can't even. Bro, today I was struggling to even have the storage to clip up a fucking 10-minute clip today. It was fucking jarring.
Nice.
So
that's what I go through, bro. I've just deleted apps from my phone, and I'm just thinking, eventually I might just have to buy a new phone just to click things on.
Yeah, so I might have to do that. Honestly, or fucking iPad or some shit. I don't know, bro. I might actually get a permanent iPad or some shit where I can clip shit up. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
But yeah, it more of the same but better next season. I expect that. More of the same but better. More developed. I have more know-how on YouTube now every single year. So yeah. Let me answer.
Hurry up so Mike's can pay me, because I'm not working for free for him.
Fucking hell.
Wait, Alfie, what's your plans for your channel next season, man?
Yeah, man.
I think obviously, because I was
Are you on the
with this
toilet?
year. No, I'm not on the toilet. I'm in the kitchen.
Okay. Sorry.
Not again.
You sound echoey. I'm just saying.
Not again.
I think the next season up, I think because I was just testing the waters with like obviously doing the content this year. I think I kind of want to branch out into covering some of like the women's games as well because I feel like that could bring like an extra audience. I feel like doing watch-alongs for the games that I'll be able to do that more like a regular thing. But yeah, more progress this year.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, I hear that.
Alfie, do you watch international games?
Yeah,
Cool. Do watch-alongs during the international break because I notice that's when people start to dip off because they complain about not having content, but there is content during
Yeah.
it
international
wasn't
break.
called. Do you obviously Mike's knows her, but do you know Guna Gossip TV?
Yes, I do. I know her. I was on her channel for the Arsenal game preview.
I've actually spoken with her, and I'm actually planning to do some watch-alongs for the Women's Euros games this summer.
Nice. Actually, you did.
Nice.
You were on her channel. I
Yeah.
remember watching the show you guys did. I watched it.
Yeah,
Yeah, time ago, innit?
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's another real one in the scene from what I hear from other people as well. So shout out to her.
She's cool.
I'm sorry. By the way, I need to answer Warrior, your question about Sheffield United Sunderland. I think Sheffield United will get over the line. As much as I want Sunderland to win, I think Sheffield United will win that because they just have more quality. Like the gap between the Championship teams is kind of mad. The top three, and then the gap between that and Sunderland is a gap in itself. And then everyone after Sunderland, there was a big gap between them. I think Sunderland will be more motivated, but Sheffield United, they just have more quality on the day. They would just have more quality on the day. So I think Sheffield United will win probably like 2-1 or something. Put it this way, playoff finals like over the past few years have been very cagey as well. I'm trying to think if there's any questions I missed. I need to go through them.
When's the playoff finals? Tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow,
Yeah.
like at 3 p.m. I'm doing a watch along.
They've actually moved it to 301.
Yeah, it's on Google 301 for whatever reason. Actually, I didn't ask this, but Mike's, do you go to any away games in the Premier League? You know how hard it is to get a West Ham away ticket, man. It's so jarring, so annoying. Because as shit as we are, we always pack out away ends because our away support is mad. So I can never get a ticket. I will go to any. I'm at the point, yeah, where I'll go to any fucking stadium around any country. I just want to go to one. I want to go to one away day. I don't care if we lose at this point. I just want to witness an away day. That's it.
Why don't you go to the bridge?
Bro, that's literally the most hardest away day as a West Ham fan.
Bro,
It's the most hardest.
Bro, Lewis can get you a ticket, bro.
What, an away ticket, bro? Not. I don't want to be in the Chelsea end.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, I don't want to be in the Chelsea end. I want to celebrate. I want to chant. I don't want to be just. I don't want to be at the bridge just sitting there like a lemon because there's bad Chelsea fans around me. Like,
Actually, knowing what Chelsea are like, yeah, you guys are popular. Yeah.
I'll get weighed in.
What would you say? What would you say is the easiest away day to do then?
What, as a West Ham fan?
Like more like I know you said like away tickets are hard to come by, but if there's like a game where you're kind of sort of guaranteed to get a ticket for an away day.
There isn't one as a West Ham fan. I put maybe like Molineux because we're always midweek in Molineux, so maybe Molineux.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Maybe Deck could attest to that. But yeah, playoff final, Coupe de France, and DFB Pokal final on Saturday. I'm going to be stuck home all day.
Reminder, that's another one. Doing a watch along for the Women's Champions League final tomorrow. I'll be live from 4:30 to cover that game.
Nice.
Oh,
Elijah,
nice.
what's the
already-
plans for your channel next year?
I'm gonna be I'll be real. I'm gonna be a lot more selfish with my time. Apart from the Mandem, I ain't really gonna be on streams that much. I spent this season, you know what I'm saying, basically I pretty much sacrificed my own content so the Tottenham fans can get used to me, or the Tottenham YouTube side can get used to me, so they know that I'm a guy just like joking around, don't take things too seriously, troll a lot, like poke the bear, you know what I'm saying, make fun of people like as a joke, and like people are free to make fun of me because like that's how I always am online, innit? So I spent more time really if I was like hella consistent with videos and streams, I really could have been like not at 2K, but I could have been like really close to. But I kind of wanted to make sure that the Tottenham YouTube sphere know who I am and what I'm about. So I spent a lot more time going on other people's channels and prioritizing other people. with next season, we're starting with the summer, and then going into next season, I'm going to be a lot more, I guess, stingy and selfish with my time. I'm going to spend more time doing stuff on my own channel, prioritizing my own videos, my own streams, and yeah, being a bit more selfish. Obviously, Mandem is Mandem, so that's going to be different. But in terms of people outside of that, it's going to be I'm going to be a lot more, you know what I'm saying, stingy with my time, focusing more on growing my own channel.
No, that's fair. No, that's
I was
fair.
going to say, you man, we need to come up with a chant for Elijah. Like now that he's told us he's like 6'6", we need to come up with like a similar chant to what they did for Peter Crouch.
You don't need to do that. You just don't need to do that.
You know, like how Liverpool used to sing "He's big, he's red, his feet stick out the bed." That sort of chant. We need that one for Elijah.
How about subscribe to Too Much of E, bro? That's a good chant, fam. That's a great chant, fam. I can't lie. Now that Mike's has passed me off in subs in it, so now he's the main man in it. So
wait, what do you mean?
I need that Mike stamp of approval.
Wait, you've heard the one. I'm sure you've heard the chant that we've got for Prime.
Nah, I ain't heard no chant.
Oh, you'll have to look back on the group chat because I did it when the group chat for the Pro Clubs team was first made. Did it to the tune of Mr.
Oh,
Brightside.
that's gonna be so far up, fam. I don't know if I'll be able to see those.
Listen. Our strikers chatting a lot of Wash. Just score goals, bro.
I do score goals. What are you talking about? You know I score goals.
Oh, you got a bounce back from last week, though.
No, you know what? I kind of like backed off because I was like, you know what, Patrick's back. I might as well let him score a couple, even though he had a clinical performance.
So what happened after Patrick left, though?
Surfer took over, innit?
What do you mean? You're meant to be the main man up front, bruv.
Man's trying to do the Jesus. I don't score the goals. Okay, man.
Yeah,
I'm not a number 9. Yeah, I am.
Quite literally a number 9. But no, big up to Ravi, Max. Just keep being you. You're winning with what you're doing. You are authentic. And that's the word I've seen a lot, like in my comments and DMs, which I really appreciate, is authentic. Because that's what all I've tried to be. All I've tried to be is myself. I can only be myself. And it's good to feel respected. As much as I don't care about what other people think, it's nice to see this in the community sort of thing. Because I finally found my bag sort of thing in life, in hobbies and shit. Because music wasn't it. Football definitely wasn't it as a kid. Because, bro, as a kid, everyone thinks you could be a footballer and shit. But as a musician or whatever, I couldn't do that shit. But YouTube, I found it. I honestly, I didn't believe in myself at first, but fuck it, man. You keep trusting the process, bruv. You won't end up like Arteta. You end up getting 1K, fam.
Hey,
Alfie, he's trying to get 1K.
Hey, Alfie, what phase are you in? How much did you spend?
I'm in phase 1 at the moment.
You're in your Pablo Mari, David Luiz phase.
Sometimes you're allowed to celebrate yourself for your hard work, brother. Enjoy it. No, I appreciate it. Like that's what we did the Q&A for. To be honest, like I feel like the more we grow, we'll do more Q&As. But like this one had to be what it had to be, sort of thing. Like, bro, we've gone on for 5 hours and I haven't even broken a sweat. I'm not even tired of streaming, but I will be ending it soon. I had to refresh my being asked to clarify. Sorry, like away tickets for Molyneux and stuff. Big ups to this side as well. Another heavy regular in the chat. Another heavy regular.
That's the thing I've also realised since I started doing this whole YouTube thing. It's the fact that a lot of people have come over from your channel onto mine. Like when I'm doing live streams, I'll constantly see Dave. Like Dave will be trying to be like, "Yo, Alfie, you want to hear a joke?" Or Charlie will be giving me the abuse that he gives me all the time. I had nearsighted the other day for the Europa League final. I've had a couple of other people. Musty's been there a few times as well. And all I can say is that big up to everyone that joins because you man are all fucking legends.
Yeah, and I thought it was just me, but yeah, fuck off nearsighted. I thought it was just me, but yeah, he is. Of course he is.
Yeah, because he said he was gonna do that if we won Europa League. So
he'd get a tattoo. He said he'd get a tattoo of anything.
No, he said he picked between some of the best moments of the game in it, and I think Van de Ven won the poll, so he's getting.
I'm surprised it's not Ange. I'll be real, but regardless, respect Jacob.
It didn't win the poll, innit? I wouldn't let it win the poll.
I think one of the most enjoyable things about that whole Europa League final was the fact that Son and Ange had come full circle, Because if you look back to 2015, Australia beat South Korea in the Asian Cup final. Ange was managing Australia, and now they're both on the winning side. So it's like, you know what, fair play. I can't. I'm not as an Arsenal fan. As much as it hurts to see Tottenham win a trophy, because you don't want to see your rivals win. All I've got to do is just hold my hands up and give credit where it's due. Like you, man, did the fucking business on Wednesday. All credit to you.
You don't want to see your rivals win the trophy, but it always helps when you can laugh at Arsenal. So.
That's the copium I found in it, fam. Like, legitimately. So, like, bro, honestly,
I thought they'd be a bit louder. You know what I mean?
Bro, like, I was saying this.
We're not winning the trophy for other people's validation. We're winning it for our validation. That's really what it is. Like, when you're Arsenal and Chelsea, when you're teams that are above us or superior to us, and you're winning it more to compete with other people around you. Like, we're just more so winning it so we can feel like we've actually done something. Really, like we're not competing. We're not suddenly competing with people above us in terms of stature of club because we've won the Europa League. Like we've always been in this. We're always the middle child, innit? We're the permanent middle child because we're too big of a club for the smaller clubs and not big enough for the big clubs. So winning this trophy don't do nothing for us. We just need it to validate ourselves in it. So it's not really much chat for other people. I'll be real.
Yeah,
but
honestly,
also,
like.
You're not like Arsenal. Like Arsenal fans, the next trophy they win, they're gonna just rub it in everyone's face instead of just enjoying it for themselves and being on this trophy. Bro. You know,
that's
they have to validate Arteta, innit?
I'll take the trophy. I'll happily be like, yes, we won a trophy, but I'm not gonna try and like rub it in.
Hey, yo, pause, relax, bro.
Fuck's sake. Oh my days. I'm just gonna see if I've missed any questions on any of the comments that I've gone through, and then we'll end it there.
Actually, yeah, because Jimmy said something on Lewis's channel. Was it Lewis's channel? No, he said I'll never foul, and it's like it's interesting because I do this too. Jimmy was talking about he doesn't watch any series like Breaking Bad and Power and all that shit. All he watches is like YouTube, and that's basically me. Like sometimes I'll try and like I watch movies like, and sometimes I'll try and dedicate like a few weeks to getting through a series that I personally want to watch. But aside from that, I'm just mainly watching like YouTube or like when I'm editing videos now. Because I was listening to you guys while I was editing. Like yesterday, all day yesterday when I edited, kept up a few videos. I was listening to, was it Back Again that was on, and I was listening to just a few other streams that were just playing or that were live while I was just editing stuff. And it's like cool to do that. And it's like, I wonder if other people do that too, because I know not everyone interacts in the live chat or in the comments. I wonder if people just have it playing in the background while we're gonna beat you in the Unity Cup, even if my uncle's from Kumasi playing. I'll be real. I don't care about that Unity Cup. I saw the squad that we put out. I don't care. That'd be so.
I'm actually looking forward to that. You know, that's gonna be lit.
I don't care.
Just what you were saying about Jez. I had to because listen, like.
Oh, you made him a mod. You ruined the community. You ruined the community, man.
You know what you were just saying about like, bro, what Jimmy said I'd do, bro. The last series I watched was Top Boy. Top Boy came out like 2023, and like I don't watch many seasons. I don't watch films. I don't watch anything apart from YouTube. And even then, now that I stream, I don't even get time to watch YouTube really. The only time I really put a stream on is if it's, I don't know, Lewis or Flawless or Northside, like someone that I collaborate with already. Just so
I've got
like,
a plate of food in front of me.
Yeah,
that's what I do.
Yeah,
I only really watch things when I'm eating. That's it.
Bro, I was out. You see, when you was doing the watch along for the Brighton game, mates, I was out with my mum shopping. I had that on my phone. Like I'm walking around Asda watching you.
Yeah, bro. No, not like listening, bro. I'll go out for work, having like maybe a video someone's uploaded, or maybe like a past live stream, like a podcast, like one of Dan Potter's show he does. You know what? I listen to the Arsenal ones because it's funny having Lee Gunner beef with someone. So I'll have that playing, right? Or like whenever time of day it is or whatever, I'll just have someone stream that's on, it's playing in the background while I'm just doing stuff. Now, and I'll interact in the chat if they say something or I think of something. But like, it's just, bro. The last series I've watched is like a Disney Plus show, like a MCU Disney Plus show, and they're like 6 episodes long. So I can sit through one episode for like an hour and a half while I'm eating food and get through it in like a day or something like that. Or when I post once a week, I can just watch it. But like, yeah,
I
bro.
actually started watching anime like in the last few months. I watched Blue Lock, and then from then I just started watching animes after that. So I don't know, it's just random shit. I just start watching it just for the sake of it. But I actually enjoy it. I'll be real. It's
What's
a
it
nice
called,
time.
Elijah? My neighbour's actually got me into anime at the moment. We're watching Demon Slayer together, and that's lit.
Yes.
That's lit.
Yeah, I started watching it, but I had to stop, and then I never got back into it. I have to start watching it again.
I'm on series 4 right now.
I'll be honest. I no offense to like you two and Jez in the chat. Like, I'm not talking about you, man, when I'm saying this. I used to just call everyone a nonce that watched anime. Like the only reason why I used to say that is because everyone used to make it their fucking personality. Like when I was like growing up in school and stuff. Like bro, they was just start randomly speaking fucking Japanese and shit. I'm like, bro, like.
That sounds like TikTok. Fucking
yeah,
shit,
bro.
That's what it
Bro,
sounds
I
like, bro.
listen. Listen, anime fans are calm, but just it's the people that I'm just trying to have a conversation with you, trying to speak Japanese, bro. Like, love it, man. Like,
you're having a convo, and all of a sudden someone drops "nani." Like, what the fuck's this?
that shit, bro.
That's cringe.
Like, but yeah, Warrior. Just quickly, Sheffield United 2-1. Unfortunately, even though I want Sunderland to go up. But yeah, like I don't even get time. Like, do you know what it is not even get time? It's like I do football YouTube so much now that I talk about football. I watch football. When I go on YouTube, unless I'm watching, as I said, like a content creator that I collaborate with, I don't really want to be watching anything to do with football anymore. Like I used to just watch football content, but my brain is so fried when it comes to football that I just watch something else. So I watch like a hip hop documentary on YouTube. So it'd be like, oh no, something to do with like 50 Cent or like Suge Knight or some shit. Like some random shit.
Like Hip Hop Universe or some shit, bro.
Yeah. Well, not even them. That I don't even like that channel. I'll be real. I don't even like that channel because they recycle the same. They've been recycling the same shit for about 7 years, bro. Recycling the same shit.
But the thing is, though, you're still on YouTube. Like I'm subscribed to football stuff. I have comic book channels I'm subscribed to. I have like comic book movie channels I'm subscribed to. Documentaries, conspiracy podcasts. So like I'm always watching something on YouTube.
Yeah, same. Like, but my whole point is I only have time for like one long video because I like watching long-term videos, like instead of like watching like bare like short videos. So I watch like a documentary, and it will take me like 3 days sometimes to get me through one of them. So
it's the genre of YouTube video I watch determines what I watch it for. Like I can't watch commentary videos for entertainment anymore because I spent so long studying commentary videos to where I just see the science of it now.
What's a commentary video?
Commentary videos is basically where like if people talk about a certain subject or they'll talk about like a certain like let's say for example like there's some sort of drama that's happening, like people will cover it and talk about it and those that kind of stuff.
Oh, like channels like
Most Critical.
Yeah, or like Leafy.
And Leafy,
Leafy,
that.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
so stuff that's like commentary channels, isn't it?
They're commenting on a topic. Oh, okay. Because I remember you were mentioning something before I came on about
that I used to do that.
Yeah, and about Fresh and Fit, and then you had beef.
Yeah. So like commentary, that's the type of stuff I do. Like if you go on like the channel I usually comment on, like my Elijah Tosi account, that's my main channel where I was doing commentary videos where I talk about random shit and all that. But basically, like I'd spent so long like researching and watching so many different styles of commentary video to where all I see now is the science of it, like the way people edit, how they break it down with their background. Like, I don't really watch it for entertainment anymore, so I can't watch it. So even if it's a video I really want to watch, if I'm trying to settle down and like just watch videos for entertainment, I can't watch commentary videos anymore because it'll turn on like work mode for me, or turn on YouTube mode. So I have to watch like long form kind of stuff now. I can't watch short videos anymore because I just end up breaking it down and getting the science and shit like that.
No, that's fair. Like, sorry, go on, Alfie.
Yeah, I'm usually the same. Like when I'm not like watching football, like I'm not doing football content. Like every now and again, I'll tune into the FNG channel when he drops an FTW. Like
Mm.
I'll do that all the time. I'll sit there and watch the occasional Satman video here and there. But other than that, I'm probably just sat there either watching someone play a horror game before bed. Don't ask me why I do that because that's just nuts.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy, but you know
Yeah,
the
bro.
guy I watch, Daz Games in it. I've been watching him for ages, and he just makes horror
Okay,
games
fair.
funny as fuck.
No, I
But
hear it. I
other
hear it.
than that, I'll probably be like, I either watch anime or I'm binge watching a series on Netflix. Like I don't. To be fair, I can't remember the last time I actually binge watched a series. I think the last time I did that, like 100%, was when Peaky Blinders dropped their last series, which is like over what, 2-3 years ago now. So
Rest in peace to Helen, innit?
yeah, R.I.P. Helen McCrory, man. Like
Yeah.
she was in my favorite movie series as well. I'm a Harry Potter fan, so she was
Wait,
she
wait.
was back in
Helena
them
Bonham
times.
Carter, right?
No, Helen McCrory.
Oh,
Yeah, she played character in Peaky Blinders on
Yeah,
Polly.
Polly Gray. I'm so excited for the movie. You know, the movie's gonna be sick.
I hear it. I
what?
hear it.
Yeah, they're bringing out a Peaky Blinders movie, bro.
No, not that. The comment.
No, but the
What?
comment. Yeah, I
Oh,
don't know.
I'm not gonna say the word out loud. What?
I don't know what he's trying to get at, though. I know what the word is, but
I
don't
know what he's trying to get at.
I don't know what. I don't even know what it means. So I don't.
Who's avoiding saying the word?
I don't even know what it means.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
They no Elijah. They've swapped two of the letters.
No, he knows that. Like he
I
means
know that,
what?
but it's like
Yeah.
I know it, but it's like, where did that
What's
come
the
from?
relevance? Like who's avoiding saying that word?
Hey, Ravi, this is what I watch. This is what I watch, bro. This is what I watch.
I actually watch a podcast, football podcast, Under the Cosh.
Oh yeah, I know.
They've had a
I've seen their
couple of decent
clips.
people on there. Like I watched the one with James Collins the other week. That was good.
Oh,
Yeah, I
speaking
need
of,
to watch that.
Mike,
I have to put it in parallel, bro. I watched some documentary of some Detroit gangster, bro. He was on some bullshit, bro. Oh my god,
where was
hold
it?
on. His name
What
is
was it?
Nate Boone Croft, bro. This guy is
Oh,
some fucking.
I was gonna say, is it King Von?
No, he's from
No,
Chicago, innit?
yeah, he's from
Nate
Yeah,
Boone Croft
Chicago.
is
he's from
Detroit.
Chirac.
Bro, this guy, yeah, he did some interview, yeah. Oh my, the shit that he's talking about. It could just be like partly capping it, but like most of it is true based on like his actual life because he ended up getting immunity, which means he snitched. So, well, yeah, the shit that he talks about is insane, bro.
Hey, bro, I watched a Traplo. You know Traplo Ross.
Mm.
I've heard of
Anyone
that,
know?
yeah. Heard of it.
Basically, he does
Yeah.
like he does documentaries about hip hop mainly, but like gang documentaries like G Herbo like No Limit versus whoever they beefed with in the streets or whatever.
Oh,
There
so
was
it's
this
like
guy.
Chirac.
Because they were. It's like War in Chirac, but without like the weird jokes and stuff that academics used to make like back in the day. Like what's it? G Herbo had this guy on his in his gang called Mad Max, and he killed so many people. Yeah, but when a guy shot him, on his dying words was him snitching on a person, bro. On him snitching on the person that killed him,
heard
bro.
of that, yeah.
And he was like the biggest like gangster in the streets or whatever, and like, oh, I live by the code, die by the code, and then stitch on his dying words and stuff. I'm like, this fucking gang shit's so dumb. But it's just interesting to see how the shit develops and where the shit comes from. That's why I watch it. But also it's because it's long form content. It's thing I don't watch. I only know it through the music. Like, you know, when I listen to the music, I don't know the fucking context. I don't know the fucking context to it. So yeah, I'm not gonna get into political stuff. By the way, I don't talk about politics on it.
Sorry, never mind. Continue.
But like when I listen to the music and stuff, I don't always know the full context when it's like in America and stuff of like what the shit's about. So when I listen back to the music, I'm like, yeah, this is the biggest self-snitching album of the 2010s. I know about it in the UK and stuff because it's local and shit. But like when it's in the US, when it's in the US and stuff, it's like, do you think you're not going to get a RICO case in like 5 years, bro? And you're not going to be indicted, bro? It's so fucking stupid. It's so dumb, bro. I'm just like, yeah, there's no happy end to the story, of course, because you're all fucking retards. But at the same time, yeah, it's what it is. Eminem versus Everlast beef documentary. Diverse mentality. Yeah, diverse mentality makes
Wait, are you
what's
talking
it?
about Everlast the brand?
No, bruv. There's a rapper called Everlast.
Oh.
Not he's not beefing the sock brand.
No,
He's
because
not.
I know about the beef with NGK. I know about the
Mm.
beef with Benzino. I know about the beef with the Source and Joe Budden and all that. But I didn't know there would beef the guy called Everlast.
He's got
Is-
so
do you know
many,
the-
bro.
Do you know the beef with Mariah Carey?
Yeah. I know the beef with Mariah Carey.
Nick Cannon's still trying to drag it on, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
Nick
is that
Cannon needs to
what-
give it a
oh.
rest.
I just made the connection. So is that why Nick Cannon made
Yeah,
I've watched Wild Now,
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah.
and they made
The
a
invitation.
and,
The
yeah,
invitation, yeah.
and then
Yeah, that was
they made
shit.
another one like 24 hours later.
Yeah, because they were
You
trying to
could be
get a
a
response.
guest
It
in
didn't
this
work.
house, but now you can't cancel Slim.
Bro, it's
Bro,
like,
the diss track's so shit.
I remember watching a video the other week of they went through Eminem's, not his most recent album, but the one before that, Music to Be Murdered By. They went through
Yeah.
that whole album and they picked out every single person that Eminem dissed.
Yeah. No, yeah, I've seen that. But like, bro, it's 2020, bro. Eminem 2025. Like, bro, you don't need to keep dissing people, bro. You're granddad now. Like, you can just have a rest, bro.
Literally,
Like-
Haley's having a kid.
Yeah, Jez said Lil Durk Coldbase Rapper's Dark, bro. Jez, if you know the song Mad Max, bruv, that song is the biggest self-snitching anthem of all time, bruv. Like, the police listened to that before they fucking arrested him, surely. Bro, baited out his whole thing before you got arrested. Like,
I'm saying
the
Bobby
whole...
Schneider, fam. He
Bro,
got his whole crew locked up, fam, with that fucking
yeah,
song, bro.
bro. GS is for my gun squad. Thanks for telling the police what it means, mate.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
man. I've been selling crack.
What would you man say is like the best what would you say is like the best like biopic movie that you man have ever watched?
What's that?
Like
movie,
based on true
biography kind of
story.
movie, you know?
Yeah.
I don't watch films.
Probably Straight Outta Compton. Probably.
Oh, okay. If that counts, then that. Yeah, Straight Outta Compton. I love Straight Outta Compton.
I watched
It was
that. I
kind of-
watched
It's kind of misleading, but
did you watch Notorious, Elijah?
yeah.
Oh, I watched
What-
Notorious.
The one about Biggie.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
watched
the
Notorious.
Tupac one was horrible though.
Yeah.
All Eyes on Me.
Yeah, it was not good at all.
Yeah, the only thing they got right was the fact that the guy looked like Tupac.
Yeah, literally everything else was just like. If you ever plan on watching it, don't watch it. It's horrible. It doesn't
Bro-
tell you a good story at all. It's terrible.
The reason why Thingy is so good as well, what's it called? Straight Outta Compton is like, but the actors were fucking behind it, bruv. Like it made sense. Like they
Yeah.
I know like, cool, it's debatable on how easy he got what he got, but fam, I believe that story.
No,
Should
they told it really well.
but I
They
believe
left out, yeah, they made sure to leave out a few things, but yeah.
yeah, like they didn't have every bit of like the diss track beef in there or whatever, because there was a couple. It wasn't just No Vaseline and the first one, but there was more. But at the same time, like you can't fit everything in there because it'll be a fucking 4-hour movie.
Even the movie itself turned out to be almost 3 hours long anyway. So
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
But
I'm
it's a great film though.
I'm actually kind of looking forward to the Michael Jackson one.
I think they'll
actually
make it. I don't think they'll make that good because they're still profiting of someone that's like died fucking years ago, bro.
The Amy Winehouse one was good. Like I watched that a few weeks ago. That was good.
I
Back to
haven't
Black.
watched that one.
By the way, never answered the question from like 30 minutes ago, of like even an hour ago. Top 5 artists.
Oh yeah, that's over an hour ago at this point.
Yeah, that's over an hour ago. Big up Pels, by the way.
Big up, pals.
Yeah. Who do we enjoy listening to, lads? Pause.
But my all-time favorite, I've always had this in mind, so I'll just say mine. Kendrick Lamar, J Hus, P Money, Craig David, and Disclosure. Because Disclosure for house make best house music. Craig David's my favorite singer. P Money's my favorite grime artist. J Hus is overall my favorite UK artist, and Kendrick. Simple as
Okay.
that. But yeah, there's a lot of honorable mentions. Like Kanye would have made the list if he didn't have a fucking shit 6 years.
I'd definitely say for me up there, definitely Eminem.
Mm.
I I'm always going to big up Tiny because I went to the same school as him.
Oh, Tiny
Yeah,
Temper.
I got that.
Do you know what's so
Yeah.
funny? I was listening to Discovery today. I was like going through the
Oh,
memories.
that album was sick, man.
Bro, I have that on,
I
I had
don't,
that on CD, bro.
I don't actually think that there's a bad song on that album.
There's not. I listened to it today. There's still not.
I'd say Rudimental as well. Like I grew up with Rudimental. Like Rudimental were crazy. Their new tune's actually sick.
Pot of Paper's a good one, by the way. Pot of
Paper's good. Yeah. JME always.
This is a good list, to be fair.
And Ed Sheeran.
That's a good list. That's a
I
good
met
list.
Ed Sheeran, so yeah, I'll drop that.
Even the Indian early hop as it was then. Yep. J. Cole, Kanye, Lil Baby, Rod Wave, Shake. Do you know what? I like that list. I don't listen to Rod Wave as much, but like his singles are good.
Sorry, did Elijah go?
Oh, I mean, if you're ready, you can go. And I'm still kind of thinking of my last.
Yeah. Before you do, Prime, I was going to ask Max, what would you say is the best song on the Discovery album?
I'd still say Frisky or Wonder Man, but
Yeah, I was
Frisky's
gonna
like
say Wonder Man.
because Frisky's one of my favorite songs ever.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree, Jez. By the way, I agree. I fucking hate this version of Kanye. I've hated this version of Kanye since 2019, bro. Even Donda was good, but it's too long.
It's like with Kanye, I feel like he's no disrespect to him about this, but ever since his mum died, I feel like he's just gone off the rails.
Yeah,
that will do that to a person.
But that's generally just what happened, isn't it? It's not even.
Yeah, that is it.
That is generally
what happened.
When Lucas said it in Devil's Work.
But it's also but Devil's Work. Even that song is disingenuous as fuck, bro. Man, the man's to kill this person and give this person back. Like, bro, you're not solving the problem. Like, you're kind of just saying things for shock factor. I'll be real.
I think the only thing he actually said on that was actually kind of fact was the Will Smith bit.
What did he say about Will Smith again?
He was like, erase that Will Smith slap and turn it back around, or wait till they get backstage so they can have it out, or maybe make it so that Chris chose a different joke, a different topic, something Jada wouldn't get mad about.
No, but even that, like, bro, like, the only reason why that fucking slap happened was because he was pressured by his fucking wife. That he doesn't even like.
Who said Frisky's their favorite song?
It was me on fucking the Tiny Temper album.
It's a banger, man. It's a banger.
Is that what the song's about? Yeah, fairs.
Oh, fuck.
Bro, I remember that song going about when I was in school, bro.
No.
Oh,
But the only reason why that fucking slap thing happened was because, bro, he laughed at the joke. He found it funny. Then Jada looked at him weird. And then he changed his mind. But just because he was pressured by a woman that was cheating on him. Like, bro, he's a fucking cuck.
Yeah, I'm adamant to this day that Jada never got over Tupac.
Yeah, she didn't.
She never what?
She never got over Tupac.
Yeah, but that's not new news.
Yeah, but she got fucked by the Ouija board, bruv.
Her daughter wrote a love letter. Her daughter wrote a love letter to Tupac, bro. Do you know how mad that is?
Yeah, bro, it's nuts. Elijah, that wasn't that bad.
Bro, wait, is that why he turned off his camera?
Yeah, because I said the Ouija board thing.
Elijah, you better have your camera on, bro. Because when Mike clips it up, you can get exposure. So you better stay on, bro. But yeah,
subscribe to too much of V, bro. There you go. There's my exposure, bro.
He's a bald hole, bro. The bald hole.
All right, I'll go on. I made sure to keep them kind of known in it because, to be fair, I can't be bothered to explain artists that I don't know. My honorable mention is a producer, Ninth Wonder. Though, is my favorite producer. Mm-hmm. He is cold, fam. I can't if you Mike's Duckworth.
Yeah.
Ninth Wonder produced that. So that's anyone who wants an introduction to Ninth Wonder. Look up Duckworth by Kendrick Lamar, and there you go.
Crazy outro.
Yeah, man. So I'm gonna get the controversial one out the way because we spoke about this during the thing. And the Corner Show. We spoke about this briefly, but I don't care what anyone's saying. I will still bump R. Kelly. I will still bump R. Kelly, bro. I can't lie. Hey, look. Robert, he can rot in the jail, innit? R. Kelly is a goat of R&B.
His name is Robert Kelly.
Yeah. But to be fair, you should have known he was a sex offender by the name already. Like,
you know what I'm saying? Man like Robin that You know what I'm saying? He can, you know what I'm saying, stay in the cell. R.
Oh,
Kelly,
Miles
what I'm saying?
Lewis Kelly is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, look.
Fuck's sake.
Ask Kelly.
Hey,
R.
R. Kelly. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
He did it.
It's a remix to Ignition. I'm gonna be singing that shit. I'm gonna be stepping in the name of love. I'm gonna be doing all that shit. R. Kelly,
Mm-hmm.
Believing you
he
can
can
fly.
sing.
Yes.
He
You
can
know
sing.
this. I don't listen to music like that, bro.
Yeah, true say. But
Oh,
next on the list, J. Cole, very standard. Don't have to
Mhm.
explain that one.
Yeah.
Next one, the Gorillas. Do you guys know the Gorillas? The cartoon band? The
Bro,
Gorillas. Those are my guys.
I should.
bro. I love
That's an honorable mention. That's an honorable mention because
Bro,
Rhinestone
Demon Days
Eyes.
is one of my favorite albums of all time, fam.
I'm glad you said.
Oh,
Gorillas.
Rhinestone Eyes, FIFA 11. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't
Demon
Chromatic.
Days is one of my yeah. I love the Gorillas. Erica
Yeah.
Badu, you know what I'm saying? I love Erica Badu singing. She's just very good.
Oh, that's really good. Yeah.
And then yeah, my last one, most obvious one, Tupac, is my goat.
First,
So
that's
Did
a
you
really
say-
good
wait,
list.
who was the second last one you said?
Erica Badu.
Oh, first.
Hey, I'm not talking about her love life. I'm talking about her singing, bro. Hey,
Hey, Where's man?
so I ain't talking about
You know,
there's an
hey,
extracurricular activity. That's what I'm saying. Extracurricular activities don't involve me.
Hey, Where's
Yeah,
What
yeah,
you do
no.
in the
Oh, for
booth,
me, if I,
listen,
booth, in the
hey,
studio.
listen. Drake likes them young. You like them Badu. I hear it.
Speaking of Drake, CP says Pink Floyd, Fred again, Daft Punk, Ed Sheeran, Jay-Z, Drake. See, I'm Canadian. The first song was Over.
You miss me with Jay-Z, but the rest of them is not terrible.
And you don't like Jay-Z, yeah?
He's very overrated. in my
no, you know,
Elijah. I'm shaking hand on that. I'm shaking hand on that, bro.
Other
I'm
hand,
shaking hand on that.
yeah.
Very
Yeah,
for me,
I
it's
don't.
not-
Yeah, sorry, you go, Alfie. And then I'll
Yeah,
explain
for me-
why I don't listen to music like that.
For me, if I was to pick like a female singer, I'd probably go Rihanna. I used to listen to a lot of Rihanna growing up because obviously my mum did. So I
I
grew
still
up
do.
around
I'll be
listening to
real.
Rihanna.
I still
Like,
do. I'll be real.
The Good Girl Gone Bad album was the first Rihanna album I heard.
Yeah, fair. What were you gonna say?
Oh yeah, why I don't listen to music like that?
Big
Well, it's
age.
not like I don't listen. Like, I've got Spotify, so and I've got a playlist of favorites. And what about Ice Spice? You're not feeling her?
No.
You thought I was feeling you?
No,
Shut up, man.
because
Shut up, bitch, shut
Ice
up, man.
Spice only has 50% of what Alfie wants, so I hear it, bro.
Bro, her name's
Yeah.
Isis, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, her real name is Isis. It's not even a joke. Her real name is actually Isis.
You know, I can say
Easier
this
with
because I'm black.
something.
Black people name their children the most stupidest shit in the world, bro. If you might want to see stupid names, yeah, go on Maury, watch Maury compilations, fam. Oh my gosh, bro.
No, bro, I know this.
I've covered this in a video, so I'm covered, bro.
Bro, I know this.
They have
We've
the dumbest
we've all
names.
seen the clip of "What's your name?" My name is Uvu. That guy. We all know that clip.
Alfie, he's African.
Yeah.
That's a name. That's his African name. You're just being racist now at this point.
I'm not being racist. I'm just saying.
Bro, why would
That's
bro?
what it-
But
but
Alfie,
what-
the best thing to say, the
hold
best
on.
thing,
Why did you think of that name?
Alfie. The
I
best thing
did
to say,
check Maury, so clearly I'm talking about America.
Alfie.
okay.
Alfie. The best thing in these conversations is just to stay out of it.
Okay, fair enough. I'll remember that.
Like, why do you think I said nothing,
hey.
bro?
Hey, let's cancel Alfie, man. Let's go.
But yeah, explain your music thing.
Yeah, Pell said I'm not a God-fearing man. I'm not religious. I'm atheist, so no. But like, I have a playlist on Spotify that I have a playlist called favorites of songs that I like over the years. That's on it. But aside from that, I don't like listen to music like you guys do. I have never listened to an album before,
Oh, fair.
Yes.
so I'm not into. But in terms of like go through my playlist and stuff, like I like Eminem. He's cool. It's Burna Boy.
Fair.
Ed Sheeran's cool. Stormzy. Fucking Bruno Mars. I'm trying to think of his name. There's a few.
Revolutions and Minerals. Oh
There's
my
a few.
God. No.
Listen to Minerals.
The Don is here, blood.
No. But you're thinking of Curry.
I know. But every time I hear Minerals, I hear the Don is here, blood.
Nigerian atheist is insane. First time for everything. Is it insane? I don't know. First, I don't know. I'm an atheist. Why is that funny? Why did the two white guys turn off their camera? Why is that funny? Speak.
Nah, Alfie's loving life, bro. You stay out of it, bro.
No. See, no, Mike's and Alfie, speak.
I was laughing at Elijah's laugh, man. Leave me alone.
No. Speak. Let the racist speak. No.
You said the racist at Alfie speak. You said the racist at Alfie speak.
What? I'm not even racist, bro.
I said
Yeah, you got black friends.
The two. No, he doesn't. No. Look at Mike. Look at Mike trying to throw the black guy Elijah under the bus.
They just said to me, Fed Prime is Irish.
Oh, okay, bro.
Yeah, but the Irish people are religious as well. No, it's just I grew up like religious, obviously, but like I just, yeah. But yeah, music, like obviously I have some songs that I'll listen to and stuff, but like I just don't listen to music like you guys do on a regular basis and stuff.
That's fair. I was gonna say, we're speaking about.
What?
I was gonna say, speaking about female artists, the one I listen to is very different. I don't think anybody listens to her here. It's an artist called Clara. She makes like indie pop, bedroom pop sort of music. Like she does,
bedroom pop. I hear it, bro. You're a freak.
What the fuck? It's a genre, bro. It's a genre. Did you see his smile before he said that? By the way.
You're genre freaks. Yeah.
No, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's. I can't remember. I think it was in like lockdown or some shit. I started listening. Because I was like big into like I was actually on music Twitter a lot, like on my old account, like a big following on there and shit because I was just farming interactions on there, and I just started listening to Clara. She probably the go-to female artist I listened to. I went to see her perform actually in February, like in Hammersmith. So I'm just trying to go to as many concerts as possible, but I've been real thinking about it. I don't listen to female singers, rappers like that. I don't listen to female rappers apart from Little Sims. I like Nicki Minaj's old stuff. I like Nicki Minaj's old stuff and Lauryn Hill.
I used to listen to Lady Leisha.
I used to listen to Lauryn Hill's old stuff and Nicki Minaj's old stuff.
Armani Caesar's alright.
Hey, Jez. Okay, let me not say what I want to say about Billie Eilish. But,
I used to listen to Billie Eilish's first album. I can't remember what it's called, but it's the one with the black album cover. That was a good album, but I haven't listened to it since. I don't listen to Glorilla. I don't like her voice.
What about SZA? Do you listen to SZA?
Casual listening.
No, hold on, no. Mike is gonna cancel himself. What don't you like about Glorilla, Mike?
I just heard her voice, so leave me alone.
What's wrong with her voice?
Music.
What's wrong with her voice?
It's not appealing to the ear as a musician, bro.
Yeah.
Leave me alone.
Is that a colour thing?
So not Mike's being a bub. Nicki Minaj old stuff in Young Money days, I didn't mind. But when she started like doing that Anaconda nonsense, like get out of it, man. Ella May's really good. Ella May's really good.
There's an artist called Enny, ENNY. Listen to her.
Yes. Yeah, she did a song with Georgia Smith.
Yeah,
years ago,
she's cold. She's cold. Like, even though just her solo work, even her solo songs are cold.
Hey, CP, Jez, you're not wrong about Billie Eilish.
Fuck's sake! Look that Winter Soldier pro when I mentioned Billy.
Don't call me a Winter Soldier.
Also, there's a brother called Blacker as well. He's decent and he's
yeah. Go listen to Blacker. Yeah, Blacker. Best artist in the UK.
His new tune BTW. That's out now.
Yeah, he's got another tune coming out. He needs to fucking release, bruv, or I'm sending him another abusive voice note, bruv. I swear to God, bruv. He's been fucking... Bro, because this guy
Lazy
released his
song
song.
of the
This guy released his song on all platforms and not Apple Music. It's fucking taking the piss, bro.
Hey, yeah, shout out. What's his
Shout
name?
out Blacker.
Shout out Black
No.
Man.
I don't know who that is.
You do know who that is.
You do know.
Oh, okay. I lost it in my
Yes,
head.
yes.
For a second. Yeah.
Yes. Come on, bro. Glorilla Fire in
Yeah,
the
I don't
Gym.
listen to music. I don't know most of these guys. So, but yeah, shout out.
No,
Black
you know Blacker still.
No, shout out. Black
Do you know one artist I didn't even bring up? Like, obviously, he's recently said he's retired. Nines.
Nines.
Oh.
Manson Mikes. No,
I mean, yeah, he's not wrong. He's
no, but
not
I'm not
wrong.
recent. I'm not recently retired. I retired 4 years ago.
Nah, that's just
Yeah, that's
nostalgia. isn't it?
recent. That's recent. Hey,
That's not
listen,
that recent.
hey, listen, bro. Hey, in that time periods, I mean, Arteta's been at Arsenal longer than you've been retired. I mean, that's real.
Hey, don't worry. Arteta's just getting started, mate. You know
Wait,
what I'm saying?
Arteta hasn't won a trophy since I quit music. Arteta hasn't won a trophy since I quit music. Arteta hasn't won a trophy since I quit music.
Mike,
So you're to blame for my pain then.
Yes.
Yes,
Hey, you're just getting started, man. You love to see it.
yes.
Bro.
Hey, Mike, you have to hop
Shout
back.
out,
Mike,
bro.
you need to go
Shout
back.
out,
Mike, if you want if Arsenal win a trophy again, you need to get back in the booth, bro. Get back in the booth.
Why the fuck would I go back? That's to give me even more demotivation.
Exactly.
At this point,
Ever-
if he's quit music and we haven't won a trophy, by the time he does come, if he does come back, we'll be relegated.
Hey, ever since Mike's left the booth, West Ham won a trophy, a European one.
Yeah, so that's a good reason to stay out of the booth.
Ever
It's-
since Mike's left the booth, Spurs won a trophy.
Okay, then maybe it's a good reason to get back in the booth.
I
This is
started
crazy.
writing rhymes till we won a trophy, bro.
Ever,
I started
ever
writing
since
rhymes
Mike,
till we won a
ever
trophy.
since Mike's left the booth, Palace won a trophy.
Yeah, good reason to get back in the booth.
Newcastle won a trophy.
Okay, maybe, I don't know, I don't care. It's crazy, I've been nearly half my life in England and I still struggle to listen to UK rap, just not for me, but for you guys. At first, like, I listen to quite a lot of both. But I'd say
American, it's alright.
that's fair. Like, I listen to quite a lot, but to be fair, UK rap, I grew up on US rap first because my dad was listening to US rap, even though he doesn't listen to many. He was listening to Outkast and NWA. He put me on, and Gorillaz. Funny enough, Elijah he put me on to Gorillaz when I was young as well.
Gorillaz
Like,
UK though.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying,
actually.
like, I'm just saying the
Oh,
artists. I'm just saying the artists he put me on to. Funny enough,
Okay.
but like, I would say because of the radio, I was listening to UK rap first permanently. Like, because Tiny Temple was on the radio, Chip was on the radio, Example, Wretch 3-2 was on the radio, like, Sway was on the radio. Yeah, Professor Green was on the, like, Example. I mean, what's the name? Sway, Wiley, JME were on the radio. Everyone was on the radio. So,
Furs. I
Well,
think
yeah, not on the radio.
before I could get into UK rap, I moved country, and then I think it was just over from there. So I think I just kind of just missed
Wait,
the whole.
you moved country?
Yeah, I used to live in St. Lucia.
Oh, do you know what? My mum's always said she wants to go to St. Lucia on holiday. Like, she's always wanted to go there.
And there's Alfie about to
Yes.
say, "See what I did there?" Yeah, we know.
No, but
You
no,
create Lucia, yeah.
No, we're not having this. We're not having this.
Example does make great white music, pals. Great white music.
Oh shit, man!
I was listening to Midnight Run today, bro. Like, the Example makes timeless music.
You know, Ice
I
Spice
can't-
doesn't make good music.
I suppose it's shit. Yeah.
But, like, we know why she's famous anyway. So.
Well, yeah, of course. But she, what
Crazy.
did
She
she?
started working out, and she lost her audience by working out. It's insane.
Yeah, they thought she was on Ozempic. It was crazy.
she
Yeah,
lost
but
her
to be fair,
backside,
she's-
bro. She
Fuck's
lost
sake,
it.
Chess.
She had it, and then she lost it, and then she lost her audience. So then she got it back, fam. Like,
Hey, Jez, because of comments like this, she thinks she can say, "Think you the shit. You're not even a fart." That's why. Because of comments like this, that's why she has a career, bruv.
Yeah, but Mike, you can say anything if you're shaking it back in the surf. Or throwing it back in the surf, I should say.
Big up to
Hey,
Restless
do you know-
folks.
Do you know one name that I haven't actually heard from in time?
What?
Remember Emily Sunday?
Yeah, Emily Sunday. I haven't seen her in years. I haven't seen her in
probably
years.
just stopped in it. Probably.
But she made so much money off Read All About It.
Yeah, she made that
Read
song.
All About It.
Pick up chairs, getting a bunda back is so crazy.
But you know what it is? I'll be real, yeah. I'm not one of these people that I'm like, oh, I have guilty pleasures. No, all the guilty pleasures I'll just say I listen to. I'll be real. Like, I've got a range and playlist. Like, I listen to a lot of rap, yeah, but I listen to a lot of, like, I guess what TikTok will call fucking white girl music. Like, I do. I listen to a lot of that. I'll be 100% honest. Because that's what I grew up on.
I'll be real. Like, there's been times where I've sat there and I've listened to Backstreet Boys.
Yeah, bro.
I thought the second part of that word is gonna be.
It's gonna be worse.
back shop.
Come on.
Hey, whatever you're into,
I thought it was gonna be worse though. I thought he was gonna say something that's actually like bad. Backstreet Boys is the worst thing I've ever heard.
I listened to. I've got Katy Perry songs in my playlist.
What Katy Perry song is it though?
Last Friday night.
Hey, Katy Perry. There's a certain point when she was nice.
You know what it is? Yeah, it's because I'm about saying it. I just hear these songs all the time. It just pisses me off. And I'm just.
Oh,
where do you work? Actually, don't say. Never mind. Don't say.
Yeah, it's probably best about to say.
Yeah, there's a couple of like I'll sit there and listen to Justin Timberlake tunes, like the old school ones, not the newer stuff.
Oh yeah,
like,
Rock Your Body and shit. I've got
that's not too bad.
Stuff with Timberland, obviously.
Bro, he was sick
all
with
that sort of stuff. Yeah.
Thank you, Jess. Last Friday night is a classic. Yes, like bro, like I've got bears. Do you guys know Sugar Babes?
Yes.
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 Yeah, bro, Sugar Babes and music banged, but it's also because my mum was playing it when I was a kid. Like it banged. It still does. I've got Push the Button and Round Round and About You Now in my playlist.
Yeah, because of my mum, like I used to listen to grew up listening to Madonna, Girls Aloud, the Pussycat Dolls,
yeah, Pussycat Dolls sick.
Yeah.
How can you get away with that name?
It was one person. It wasn't the group.
Yeah, I know 4 backup dancers, but still.
Yeah,
4 backup dancers led by Nicole Scherzinger.
Yeah, there was one person. The rest of them were ass cheeks, bro. That's it.
Literally.
That's just all they were.
Yeah, literally.
Did they even have ass cheeks?
No, Tuesday, they're really built like a doll, no cap.
Hiding boards.
Accessories.
Well, they had white people ass cheeks first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, some of them were white.
For Alfie's.
The majority of them are white.
Yeah, and then man will just there for the album cover.
Yeah, they make sure to get the front side.
Yeah, quick, let me jump in this photo real quick. I don't care if I can't see. I want the promo.
They could fit all 5 of them in a phone booth.
Yeah.
And wow, yeah.
Sideways.
But it's body shaming, guys.
I'm fat as shit, bro. They can't shame me. Ain't no shame.
No, the old school Timberland tunes, like those used to slap.
What type of white people first jazz? Not the new gen.
That's a banger.
Yeah, it's not the new gen Billie Eilish cheeks, bro. We're talking about the old gen cheeks.
I remember they tried to cancel Billie Eilish because she said like retard in like an old video or some shit.
Hey, you can't say that word, man. You're cancelled.
I don't care.
No,
I've said it many
I
times.
still listen to Blueberry Fago from now and again, bro.
Oh, really? What, from No Mercy?
Yeah, it's just because it's a nice
song. Yeah.
Alfie, Alfie, what was that dance?
I heard the tune and I started vibing.
What was this? What was this?
My little shuffle.
Right, you trying to like warm yourself up, bruv?
Mike, why did you tell him? I was gonna clip it.
I am.
Keep it anyway.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of good songs, man, out there.
I do.
Most people have like
KSI as well. I will say that.
I listen to a couple KSI tunes. But
Yeah, I've got a couple
old
KSI
tunes though. Like I don't really listen to his new tunes though. I'll be real.
I don't like his recent
How old are we
tunes.
talking? How old are we talking?
Like
are we
17.
talking his? Oh, what? So like
Friends and Benefits.
Transforming. I can't lie.
Transforming used to be my tune.
Creature now and again, but really Transforming.
64 Impala went cold.
I don't even remember that tune.
I didn't like 64. I didn't like 64 Impala just because of the deep voice. To be honest, but like I think you used it. I think you used it correctly with Transforming. I think it was a good like calming song. Like I think.
I like that song.
The truth is, I did actually like his last album, which is why I don't really Yeah, which is why I don't really like his new snippet where he's doing this American accent nonsense. I'm like,
Oh, what catch me if
bro,
you can?
yeah, yeah, bro, I hate that shit. Hate that shit with a
Yeah,
passion.
Oh,
since
shit,
he started doing
baby,
all the
that's a
singing and
brand.
shit, it's just kind of more, because he got that holiday tune in it that blew up because he was singing, and now he's just doing the singing thing. It's like,
I'll be honest. I'll be honest, bro. I don't mind the singing thing. I don't mind when he blends it. But my whole thing is because I don't think he's a great rapper. I think he's good at making tunes for the moment, sort of thing. But my whole thing is when he's completely regressed on what he was doing all the
Trying to
years
bend
ago.
his voice.
Bro, I don't, bro. All this whole American shit, bro. You're from Watford, bro. You're from Watford.
You went private school.
You're from Watford.
Yeah, but like he's trying to get into that market.
No, but it's not about. He's already in that market. His
He's
tunes
already in the
go off
market.
in.
Yeah.
His tunes already play in America. Him doing an American accent will not get you an American market in music.
it's just what happens when you juggle too many things at one time. Like you don't really progress in anything for real. I think he's just like I think in a way like he's working too hard. Like he's got all the sideman shit that he's doing.
Overworking.
Maintain his own channel. He's trying to do
Yeah.
this boxing thing. He's trying to do this music thing, and he's doing all these like tours and shit. Like he's just when you work too hard at everything, like when you multitask, you become less efficient. Like factually, it's
It kind of feels like to me he doesn't have anything else left to prove.
But you do know he has people running shit for him though.
He has
Like
people running it, but at the end of the
following.
day, he has to still be there and do it. Like the boxing training, like he can't. No one can run the boxing training for him. He has to do it.
I know. But I'm talking about like the like the baller. He's the face, and he's there when it's on. But like he's not like the day-to-day stuff. He has
Involved.
people. He can.
No, but the
delegate
point is,
stuff.
like, when he's doing Sidemen videos, he has to be there to record it and create the content.
Yeah.
When he has to do the
Yeah.
boxing stuff, he has to be there to do the training so he can go and fight.
Yeah.
When he's doing the
Yeah.
music stuff, he has to be the one writing the songs and then recording
Yeah.
and being there performing. Like
Fair
and then
enough.
obviously when he's doing his own channel, obviously people make the stuff for him, but he has to go and record.
That comments.
Yeah.
It's just crazy.
Oh.
But he has to. Like obviously he has people to help make it easier, but at the same time, when you're still juggling all that kind of stuff while being the owner of like several businesses and doing all that kind of stuff, eventually it's gonna take his toll. Like multitasking actually brings down your efficiency level anyway. So I'm not
True,
surprised that he's kind of just
from-
stagnated at everything.
Yeah, but from his
Yeah.
perspective, like he feels like he can do it all because like he's not married, like a lot of the sidemen are. I'm assuming he doesn't. He's not in a relationship, or he's like.
No, he is. Yeah.
He is, but he keeps it private.
He's in a relationship.
He's been it for a few years.
Okay,
It's not public.
They broke up, then they got back together.
Fair. My broski knows the whole law. Fairs.
No, he's right.
Oh, he's a fanboy, bro. He's a fan. He's a fan. He's a fan.
Yeah, yeah.
Bro, I've been there since top 5 goals of the week, bro. Like I'm ride or die.
Freaky ass niggas need to set their ass inside. Hey.
Doing the instrumental is crazy.
Oh my god.
What's it? Do it is like I'm a big fan of KS. I always have been, but it's just like I'm critical of literally everyone. I'm actually more critical of people that I'm a fan of. So because I actually rate his progression. Because I don't watch anymore. So like,
it's because you know what they're capable of.
But it's also because I rate what he's improved at in music. But that fucking listen, I didn't like Thick a bit. I didn't think it was like the worst thing in the world, but I thought it was too Disney. But when I'm hearing this fucking American shit, I'm like, bro, you made Don't Play, you made fucking Really Love, you made like Lighter, what's the tune with Lil Durk, you made the tune with you made No Pressure as well. Like there's so many good tunes on all over the place. Like you did like I think his break was too long. He went to the boxing and I'm like, bro, I'm not interested in that shit, man.
Yeah,
like if you just stuck to the music, you could have done big things. You had
In my
something.
opinion, he has to stop doing boxing. In my opinion,
I was going to say that. I think
I agree.
he needs to put
He
the
needs to
gloves
stop
down.
that
I don't
shit.
see the point. Like he's already running a whole fucking organization. Well, not
Yeah, he
running.
might as well just
It's become evidently clear now that this fight with Jake Paul ain't happening. Like it's not happening. There's too many disagreements when it comes to the weight. Like they're never going to agree on
more. Like it should have happened 4 years ago. Like,
But we knew this like 5-6 years ago. Like this should have happened after. It should have happened after like lockdown.
The finale should have been the Logan Paul fight. The second one.
It's not happening. Like his brother and Logan and KSI, they're in business. They're not going to fight. It doesn't make
Yeah,
sense to fight.
yeah.
That's what
And
I'm saying. It's like
if
the
they do,
Logan
they'll
fight would be-
WWE it too much. The worst thing KSI's done in his whole career, in my opinion, because I don't like the guy, not the KSI, but he's endorsed Logan Paul. It's the worst thing he's fucking done. Like, I don't care. Like, I
Why?
fucking hate that. I hate him with a passion because
You don't
the
like
guy,
Logan?
no, all the guy does, yeah, is just scam people, put on a facade for millions of years, act like he's changed just a dead body thing, when all he does is horrible to people behind the scenes and is pretentious to people and uses his power for evil. That's all he does. And because, like, he's, like, appealing to the kids now because of the whole prime shit, people
WWE.
forget about that shit. People forget
Yeah.
about what he does. He makes constant errors and he constantly can get away with it because guess who he's associated with? KSI, the man you can't cancel. You can't cancel KSI no matter what mistakes he's done because he's had so much longevity in his career.
He has been cancelled before.
Logan Paul wouldn't have the longevity if it wasn't for KSI because KSI
Yeah.
literally saved his career by giving him the boxing match in the first place after the whole dead body shit.
The beef between them for the boxing, how did that even come about?
Because basically he called him out. He called him and Jake Paul out after the whole Joe Weller fight, and then
Yeah.
Jake didn't take the fight, so Logan did, and then Jake fought Deji. It was literally just a call out with boxing. Then it got personal, and then they became friends like years later or whatever.
Yeah,
Big
but
up to
even all
Jacob.
of this stuff manufactured anyway, so it's like
Yeah, but my whole point is like the whole endorsing him shit, fucking annoying, bro. Like Logan Paul's biggest piece of shit.
One thing I wanted to
Yeah.
ask you, man, is because I can't lie, talking about Logan Paul and KSI, I can't be asked in it. But like when people like do bad things all the time, do you feel like there's something in their brain that wants them to do bad shit, or do you feel like it's just always ignorance?
No, I think Logan Paul knows what he's doing, especially with
Yeah.
the type. It depends on the type of action you're doing. As well, it's not like he's ignorant to his actions. He knows exactly what he's doing because he
Exactly,
knows
But it's
he knows he has to control his presence out there.
But it's
He's
like
aware of what he's
even
doing.
like not like Logan Paul specifically, but like for example, like if there's someone who's constantly doing something that's like let's say they're doing wrong by you, but they genuinely believe that they're not doing wrong by you. Like, do you think it's because like they're ignorant, or do you think like they're knowingly doing it, like they're doing it with intent? Like when people like that. Obviously, like this is so Disney the way I'm gonna portray it, but like in terms, they're rubbing their hands, like oh, I can't wait to see how this goes down and how this react, and they'll do it. But like, because I genuinely see people who they don't know when they're wrong, and they'll keep arguing even if they know they're wrong, and
Yeah.
it's like sometimes, bro, you're just wrong, but it's like they can't see it, and I don't know whether they're intentionally seeing that they're wrong and just doubling down, or if they're genuinely just living in ignorance.
Like
I think it might be a mixture of both.
I was going to say, yeah, I think it's 50-50. I think it depends. Like sometimes it's like I don't know whether the word is precedented or not, but it's like they plan it beforehand. Sometimes,
Or
but depending on the
premeditated.
situation, premeditated. That's the word. Yeah, premeditated. Where it's like so some of the people with these bad intentions will do that for reaction because they're wrong and strong, but they know they're wrong and strong. They know their whole facade is wrong and strong. If you know what I mean, like they start the whole thing, and then when you get into an argument with them, they know they're not going to admit when they're in the wrong, because they know what they did is wrong, but they're going to act like they didn't do it like on purpose. But I do think there's the other thing where it's like I know people that make constant mistakes towards other people, but it's just their ignorance because they think what they're doing is correct, sort of thing. Like I think it's a 50-50, depending on the situation you're in. But I think sometimes it can be premeditated. Like, I'll be real.
Okay.
Like I just think it's too much effort to. Sometimes it's too much effort to be premeditated, but sometimes it's just too much effort to be ignorant. Like if it takes like small steps to avoid being ignorant in that specific situation, then it's clear to me what their intentions are, in my opinion.
They use it, ignorance is bliss, in it. So it's just like
Yeah.
I don't know if people are just more willing to, because even stuff like football YouTube, innit? Like people will. It's almost like people have a phobia to admitting that they're wrong about something, and it's like
Yeah.
I don't know why. Like it's not that serious. Like there's nothing on the line. You're not betting money to have a right opinion. It's not really that deep. But people is just like they just refuse to just admit what's in front of them, and it's like I don't know
I
if
feel
you're
like
doing this intentionally or Like you're just so ignorant to the point that it's insane.
I feel like with the whole Logan Paul thing, I feel like he's tried to obviously fair play to like JJ for bringing him back, like because obviously he wouldn't be where he is without him. But I feel like with what Logan's done, it feels to me like he's trying to gloss over his past mistakes. Like he's trying to be like, instead of saying like owning it, like I'm not trying to like I'm not trying to like give him props for what he did because what he did was disgusting. But I think the idea is that he's trying to make people like physically forget about that and say, "Oh, that didn't exist." Whereas he's not like wearing it as if to say, "Yeah, I fucked up."
Do you know what the problem is with the internet? I mean, that's the reason why I don't like him as well, because you see when someone makes like a past mistake here, we all forget about it because like it happened years ago. But usually when it happened years ago, these people were like a child or a fucking teenager or whatever making these mistakes. This man is a grown man filming a dead body in the forest.
How
taking
old
the
was
piss
he?
off. Bro, he was in his 20s.
Early
Yeah.
20s.
Early 20s.
Early
Yeah.
20s, yeah. But bro, I'm 21. I'm 21. You think I'm filming a dead body?
No.
I don't care. I don't, bro. Like, unless you're, can I be honest? There's fucking 10-year-olds that would do that. There's
Well, he
10-year-olds
went
that
to
want
the
to film a dead
suicide.
body.
It was Suicide Forest he went to.
He went to a suicide forest
Yeah.
and filmed a dead body, bro. Fucking
It's the
asshole.
way that it's the way that he like moved the camera around the body that was just hanging there. Like it was
It wasn't just like
disgusting.
he was filming, happened to see it, and then just didn't take the video down. Like he made it the point of the video.
Yeah.
Like he really
It's
publicized
almost
it.
as if it's almost as if he went in there looking for one.
Yeah, that's the way he acted, pretty much.
You know when you
Like, even the way he started the video, he was like, "Buckle the fuck up, because you're never going to see anything like this again."
But do you know what it is as well? Do you know when you see someone make a mistake from the past, yeah? It's like an old tweet or whatever. And it's like 2011, they were like 12 or whatever, or 13, 14, whatever. Cool, they're still in their teenage years, they're learning whatever, they said some mad shit. Cool. They were like 12, 13, 14, 15, and there was a fucking tweet. This man went to a forest with his own big platform in his
With the
20s
intent.
and filmed a dead body knowing it was going to happen. Bro doesn't rock up to a suicide forest not expecting something to happen, bro. Like, you don't do that. You don't do that. It's fucking taking the piss. And the problem is, there's people that are criticizing him will be the same people endorsing him because of the people they're associated with. It's all the weird industry bollocks. Like, fuck that. I don't care
That's
about
why I
that
stopped
shit.
watching things like that, innit? Because it's like I can't. Like, I'm just not. I can't. I don't have any influence over it. So if there's something that I don't have any influence over, and I don't agree with the direction it's moving in, I just disassociate from that. Like that's pretty much what it is. Like obviously, no disrespect to any of you guys, but like, let's say for example, Mike started moving in a way that I didn't agree with. I wouldn't like. I wouldn't make a big deal out of it. I would disassociate myself from Mike. It's that simple. That's all I would do. It's not a big deal to me. So it's like, yeah, like I didn't really agree with the way my man associated with Logan. So like I sort of just distanced myself from watching it. Really, it's
Yeah.
not,
You know
it's
what
just
it is with
kinda
watching him, like with watching KSI anymore. Like I stopped watching because, like, listen, it's not entertaining for me anymore. But also because of stuff like that, like I just don't watch that side of YouTube anymore. Innit? It's just not entertaining to me anymore. But they're always like my favorite of all time because I watched them in the past or whatever. But should I watch them now? My whole thing is with that. The KSI I stopped watching is the KSI I'm happy. I would have been happy with my head to stop, sort of thing.
Yeah.
In the case of like where he was at that time, he was still credible, sort of thing. Now I just don't care because it's bro. They're like 30 odd. They can do what they want. Cool. But at the same time, I don't. You're so close to the people I wouldn't endorse myself with. I'm like, I ain't watching that shit. I ain't watching that shit. But
Big up to everyone here, man.
big up Omar, bro.
Well, go
Big
on,
up
man.
Omar.
Yeah,
How
what's
you
up,
been,
man?
man? How you been?
Hey, man, I'm doing good, man. Congratulations on 1K, man, and finally entered
Appreciate
the 1K family, man.
Yeah,
Big up
appreciate
to
it,
you,
bruv.
man. Big up to you every single time. But yeah, man, listen. I mean, I was listening to what you were just saying about KSI. I mean, look, I'll say this. I'm no different from a lot of people as well. KFC, KFC. It's KFC. Give me a second. Hold on.
What's a KFC?
Yes. Mike, make this a clip. Yeah, let's go.
So make this a clip. What's a KFC?
I meant to say,
Also, sarcasm
KSI.
clips will be just waiting on Flawless to start posting stuff because I've uploaded stuff on there and it's all private.
okay.
So, but yeah, Sarcasm City clips, Sarcasm City TV clips. Subscribe to the channel. I'll drop the link in the chat. Yeah.
I'll put it.
Sorry. Oh my.
Yeah, of course. But yeah, I was just saying that for me, I think KSI is. I just did it again. I don't know. Yeah, honestly, it's been honestly been a while. I'm not gonna lie. It's been such a long time since I actually watched KSI, right? But I'll say this about KSI. My childhood, he was one of my favorite like content creators because you
So
could tell like the thing is it just seemed like everything he did like it was like he was just doing things, he was just enjoying like his YouTube. Like this was when YouTube was fun. You understand what
yeah,
I mean? Like not like today where I feel like everything now is about just going viral and all this stuff. Like everything now, people now just do things now just to go viral and stuff like that. You understand what I mean? Like people are now they like you don't have any real people just doing what they like. You understand what I mean? Like just doing what they have to. And also we just now live in like an era now where everyone is just sensitive now. Like
yeah,
you can't even like joke about certain things anymore, man. Like, and the thing is, people are gonna say, well, he's just moving with the times. But I disagree. I think that for me, I feel like KSI, a part of him, he's kind of like sold out. But not only has he sold out, it's kind of like how he's just distant himself from who he used to be. You know what I
oh yeah,
mean?
by
Like
far,
he's
yeah,
like
yeah, definitely.
like the way he's just pretends like he regrets all of these. Like he acts like all he's ashamed of all that. I'm like, brother, you would have never been where you are now if it wasn't for the person you were in the past. You
Yeah,
understand what I mean? Right? Like you can tell people, I've grown up like this was like when I was very young, I in my early years of YouTube, I was a lot more reckless and I enjoyed myself then. I have no regrets of who I used to be. That was who I was at the time. You understand what I mean? Right? But it's the way now, he was kind of like distancing, like he looks at that part of him with shame. It's like, brother, that is my point. Like you're trying so
yeah,
hard to like you know, attract yourself to like the modern day fans. It's actually embarrassing. You understand what I
yeah.
mean, right?
Omar, I go far to say I'd say that for the whole of the segment. The reason why I say that is because they are very the same when it comes to reacting to their old stuff. I get reacting to their old stuff is like cringy, cool, because we all do that. We all see our old stuff and we're like, okay, we've evolved since then. So
Yeah.
cool, whatever. But like at the same time, it's like they're so disassociated with themselves. It's like the people that watch that stuff in the first place, or the people that built your platform to where it is now. Because the problem is with everyone now, is that they're the face of a brand. They're basically essentially, and even though they're on camera all the time, they're basically people behind the scenes at this point. Because everything that they say now is Sidemen the brand, not Sidemen the YouTube group, or KSI the brand, not KSI the YouTuber anymore. And the reason why I say all of that as well is because if they was to endorse that, they're losing all these fucking sponsorships or whatever. Then don't react
It's
to it. Then don't put it in your
but you know
videos or
what is
whatever. Like
but
it's not who you are.
and here's my thing with all of that is this. You do realize all of these sponsorships that you now have followed you because of those videos, right?
Yep, yep.
Because you create an audience and then these sponsors realize, oh shit, these guys have all these audiences, right? We don't want to work with them. So these people, you start working with these people, they give you the money, and now they start telling you how you should run your channel. With all due respect, I've said this before. Quote this, clip this anywhere, guys. 10 years from now, if I'm still on YouTube, and God knows where I am, I might be on TV, I might be on Sky Sports, wherever I am, bro, it doesn't matter. What got me to where I am is never gonna change. Because if it's got me here, you guys are either gonna like this person or you're not gonna, it's not gonna be for you. Because if you come to me and you wanna work with me, basically you wanna work with me, not the other way around. I didn't come to you. So you are
Yeah.
gonna have to work with what I bring. If you don't like it, then please, by all means, there are other YouTubers out there that can do what you want. But that's the thing that some of these content creators don't realize. They have power, but you know what the problem is, bro? They sold themselves to the dollar, bro. They have. You understand what I mean, right? They are so like you look at people like Logan Paul, bro. Fuck that dude, man. Like honestly, I fucking
It's a
hate the guy.
scam.
You can tell, right? This brother, right? Nothing around him matters apart from the money, bro. This
Yeah,
brother was, yeah, big up to his, I think that's Prime.
yeah,
That's
Regardless.
not, but yeah, I mean, look, like I mentioned, for me, I just look at this and I look at these people, man. Like people like Logan Paul, they're soulless, bro. These guys, they don't believe in
facts.
anything but the money. And the fact that now KSI now, you can see, bro, he's slowly switching up, right, and becoming and becoming more like Logan Paul ever since he started associating with him. It's embarrassing. Says, I can see Omar switching out, finding himself among zero while sitting in a pile of money if he ends up with Sky Sport. I can tell you now, that's not gonna happen. Let me tell you why, guys. Let me tell you why. You wanna know why I can't do that? It's because I like talking to other content creators. Like you gotta understand, I don't just do this because it's the enjoyable thing on YouTube. I actually like coming to panel shows. I can't just imagine just sitting home. Yeah, I might get a lot of money. Of course, I'm gonna be happy about the money, but to say that I would just completely be away and like alone doing my thing, no, I couldn't. Like I enjoy talking about football too much. Like this is a passion. You understand what I mean? I don't just do this for money. Like this is something I'm passionate about. So even if I made money, no matter how big I become, I will always be this guy talking about football with other people because that's what I love doing. But once again, just to bring it back to the KSI thing, right? The thing is, everyone knows Logan Paul. That's why people hate Logan Paul because people know that this brother is a dickhead. This guy will sell his own mother, bro, if the price is right. Let's
Look
be
at his
real.
girl. Look at his girl, bruv. His girl's been run through like fucking, I don't know, bruv, like Laurie Harvey, bruv, and he denies it, bruv. Like,
Bro, it's not even just that. Do you remember when he had what's his name? His former associate, George Janko? Yeah, big up to Jess, man. How
yeah,
you
yeah,
doing?
bro, because of religion, fam.
Bro,
They fucking
that
fell out with
guy,
that.
because let me tell you
Scum.
something, guys. Straight up, right? Because I'm religious. I'm not even Christian, right? But I'm a very religious guy. Do you guys I want you guys to understand, right? It pisses me off when people who are not religious think that they can talk to other religious people and tell them how to live their lives. Like, bro, oh my god, nah. I'm not gonna lie. First time I ever saw that video, I fucking hated this guy before, but dude, that triggered me. I said, brother, if I was in that panel and you said that to me, I'm punching you, bro. I don't even care. I'm straight up punching you because at that point, bro, that's personal, bro. That is something that like. If I'm passionate about it, don't disrespect something that personal to me. You understand what I mean? Just because
Facts.
you are not religious, just shut up then. You know, the way he just, for me, it was kind of just the way he was just like, just sitting there like, oh, well, if there is a God, he's not doing it for you. Like, motherfucker, you say that to me, I swear to God, I'm going to fucking punch you, bro. Don't ever say that to me, bro. Like, just because you don't believe in a higher power, you do your own thing. Listen, I'm not judgmental. I don't judge people that don't believe in a God or anything, bro. That's on you. You
Yeah,
can
of
live
course.
however you want. No problem, bro. I'm never gonna be this guy, yeah. But with all due respect, those people can never also tell you just because they staunchly don't believe in it, they have to try to drive it on towards you. And the disgusting thing for me is George Janko ended up leaving the podcast. He did
Yep,
his own
facts.
podcast, which ended up doing extremely well. And this fucking prick is still hating on him, bro. You can still see it. Like this guy genuinely has no soul. And this is the people that KSI are associated with. Like this,
Yeah,
like there was a time these two hated each other, and all of a sudden, when KSI realized he could make money out of this dude, oh, now they patch things up.
yeah. And the problem is like, what sold it for me, as much as I like KSI or whatever, like KSI used to be built on honesty. And the problem is, when the whole crypto thing came out about Logan, he decides to defend him because of, listen, he's got a brand with him, I hear it, but you made your own bed, you may lie in it, but you was built on honesty and you threw your whole integrity away just to defend someone. And it's not even one of your day ones, it's not like a sideman member or anything, and even then a sideman member wouldn't
It
even do
ain't
that. A
Simon.
sideman member would,
It ain't
yeah,
Simon.
like a sideman member would put you in your place sort of thing, because they're not yes men, they're no men, they'll put you in your place if you made a mistake like that. So the fact that you're doing this all yes man stuff to people that are below you, that you've associated yourself with, yeah,
And the thing with
it's
and the
damning.
thing
It's
with
damning to
KSI
me.
is, yeah, and the thing with KSI is, in the past, and this is why I really respect the KSI. Because do you remember when he was in the Sidemen, when the Sidemen were doing their thing that he wasn't agreeing with, he left the Sidemen. He
Yeah,
actually walked out because he said, you know what, I can't deal with these people, right? At the end of the day, he didn't agree with what they were doing, so he decided to leave. And they had that whole little beef thingy in music, and back in the day, it was actually pretty good. I actually enjoyed it around that time, right? But
yeah,
you can see now the KSI then and the KSI now are two different people, because the KSI then, he stuck to his own principles, right? So if his friend was moving different and he didn't agree with it, he would just keep his distance away from them. You understand what I mean?
Joy-
But
can I
now
be-
all of a sudden, yeah.
Sorry, can I be honest, Omar? Joey is that it's not even like he's changed as a person necessarily. He's changed as an image.
That's an
It's the
image.
problem is yeah, like, it's the problem is like, for example, like he'll be the same with like a fan or like a genuine situation, like a normal human situation. But you see, if it's anything that's to do with it affecting his brand, he's basically become like a PR company in himself. It's like you're hearing like a social media admin speak now rather than the person himself. That's how I describe KSI now.
You see back in 2017 when he had like his little break before the whole Simon beef kicked off, and he
Yeah,
brought out that video saying, "Let's have a talk." And
yeah.
he kept talking about like how he didn't want to be one of these YouTubers that was making money videos for monetary gain. It kind of feels like to me he's gone back on his word.
Alfie, if you watch that video, it's the worst aged video of all time because
Mm.
everything he said that he doesn't like doing, he's
He
given it to the
contradicted
game of
himself.
YouTube and doing. Yeah, he's given it to the YouTube game and listen, that's fine, but it's I could make an example and go off on another tangent here, which I'm not going to, but like, when someone is like the leader or the person that sets the precedent for what their industry is, and they set the waves for what
Mm.
their industry is,
Mm.
you don't need to follow the wave of the industry. The reason why you are who you are is because yes, you kept evolving, but you don't have to follow what other people are doing because you set the wave. You don't follow the wave sort of thing.
Mm.
But listen, sorry, everybody, you just joined, but I've been going on for 6 hours and 30 minutes. I am going to end it there. But listen, big up to Elijah, big up to Alfie, big up to Prime, big up to Omar.
Big up,
Everyone's
man.
link is in the description, people. Big up to the chat. You guys have stuck with us for the whole 6 hours. So thank you again for 1K. That's the last of like the celebration week. I can finally go and not watch West Ham because I'm not going to be watching it on Sunday. So we could just chat shit about football for the rest of the summer, bruv, and chat shit about other things because we literally did the whole stream talking about other shit. And the fact that you guys are still watching just
Yeah,
proves
by
that
the
you
way,
don't have to talk about one thing single handedly all the time.
yeah, by the way, I will be bringing back True Ballers FC maybe next week to do the Premier League awards so that we can all talk about like all the awards for your clubs because I know a lot
Yeah.
of you guys. Yeah, we're gonna get into all of that, man, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, of course. Listen, subscribe to everyone. Everyone's link is in the description, people. Listen, thank you for 1K. I guess it's on the road to 2 or whatever. But listen, if you're new, just subscribe and watch all the videos and all of that. We're dropping content pretty much every day, people. We've got clips coming, got a lot of content coming up despite
Join
the
us for
fact that it's
Pro Club
off season.
tomorrow.
Yeah, just join us for Pro Club. So I've got a preview. I've got to play a final watch along as well tomorrow as well. We're gonna have even more content in the off season, more than you can believe, my friends. Listen, subscribe, like the video. Take care, guys.